Let me go. Click on my lies. Let me go. What should I name this live tonight? Midnight Chats. That's I think we'll name it Midnight Chat. I feel like my weird. Y'all see for watching replay like what the heck she doing on replay? Y'all be like, what is she doing? I'm being weird. That's what I'm doing. I'm being weird. Alright, let's get a poll started. Create a poll. Hi sleeper. How's your night going? Oh, I can't see. Hold on. Sleeper, I can't see this. Where's my little light? Where's it? Hold on. Oh my gosh. How did this... Why am I... Okay, there it is. What's going on with this? Stop doing that. Screenshot to clip. I'm not trying to screenshot. You're being annoying. Okay, there it goes. Question mark. Start the poll. How did we lose internet connection? Oh, hey, Sherry, can you see me on here? Because it's saying I lost internet connection. Can you see me? Girl, can you see me on here? Or is it dead on your side? I could be sitting here talking to myself. Because this says live on my phone. Okay, you guys can see me. Why did my computer just lose internet connection? Y'all, I'm sitting here looking at the computer and it's like, look at this, y'all. Look at this. And I'm like, why did I lose internet connection? And it's my phone. Okay, yeah, I'm fine. How are you doing? Welcome back, Sherry. You're back on here. I am, Michael. I am back on here. I am back. Hold on, you guys. Let me try to connect because my computer is doing stupid stuff. All right, hold on. You know what? Why is it on? Okay, I see why. All right, I see why I lost connection. For some reason, how did I hit airplane mode? I am back on here. All right, hold on, y'all. Let me get back on here. View channel. Go back on here. I guess I clicked airplane mode. You're just not the seat decided. Michael, I was like, let me get back on here tonight. I got to work on stuff. And Michael, do you do YouTube also? Do you do a channel, or you just emote it? Do you do YouTube as well? Sherry said I'm fine. Thank you, Sherry. Do you do it? I'm like, YouTube is just getting on my last nerve. I'm back in my head. I know. I'm gonna be, because I figure I haven't been on here for a week, so I said, why not? Let's get on here. Let's do a late night chat. No, I don't do a channel. Just come on here to check out people's stuff. I'm not to mention before, I do have another channel with music from the past, but that's my former life. Oh, so I know you're probably hiding it. You don't want us to see it, because I'll be like, oh, there's Michael. There's his music channel. Let me go see what he's talking about. Oh, man. And I was glad I took my little mini break, y'all. I had a little mini break. I said, well, let me get back on here tonight, because I haven't been on here for such a long time. But I figured, I was like, well, I'll probably get on here. Everybody's probably, half the people's probably sleeping by now. I know Sherry is in Australia. Yeah. It's top secret. There's actually some well-known artists on there. I think that's so cool. That's your former life. Hi, Jeff. How are you? No, I just got back on, Jeff. Did you charge your phone? Let I give myself some hearts. Can I see hearts if I do it? I do. I can see it. Did you charge your phone? I know, because you know when it's a weekend and you know it's Saturday, I'm going to stay up late. Like, I'm going to be up late tonight. Because I'm like, it's Saturday. It's already Saturday, so I need to take out what I'm going to cook, though. I need to thaw the, I need to make chili for the kids. What do they put in a C4? A lot of caffeine. A lot of caffeine that keeps me going. Like, Joel is like, that boy over there with some headset on. And he watching a movie. Oh, thank God. That child is watching a movie. How's you guys' evening going or morning going? How you guys doing? You drink those energy drinks, man. You know, those are super. I know, they're so bad. I have slowed down on them, Michael. I promise you, I've slowed down on how much energy drinks that I'm drinking. It's like 55%. You're gonna have to plug it in and talk at the same time. That's what I did. I had to plug mine in. I was like, let me plug it in. I have a friend that passed away, and contributed to his passing away was drinking. I believe that, Michael. I believe that. No, I believe what you're saying. I believe, and it's a bad habit that I have. It's a bad habit that I need to break. Jeff is laughing. Nighttime people, hello. Sherry said hello. I think it's like, I don't know. I feel like sometimes you get like a addiction to these energy drinks, you know, and you just gotta wean yourself off of it. You know, it's hard. Caffeine can get addicting. Because I don't drink alcohol, so I don't drink alcohol at all. So, and it's probably like my body's like, okay, so you ain't drinking no alcohol, you about to drink all these energy drinks and be up all night long. But I think, because I don't know, I think I'll be fine this evening now. I feel like my body is more relaxed. I think I can watch a nice educational movie with the kids, and then I'll have to sleep. Yeah, we all can be addicted to whether it's Reese's Twinkies, energy drink. Food is an addiction. Michael, you're so right. Food can be an addiction. And some of us it's hard to break those habits, not impossible. And that's the thing, Michael. And you know what? I slacked off. I'm gonna say that, Michael. I've been slacking off. I've been going back to my bad habits of eating food. That's why I was almost 200 pounds. I was 191. And then, and I'm down to 175, 174. It kind of goes back and forth on that. But it was like I had to rediscipline myself to stop overeating, because food becomes an addiction. And it's not like you're actually hungry all the time. And sometimes you're just eating this meat, you know? Just eating this meat. No, he's not, Sherry. Look, let me show you. Hold on. He caught me. Y'all, he gonna turn around like, good night, Connor. Have a wonderful night. Good night, Mr. Connor. You want an interesting documentary? It's called Israelism. Very educational. And I can find it on YouTube. Now I want some Reese's. Reese's is so good. Yes. He turned around. He said, everybody's probably like, oh no, not again. Yeah, he's a little bitty thing. And when he helps, like when the groceries get here, y'all, and he goes out there and runs and help, they're always like, oh, the tiny ones coming to help get groceries too. Because he loves to go out there and do like the grocery shop, bring the groceries inside. Because he wants to be like his older brothers and sisters. He wants to be like, he's a big boy. So he'll go out there, y'all, and help with the groceries and bring it in. And he's so tiny, so the people that deliver the groceries are always giving him like the lightest bag. But Joe be out there want to help. Joe be like, where's my shoes? I'm about to run outside and go help. Oh, Jeff said, hi, Joel. Thank you, Sherry. He can be a handful, though. He can be a handful. I think because he's the youngest one out of all the kids, that everybody tends to spoil him. Hold on one second. Let me turn my dishwasher off because it's going to be loud. I always forget I got that dishwasher going. That way y'all be like, oh my God, this girl got this dishwasher blowing up my eardrums. I gotta take out, Abraham, can you take out that it'll say the 5-pound ground beef?
Yes.
It'll be the biggest one, because I can make chili tomorrow. I'm gonna make some chili, they're gonna tear it up. That is what we're going to have for dinner tomorrow. Chili and some crackers. But no, you guys, I was like, let me get back on live. Let me get on late night chat. I need to get on here. You don't wash. I put the dishes in the dishwasher. Here's the thing. I was washing dishes by hand when I lived in my prior apartment before I came to Arizona. And what I noticed was the water bill was a lot higher washing it by hand than versus using the dishwasher. So the dishwasher, is that the 5-pound one? Let me see, I can tell. Yep, that is it. So I save more money using the dishwasher than doing it by hand. I was like, oh heck no. I was like, the water bill is how much? We had to, no. We had to do that. Yes, girl, I'm gonna do chili. Girl, you be lazy. I do not be lazy. Can you imagine? Okay, think of it like this, chef. Can you imagine you had 8 kids and you was washing 8 plates for breakfast, 8 plates for lunch, 8 plates for dinner? That's 24 plates in one day. And then your kids is greedy, so they eating more than that, snacks and stuff. That's a lot of dishes. 24 plates in one day and 24 cups. And what is that? By the time you got 24 and 24, you have 48 plates and cups combined. So you got 48 dishes to wash. That dishwasher be running. That. And then on my laundry. My laundry, for a large family, I do laundry every single day my washer machine and dryer goes. Every single day. There's absolutely no way that I'm going to let laundry pile up. You get the people like, I do laundry once a week. Oh no. If I do laundry once a week, we swimming in it. The laundry going to be coming out the laundry room. So I do laundry every day. Hi, how are you, Nicole? You're so tired? Are you about to go to bed? You got two cowgirls up and get it done. Yep, I do it every day. My washer and dryer run every single day. My dishwasher runs maybe sometimes 2 to 3 times a day. I'm running a dishwasher. But the most thing that we wear out a lot is the washer and dryer. Washer and dryer run every single day. I do not allow laundry or anything to pile up on me. And then I just bought some more laundry detergent. I bought the big thing of it. But the most annoying thing is my kids are bougie, so they'll get a new towel every day. I'm like, you drying off clean water? Why you can't just reuse the towel for the next day? You got to get a new towel every single day. Towels are a pain in the butt to wash and dry. They take up so much time to do it. But that's how I keep the house clean and keep the laundry caught up and manage at home. It's a lot of work. Y'all. No, never going to bed, but I'm good. How about you, Nicole? I'm doing well. I decided to jump on here and have a late night chat with you all that are up late at night. I figured let's get on here and let's chat. So and we talk about everything in late night chat. I feel like conversation just swings everywhere. Like we had a good conversation earlier too, you guys. We were talking about, remember Jeff, we were talking about aliens. I love that, Star Trek and all that stuff. I am a sci-fi person. But y'all, 6 boys and 2 girls, ain't nobody had no time for no mess. Not up in this house. Everything's got to be done. Everything's got to be clean and everything's got to be in order. You're moving in 2 days. Girl, have a safe trip. Where are you moving to? Girl? I don't know. I love seeing people move. I love seeing people start over. It's so cool. I love that. Man, I think moving is like an adventure. Have any of you guys moved to another state? Hi, Jamie F. How are you? Have any of you guys moved to another state? And how did you like it? Man, traveling across the United States is like none other, y'all. That is definitely to see like the landscape change. Because we drove through, Kentucky. And we went through Missouri, St. Louis, Missouri. And we went through Oklahoma. I went through Texas. And then from Texas, New Mexico. New Mexico roads are like New Mexico roads, you guys. Oh my God. I don't know what's going on with that state. Like, how do you have so much potholes? where the tax money going to? And then finally hitting Arizona and seeing the mountains, y'all, and feeling that Arizona heat. It was the most amazing trip. Well, you're going to see the mountains once you hit New Mexico anyways. Moved from Kansas to Texas. How do you like Texas? Do you like Texas better? North Carolina before my mom was in the Army, Jamie. Ooh, I was born in North Carolina. That's a beautiful state. But I was born on a military base. My dad was in the Marines. My dad got a big house and it has a winery. Girl. Okay, now I see you bougie. And like it's so big and guys are giving out 50 chickens and 2 roosters and 2 dogs. And he said 2 chicks hatched last night. That is so cool, Nicole. I like that. That is beautiful. You know what? When you say winery, it reminds me of California. Because you know California, they be having them growing them grapes and stuff over there. That reminds me of California. California is definitely a beautiful state, but I do not want to live in California. It is pricey, but beautiful. Definitely hands down beautiful. But Jeff did Kansas to Texas. Texas is also a nice state as well. How did you like Texas? I felt like Texas is huge. It is so huge. But the crazy part with Texas is not remembering that they actually have beaches. Because when you think about Texas, you think about cowboys. That's what, whenever I hear Texas, and I'm like, oh yeah, Texas does have beaches. I forget that. Okay, yes, it is Paso Robles. It's the biggest winery. That is cool. You meant California? California is beautiful. Nicole, California is beautiful. Man, but I remember driving into California. I remember them freaking drop-offs on that. It was like, not necessarily like a drop-off, but you're driving through California, and the road is like, when you're on the expressway, it's kind of like curvy and hilly and just like looking down to the trenches. I remembered that as a kid. And then I always knew, like, because our family vacation growing up was like, you just got in a car, you went to see relatives. Family vacation was visiting relatives. So I remember we lived in Oklahoma, and I remember us taking like that 2-day drive to get to California. And I always knew when we were close to California is when I would see those huge giant rocks, because I knew Arizona, huge rocks, and I always knew we were close to California. Brings back good memories. It said, yes, it is. It's packed. I'm like, man, I'm going back to sleep. All right, good night, Jeff. Have a good night. It's like so crazy. There's a lot of crazy. Nicole, California is different. I feel like back in the days, California used to be the spot. I feel like that used to be the spot where everyone wanted to go live and move, and Hollywood and all the beautiful things in California. And then I feel like California just went totally downhill, which is sad, you know? But like my son was saying, he was like, does not California have countryside? I was like, yeah, it does. And I was like, it also has Death Valley's there, the desert area over there too. So it's a huge state. Yeah, you got some parts that are not so glamorous anymore, but there's still some good to California, you know? So I hope you enjoy it there. And it's like crazy. There's a lot of crazy people. Yeah, there's still some good spots there. And then you also had the redwood forest. Girl, I would be going to everything. I would be sightseeing the beaches, the forest. And I don't know about if you ever been to Death Valley in California, but that would be on my bucket list as well. But don't get lost there. Don't get lost in Death Valley, because I heard it gets to 135 degrees in the summertime, which is hot. I don't know. That's extremely hot. But I don't know if I'll take my kids there. I'm like, Death Valley would be cool to see, but I ain't trying to get lost. Vacation fun. But I hope you enjoy California. Are any of you guys planning some vacations for this summer? You guys planning places to go? My vacation for this summer would be California. But I want to take the kids to see Disneyland. That's where I want to go. Oh, same old, same old. Girl, same old, same old. I took a break from doing lives. So I was like a whole week off. I didn't do any lives on here. And then it's just been homeschooling, raising kids, working on my vehicle with my daughter. I went in there and took the valve cover case off of my truck. So my daughter and I went and got onto my truck and worked on fixing some things. So that's what I've been up to. Working on my vehicle and trying to get things situated where we can get up and going and not sitting anymore. So as far as my truck, we have to take it on a test road ride on the expressway to see if it will reset. The check engine light will come off and it will register it has new parts on it. If not, then it's going to go to the shop and the guy's going to have to do like put a brand new timing chain on it. So that is what I've been up to, girl. Getting all dirty, working on a truck. The crazy things you learn from YouTube. Yes, it is. But here's the thing, Nicole. I look at it like I tell my kids, it's like, life gets hard, but you either keep pushing or you can accept defeat and just sit there and just hope that things will get better. Or you get up each day and think, what can I do now? What can I do to move forward? Because like I tell my kids, it's like life doesn't pause for us. It just keeps going and going and going. You just keep getting older. So it's like you can sit there and feel sorry for yourself, or you can try your best to get out of the situation. And that's what I've been doing. I've been just tackling this truck over and over. And several times, y'all probably heard me, I'm going to give up on this truck. I'm done with it. And then I'll be like, let's try this. So, hold on. Joel, no.
Upstairs.
You want to go where?
Upstairs.
Hold on 1 second, you guys. All right, I had to take Mr. Joe wants to go upstairs. Just put my tea in the oven. I love that, Sherry. Okay, so are you guys planning anything for this summer? Y'all planning anything? I know, Nicole. I keep going. I can't. Okay, y'all know how old I am, right? I can't just sit. I'm not going to stress myself and just like go, 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 go. But I'm like, I got to try. I just got to try new things. I got to keep trying. Love from India. Hi, Kumar. How are you? Welcome to chat. How's your day going? How are you doing? How is your day going today? I know, Sherry, because you know what? Like, here's the thing about life, people don't realize. It don't stop for nobody. Life will wait till you like, bye, girl. Bye. So I'm like, no, we're going to keep pushing. I mean, it's frustrating. It's frustrating because you're limited of what you can do, you know, but at least I can still get like my groceries delivered, you know. I can still go to the pool and hang out at the pool, you know. I can still go to the gym, work out. There are stores here that I can walk to, and if I really got to go somewhere for the kids stuff, I have to take a Lyft or Uber. Like for the kids' dental appointment, I'm most likely gonna be taking a what's it called, a Lyft down there for their dental appointment to get that stuff done. But yes, I keep going. I'm not gonna sit here because that's a boring life, just sitting around doing nothing. That is so boring, you know. Got to keep on moving forward. Have a good day, Nicole. Thank you for coming in. I know. Bye, girl. I'm gonna keep pushing. I promise you, girl. I'll keep on pushing. Krishna, how is your day? How's it in India? What weather are we looking at in India? And I have not seen official Munster. She used to come in here. She was from India as well. She has not been back in chat at all. Sherry, what time are you in Australia, girl? Sherry be in a different time zone than us as well. Nutty, give me that frozen banana stuff in there, please. What time is it? The frozen bananas?
No, you don't have them?
I had some in there from yesterday. Yes, there was some.
No, you threw them away?
No, I did not throw them away.
Yep.
Unless you threw them away and thought I said. No, I did not tell you. I said put them back, not throw them away. Why would I throw away something I was eating? Check everywhere. Did you? Lord Jesus, I think my son threw away my stuff. Just check one more time and see if you didn't. Because I did not mean to tell you to throw it away. 6 p.m. at night.
It was always up here now.
You sure? Check behind other stuff. You're just saying no, but you need to check behind all the other stuff. Did he just change one light in there? I think there's more than one light in that freezer.
No.
6 p.m. at night.
No.
Okay, listen. Check the different shelves before you keep telling me no, because it might be in there. I'm having a discussion with my son because he threw away my frozen chocolate bananas.
Oh,
Hi, Mark.
More.
No, it's the same pack. I told you what's in there. It's the same pack. I did not tell you those away. Hi, Mark David. How are you? All right, guys. This is what y'all see that? They're not the best, you guys. They're not the best, but they all right. Mark, how's your day going? They are all right. I always seen these and wanted to try them. I'm gonna just tell y'all, get the frozen strawberries or the raspberries instead. They are all right. I mean, they're not the best. I'm in the 5th class, so you call me, what's it called? Kamishi. India has so hotter weather. Is it hot in India right now? Mark David, how's your day going? I had to eat one of those bananas. That's why I got quiet on y'all. Y'all like, what's she eating? Sherry, you snacking on anything, girl? What you doing, Sherry? Having soy sauce kebabs and the vegetables are carrot, onion. Can I come over? Because that sounds so good, Sherry. I'm about to come over there. Hold on. Let me get my plane ticket, girl. How far? I wonder how far or how long of a flight it's from here to Australia. Maybe I can ask Alexa. I wonder how long it takes to get to Australia. Oh, no. I'm sorry to hear that, Mark. I am so sorry to hear that. I hope you and the family are doing well. I am so sorry to hear about your loss. That's got to be tough. Was your uncle older guy? Because I know a lot of my aunts and uncles are like in their 60s and 70s. So bad because it's your exam today? Kumar, is your exam today? What part of India are you from? What part of India? Mm. 9 p.m. Oh, man, he was young. He was young. Man. Where do you live again? I'm in Arizona. Sherry, I'm in Arizona. Kumar, I know that's where my husband's from, Kumar, my husband's from Punjab, India. If y'all get these, them bananas kind of taste like coconut. It tastes like chocolate covered coconuts. It don't taste like banana. Oh man, complication from that, Mark. That's hard. My husband is a diabetic. My husband is a diabetic as well. I am so sorry to hear that. 60 is so young. I'm so sorry to hear that, Mark. Prayers for your family. All right, nighttime chat. My phone's going crazy. These are frozen bananas dipped in peanut butter and chocolate. And I would always see these and I'd be like, oh, I want to try it. And so finally I was like, you know what? I'm just going to try it. They literally taste like you're eating like I want to say like a chocolate covered coconut. When I was 6 years old, my mom passed away on phone now. That's my father's account. Okay, Kumar. Well, my husband is from Punjab, India, Kumar. He is where you're from. From Airs Restaurant is 19 hours. How many stops, Sherry? You're welcome, Mark. You are so welcome. Sherry, how many stops is that 19-hour flight? That's crazy. I don't know. That's a good question. Hold on, let me look.
What is that? What is that?
Chocolate cover.
I want to get some.
I'm sure you can eat it. You're probably going to spit it out. I know you. Hold on. Here. It's a chocolate covered banana. Hold on, because it's dark in here, so I can't see. Where the heck is it? Okay, maybe clean ingredients. Hold on, I'm looking. Utah. It's made in Utah. Utah! That's where it's made, in Utah. So all y'all in Utah, y'all chocolate covered bananas taste good. What y'all gonna do today? Are we cold as heck? We're like in the 50s. I'm not doing nothing today. Absolutely nothing. But they are made. You'll see that? The banana and the peanut butter. There's a peanut butter and there's a banana. But they are made in Utah. Hold on. Let me type it in chat for you. Because if I try to say it, all y'all non-Indian people gonna be like, huh? What'd she say? That's his name. I call him Johnny though, but that's his name. I flew from LA took 18 hours and 2 hours in Honolulu. I don't like long flights. I can't stand long flights. 8 hours is good enough for me. I could do 8 hours and then after that, I'm mad. I gotta sit on a flight that long, I'm mad. 8 hours is as long as I can tolerate. Yes, baby.
More.
Yes, baby.
That tastes good. More.
You want that one?
Yes.
You better eat it. Don't waste it because that's the last one. And I saw, Mark, that a flight like Hawaii to get to Hawaii from here, it was like only 6 hours. But because we lived in Okinawa, Japan, because my dad's military, and I think that was, I want to say, I probably don't know. I'm probably saying it was longer than 16 hours because I know when we were in Kentucky to go to India, it was like a 16-hour flight. But I don't know. I don't like the long flights. How do you guys deal with the long flights? If those that are flying, how do y'all deal with the long flights? Do you like the long flights? Or you're like me, you just really can't tolerate it? Left on Monday, got back Wednesday. Dang. You flew from LA to Akron, took 18 hours. Man, that's a long flight. How do y'all tolerate the long flights? I think they're especially when you have kids and you have to sit them on a long flight. It can be tough. It can be tough. I think Joel, when he went on a flight, he was 2 years old. Because he's about to be 3, but he was around 2 years old when he took his first flight. And then for him, I had to do like a car seat for him to fly, just for him to be like content with it. So, oh my goodness, y'all, flying it's a lot. it says that Google typically involves 1 to 2 stops depending on the airline route, but the flying around time, wow, that's a long flight. And you got to stop in those other countries and change planes. That is crazy. Because I told you that's my son's goal. He wants to live in Australia. And that's my 16-year-old. He wants to go live there. Sorry, my screen went dim on y'all. Joe, what are you doing? What are you doing, Joe? Clicking on stuff while I'm talking to y'all. Joe, what? Joe, close the freezer. Close the freezer. Close it up. Thank you. Because I don't know why y'all be opening that refrigerator like 24/7. Oh my goodness. Y'all, Joe need to go take a nap. Because it's early in the morning. That's time to go sleep. He need a sleep. Let's see here. I don't know if I can read. Let me scroll up so I can see your comments. I am, Jim. How are you doing tonight? You up late too, Jim? Me and you both. So much to do here. He will love it. I know. And that's the thing. I'm like, I told him, I was like, let's take an Airbnb and let's go down there to Australia and then see what it's about. I know, Jim. You up too late. We the night owl crew. How's your night going, Jim? Are you enjoying your night? All you guys that stay up late, are you guys waking up early? Or are y'all still waking up late? The ones that are in America. Because Sherry's in Australia. So her time is different than ours. But y'all, what are y'all doing in the morning? Y'all waking up or y'all sleeping in? I like shits 28 days to Belgium from South Island. Wow. That's a long time. Have any of y'all, talking about shits, has any of y'all been on a cruise? Yeah, I got YouTube on the TV and on the phone. Oh, drinking a beer. Jim chilling. Jim is like, yeah, I'm chilling tonight. Do you like get on there, Jim, and like find like I get on there late at night, y'all, and cause I'm a weirdo, and I love I can do the educational stuff with my kids, but then I'll find like I like watching the true crime stuff, so I'll be out here late at night watching a lot of true crime stuff, and then later on I'm sitting there double checking, make sure my door is locked and stuck. I'm watching too much of the true crime stuff that's scaring my own self. And something will tell you, girl, it's nighttime. Why you watching this? And you about to go to sleep and you still up here watching true crime late at night. Maybe one night you could do an episode of, oh, heck no. Oh, Michael, heck no. Hold on, Michael. Oh, heck no. Oh, nope. Nope. Michael. I don't play with none of that. None of that. Because them people that do them tarot cards late at night with their crazy self, I'll be telling you two, don't be recommending that crap. I watch it cooking. Why would you want something that makes you paranoid? I know. I need to stop watching the true crime. And that's like the Ouija board. Them people are, they're crazy. They're crazy. I wouldn't, Sherry, never, ever, ever, ever. It's a day, and it's day here for you. It's Sahud. It's day. Okay, that is pretty. What's the weather like there? No, for real, because I'm looking like y'all with the tarot cards and the Ouija board. Y'all got a lot of demons walking around your house. Y'all, I wouldn't even come visit your house. If I found out somebody was doing the Ouija board, I'm not coming to your house. I'm not bringing nothing home with me. You might as well, we ain't even gonna be friends. I'm like, no, because I don't know what spirits you bringing. I like Australia. Been here 20 places there. Does your boy want to go? I have to ask him the area. I don't remember the area exactly, Mark, but I will definitely ask him. I'll ask him when next time he comes back downstairs. I'm a Christian and I don't believe in any of the fantasy world of tarot card. I don't do it, Jim. Behind Sherry said behind you. I don't do it. Let me look. No, I don't. I do not do tarot cards thing. I don't do no Ouija board. I don't do all this stuff. Like, I truly believe that stuff is demonic. Like, straight demonic. Like, okay, there was this one girl, right? And I was watching her live, right? And she was talking, this is what she was talking, y'all. But listen to this. How do you know when your kids aren't seeking? Oh, I know, my son has. Michael, my son has. My oldest son, he had downloaded the app. Okay? And I was like, no, because okay, here's how I knew he downloaded the app, right? So I couldn't be sleeping at night. I was like, why I can't fall asleep, right? And I was like, oh, I started praying. I was like, God, what is it? Why can't I sleep at night? Found out he was doing the Ouija board. And then he had the tarot cards. Okay? And then he wondered why he started hearing stuff. No, I still say we don't play with it. Ask my son. I'm like, no, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. That's all I'm gonna say. No, because I was on this one lady. She was doing a live, right? But the crazy part, she was like, I'm a Christian. I believe in Jesus. This, and that, right? But her eyes just look. It just look. You know how somebody in their eyes look like this, like total, like demonic, like darkness. And then she starts saying stuff like, nobody likes you. Nobody's there for you. All you got is yourself. You don't got nobody else in your life. Nobody cares about you. Just this negative stuff. But then outside her same mouth, she was talking about Jesus. And I was like, Even the devil know. Even the demons know that God is real. Something wrong with you. Y'all be working through some deceiving spirits. So y'all be careful. Stop going on people's tarot card, Ouija board, and then wondering why things start happening in your house and bad stop happening in your life and sickness start dropping on you. All of a sudden you getting sick and stuff because you messing around with stuff you don't need to be messing around. And don't be calling me talking about, can you come over and pray for your house? Because I'm like, nope, you open that own door. My house is voodoo free. So yes, James, yes. I don't know if they're real. I mean, when I was 10 years old, a neighbor, we did it, but I felt he was moving the piece. Michael, that piece was moving myself. Not Michael. No, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you something crazy. Yeah, nope, I don't believe in that crap. I don't like it when people do them reading. I hate that YouTube. YouTube should be like, you should be having certain stuff filter out. You should be able to like, I want to filter out the tarot cards and all that stuff. We should be able to filter that stuff out. Because I truly believe that stuff's demonic. Like, man, I don't need you to read me. I can pray. No, thank you. Because, okay, so here's the thing, right? So my son will tell you the story. So one time, let's put it this way. I went over to this person's house, right? And then I came home, right? And I went to sleep. Y'all, right? And in my sleep, y'all, I heard something call my name. And so in my sleep, I heard this thing call my name. And so I don't feel like I opened my eyes, but I felt like in my sleep, I saw this tall, really skinny demon. And it didn't have a face. And it had long, jagged hair. And I was like, and I was kind of pissed off because I was like, why are you disturbing my sleep? Like, why? I was like, boy, ain't nobody scared of you. I'll rebuke your name, Jesus, to get out. And then tell me why my son had the same kind of dream of the same thing. He saw the same exact thing in his dream. And he's like, wait a minute, what did it look like? And I told him, he's like, I dreamt the same thing. Y'all better be careful who house y'all be going over. Bringing stuff home. Was the moon eclipse last night? Did you see it? I did not, Mark. I did not. Will the filter, if you just don't watch it, if you scroll on, will the filter you if you don't? I hit, no. Hold on 1 second, you guys, because he's wanting something. Don't want another pizza pocket, y'all. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna get one of the older kids. You have a ghost disturbing in your sleep. Michael, when I tell you, it like called my name and I was like, nope. I was like, not you in the wrong house, buddy. I was like, first of all, you didn't disturb my sleep. Second of all, get out of my house in Jesus' name and go somewhere else because ain't nobody playing with you. You in the wrong house. Like, not up in here. You got to go. I like the true crime. I try to solve the crime like a detective. I like true crime, Mark, too. I think the channels that do the tarot card reading should be flagged for misinformation. I believe that, Jim, because it's a lot of deception. And a lot of the information that they're getting is demonic, where they're getting their source from, you know. It would be censorship for Portuguese. Many channels could be flagged. Yeah, that's true. Even religion channel. That's really true, Michael. You're right. Have you ever had a ghost experience? Demon. That's what it was. Michael was a demon. But what Michael's saying, Jim, could be true, because you got some, not all, but you have a lot of fake Christians on here that are prophesying lies to people on here and charging people to take their class to get the prophetic blessings and a bunch of nonsense. And I go and I'll see like 300 people in their chat following this stuff, being deceived. Like, why are you charging people for a class? So yeah, it's going to be hard to weed through it all. Like Michael said, it's going to be really hard to weed through it. It's just like, I guess the best advice for people: know your word, know what's true, and know what's not true, you know, and then try to avoid this stuff completely. I've been to church. I don't even like throwing money in the basket. I'd be like, yes, Michael. I'd be like, where are you going with this? Are you helping people? And that's why the church that I went to, Michael, they actually help people. And that's one thing I was like, okay, cool. Like, you saw them doing outreach. You saw them helping people. I saw them help us, you know. And I like that, because that is what the church is supposed to be, helping people, you know. So but then you got a lot of deception. And it's going to happen, because there's a lot of crooked people in this world. You're going to have people that take advantage of people and do a lot of evilness and call themselves a Christian. But the Bible also tells you, a true Christian by its fruit. He tells you you're going to have a lot of false people out there claiming to be Christian, but just robbing people, you know. I do, Sherry. I do. She is MySpace. I never had no MySpace before. It's under Sheeta Singh. Sheeta Singh is what's under. I say Jesus' name and they run hard. Remember when you're asleep. Yeah, smart. Yes, absolutely. And another thing is you get the Christians that say, y'all stop saying this. I'm going to just come for y'all. Y'all ain't going to like this. Y'all ain't going to want to hear this. Stop saying I'm a Cancer. I'm a Pisces. You a Cancer. You a Pisces. You a child of God. Why are you these signs that have nothing to do to tie with Christianity? No, don't label me nothing. Don't tell me my birthday what I am, because no. We're not going there. I'm a child of God. That's it. Hold on 1 second. Hold on, you guys. All right. I say Jesus' name and they run. Is MySpace even still exist? Or is that completely shut down? I remember back in the day, everybody went to MySpace. Is that completely shut down now? Or do you guys still know if that exists? Or she does. S-I-N-G, yeah, S-I-N-G-H-S, Sherry. And you'll see my picture on there. It will not, if you send me, it's locked down where it does not, it's locked down, Sherry, where it doesn't accept any friend requests. And if you click follow on there and I know it's you, then I can send you a friend request. Because I have it completely locked down, girl. Because I kept getting some weirdos on there sending me friend requests on Facebook. And I was like, oh, heck no. Girl, I had to turn off my friend requests. I was like, y'all kind of crazy. Social media is crazy. Do you guys ever think about giving up social media completely? Like, what do you guys think about social media? Do you think that it ruined society and too many people that are are addicted to this thing? I kind of feel like it kind of has, but it's necessary kind of to get information across, and knowing what's going on with the world. But I think there's also, I guess everything has its ups and downside, What are you doing this late? Yes, MySpace is still up. Hello, Mr. Henry. How are you doing? Long time no see. How are you? Were you live today? And MySpace is still up. Who on MySpace? Who on MySpace? I want to know who is still using MySpace. I heard there was 40 different Bibles today. Do you know how many? I don't know, Mark. but I know I use the King James Version, New King James Version, Message Bible. I will use different translations sometimes to understand it. Tom's on MySpace. You just ended your live. How did it go? And how's your channel growth? I'm excited. Are you done with your robot? You guys, Searching for the Dream is a YouTuber as well, which I'm gonna go peek at your channel right now. Hold on. I'm gonna go to your channel and see how you're going. Yeah, I know. Just let's see. All right, let's see what Mr. Henry's doing. Dang, Henry, you almost at. Look at you, Henry. You almost at 500. Look at it. Henry catching up. He already got like the boat background, y'all. He's about to sail this world. I'm loving it. Congratulations. I love it. You've been working so hard on your channel. And you guys, his goal is to travel the world on his boat. That is his goal for his channel. So he has, like, his channel has a legit reason. Like, he built a channel. He's like, I'm going to build this channel. I'm going to get it monetized. I'm going to travel the world, and I'm going to take y'all with me. I love that. I love the fact that he's done that with his channel. So if y'all in here and y'all looking for somebody that's going to be traveling on a boat, Searching for the Dream is who is. What picture is it on Facebook? I can't find it. It is my picture on Facebook. Go to the post area for the robot. Okay, I'm going to check it out. Oh, so you did like the community post? I'm going to go to that. How's your watch hours? How is your watch hours? I remember Henry. Henry is sweet. He's so sweet. His chats are nice. And he's a very nice person. Henry, how's your watch hours going? Sherry, let me see if I can find. I don't even know if I can log on to my Facebook through my, I can see if I can log on. Facebook. Let me see. Let me see. I'm gonna see if it'll let me log on. It might not let me log in, because it might want to tell me like send a. Yeah, it's not letting me log in. It ain't gonna let me log in from here. It's gonna want to do the whole thing from my phone. But it has my picture. Okay, my profile picture, Sherry, is my Facebook. It's my first name and then last name. Okay, I remember, Henry. Can you quickly show me your computer or no? It won't let me log in. Can I see my last post? Okay, they're on YouTube. Okay, halfway to 3,000. Oh, you gonna have super chat. By the time you hit 500, you got super chat open. YouTube censorship is high. It is. It is. How is your channel going? My channel, Henry, like my lives. Like, YouTube is not pushing them out for some reason. No more. I don't know what happened, but they're not. It's like it shoots up and then it goes to like a flat line. What's your last name? Singhs. Okay, you don't see me. This is what it's under. This is what my Facebook is under. What are your thoughts on Israel? That they hate Christians. They spit on them. Lots of videos. Michael, my church used to go all the time to Israel. All the time. And they never had issues with them. They never had, they always were welcoming. And I had a friend that was Jewish. And there was like no hate. The society is mad. It's like they don't realize they're just a human race. And it's like the division that is caused. Society does not realize that the division is caused by the enemy himself to divide people. The unity that could be in this world, if people would lay aside a lot of their ignorance, Michael, is ridiculous. Like, there's one freaking race, the human race. And they have these nations are rising up and fighting each other, and it's like, what the heck, you guys? I don't know what is going on with society. It's like, can we not all agree that we're the human race? Because if we all get an invasion from some aliens, y'all gonna be in trouble. They be like, dang, that's one divided world. It's pretty crazy because they don't believe that Jesus. Some don't, Michael. No, it's the Jew. Some Jews don't believe that he has returned yet. the Messiah. I actually speak very bad about him in their writings. Hi, it was a hey lady, finally caught you on the live again. I had a tornado. What? Oh my gosh. Crystal, I hope you're safe. Hey Xavier, long time no see. How are you doing? Like Independence Day? Yeah, and I think here's the thing, Michael. I think they need to, if they don't agree, right, with what, they need to leave them alone. Because if you read the Bible, right, if somebody did not agree with Jesus, he would dust off his feet and move on. He would not sit there and argue with them. And that's the thing people don't, if you're a Christian, out there, y'all listening, stop arguing with people. If they don't want to listen to what you have to say, move on. God did not put us here to argue with people. If they're willing to hear you out and willing to hear what you have to say, then say it. You know, but if somebody is like totally closing you off and does not want to hear anything you have to say, move on, because they're picking up these battles that we were not meant to fight. I'm doing good, Xavier. Thank you. Okay, I just found you on Facebook. I'm following you now. I'm going to go check on my dinner. All right, Sherry, I'll see you later. Jesus said, will not hear you and hear the truth, and you leave them. He knew. Yes, Crystal. All we can do is exactly. And that's the thing. It's like so much division. And people are like, they're fighting. Like it's like this. It's like they figure that they have to fight for the Christianity. We're fighting to tell the truth. We're fighting for you to know who our God is. And the Bible literally says that we are the light of the world, and people will know that we are believers through our good works and how you treat people and how you love on people and how kind you are to people. You can tell them the truth, but once that person does not want to hear the truth, the Bible says, dust off your feet and move on. But the way you're treating people in Christ is going to have a bigger impact on how you treat people and have respect for them. To want to know about your God is how you treat them, instead of always beating them beside the head with the Bible. Hi, how are you doing, Outdoor King? Yes, so that's how I feel about it. I'm like, if they don't want to listen, leave these people alone. Leave them alone. You know. Are you? No, I'm not YouTuber. I'm not. So that's what I think about it, Michael.
Saw.
It is raining.
No. Saw.
I know. I hear the rain.
Can I see it?
No, we're not opening the door. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. Ain't nobody opening the door 1 o'clock in the morning. Talking about, can he see the rain? Yeah, so that's how I think about it, Michael. And it's just like, I'm like, oh my God. And then I feel like the people that just want to like argue it a lot, it's like, man, they're like the Bible says, ruining the hearers, you know? It's pretty crazy. Check out when you get a chance. I definitely will. I will, Michael. What exactly if people don't want to listen to anything we can hear? That's okay. We can just stand in the lane, do our own thing. Yeah, Michael, because if somebody wants to hear it, they're going to come to you. And if you like, you can go, like, there's people that preach on the street, and I'm fine with that, because a lot of people stop and listen to them. The only thing that annoys me is the people that don't want to hear it, and they're like, like, move on. If you don't want to hear it, just keep moving on. But there are some people that are open to hear it, you know, and if they're not, man, you're going to have to be like, pray for them and leave them alone. You can try to minister to people, you know, and say, hey, can I talk to you about this, you know? And if they are open to it, talk to them. If they're not ready for that conversation, beating them beside the head ain't gonna win nobody over, you know? I don't remember, do you live in Florida? I've been looking at houses there, trying to see where God wants me and my daughter move to live. Eventually, a lot of places are. No, I'm in Arizona, Crystal. I'm in Arizona. Florida is a beautiful state, though. Check out Cowboy's from Florida, and he comes in here. He comes in here and he talks on the live as well. But he is definitely from Florida. Florida is definitely a beautiful place. So that is my thing. And the funny thing, you guys, and I'll look at it, because I had a lady like that today. She was complaining on how miserable her life was, okay? Claimed to be a Christian. And the moment we said, hey, you know, it's a faith walk, or hey, are you in a church? She got defensive. She did not want to hear a word we had to say. And we had to leave that conversation. Was like, okay, you have a great day. Even though she claimed she was a Christian, she didn't want to listen to the truth. So the best way is like, we're not here to fight with her, but you said you're a Christian. We're going to give you what we believe what the Bible says, but we had to move on, And so, and Crystal, for you answer your question, if you want to know where you live, ask God for direction and he'll give it to you. He'll give it to you. Some preachers got an angry tone. Yes, Mark. Yes, they do. They're the ones that get on my nerves. They're the ones. Here's the thing, and I'll tell you when I think an angry tone should be applied. I don't know why I thought Florida, Arizona's be as well. My mom wants to live somewhere warm and round. She had arthritis. Tell her Arizona extremely hot. That Florida would be a lot better. Girl, I'm just gonna tell you because Arizona in the summer is no joke. I used to be very pushy with people with my thoughts and ideas and opinion, and it wasn't up till 4 years ago I learned that I need to keep my mouth shut and stop being controlling bossy. Typo a few years ago. Michael and I used to be like that Christian where like, no, I'm about to tell you, and it was like God was like, I ain't call you to do all that, and then what Mark said, some preachers are preaching in an angry tone, and the only time I think that's necessary, Mark, if they're angry about something, is when you're dealing with somebody that calls themselves a Christian and they're purposely sinning and hurting people, or they're sinning and they're saying they're Christian, then that there's a correction that needs to come because it's another believer. They're a believer. Sometimes when you're dealing with another believer, you're like, hey, that's a sin, because we need to be able to come to one another and have that correction, and it's for another believer. But when you're dealing with somebody that's not a Christian, and they're living that lifestyle, they don't want to hear all that. You're going to have to preach to them about why they need Christ and why they need the love of Christ. So I think there's a place for that, It's a lot of energy. You want to tell people how to live their lives. When I stop doing that, yeah, it is a lot of energy. Yeah, it is. And the best way, man, share, it's like, Michael, I look at like you're saying, like share the gospel, be mindful if the person's open to it, because sometimes I will share the gospel with somebody, and even a Christian, and ignoring the flags that are waving like, hey, this person does not want to hear what I'm have to say, and I'll keep talking, and then it's just a completely disaster after that. Instead of me walking away, because I don't need to prove anything to them. The gospel is already proven itself. I'm just there sharing it. I don't need to fight this, because whoever God sends to you, the Bible says that he draws their spirit first, and then he'll send you over there to minister to them. The Bible says that God made himself known in everything. That's right. So man knows the heart of God, even if those choose to deny it. You're right, Crystal. You're very right. Joel, say amen, Sherry said. Yes, some people will shut down because they think they know or they're not ready. Yep, it is true, Crystal. And I had to learn how to back off, because I was very passionate about it. I was like, no, this is what the Bible says. And I had to be like, okay, I need to back off, and I don't need to be like, come off strongly, because some people, let's put it this way, some people will get scared about that or uncomfortable with it. And like the conversation that we had earlier, it was about the Bible, and it was another YouTuber. She was on live, and she, like I said, she was going through a hard time. And I guess she'd already dealt with somebody giving her a hard time. And then when I came across another YouTuber, or another person came across, she completely shut down on us. And it was a simple question of, do you go to church? And she blew up on that question. Simple question. I don't need to go to church. Why you guys telling me you need to go to church? We weren't telling her to go to church. We just said, do you go to church? Because oftentimes that's where you're going to learn the Bible and get help and get prayer from a real grounded church. Not these churches looking for your money, but people that actually care for you. Because I was in a church that cared for you, that looked after you. If you were suffering, they were there. They weren't asking for your money. They never even passed the offering bucket. They never passed the offering bucket, not one time in a church service. So there are some good churches out there that really care for people. Hi, Eswan. How are you? How are you? I know, I tricked you. I'm back online. Many Mormons where you are. Okay, and Utah has more Mormons. Mark, that is in Utah because I'm in Arizona, but I think Utah is like the capital of the Mormons. I think they're there, and I know they believe totally different. I had the opposite issue actually. I had a hard time just talking to people that I don't know. I can do it from my job. I don't listen to trying to encourage people that God is in control. But I like that, Crystal. And I'm gonna say my little pride step in. I was being prideful. If I found somebody saying something wrong about the Bible, I felt like I needed to tell them. I needed to set them straight and tell them they was in error. And God was like, not everything you need to sit there and argue with people about. Like, shut your mouth, just keep moving on. They ain't gonna listen to you anyway. You're just making the situation worse. There'll be a time. And that was I think I was just dealing in pride on that. So I'm learning to, Joe, don't do that. Close that, turn off that cabinet. Let's see here. Well, I know you turned off and decide, hope I need more SWAT. Turn that light off right now, Joel. Joel be just, you don't be listening, do you? Yes. So I had to learn to be like, and I had a situation where, even people, I had to learn, like, I could be overly nice. I was a little pushy, but I could be overly nice. And I saw a lot of red flags in this certain person. Okay, like a ton of red flags, and I was just like, oh no, let me just still be friends with them and kind of push with them, share the gospel with them, pray with them. And then one day, when God be telling you leave people alone, when God be like, show you like, leave that person alone, and you keep trying to be friends with them until God cuts it off. So I saw so many red flags. And I kind of ignored a lot of the like nasty side comments, the passive aggressiveness, because I was trying to be the person friend, right? And I felt like God was telling me like, leave this person alone. And we end up having a talk about Christianity. And this person turned around and they were like, just coming at me and telling me just the most awful stuff. Like, nobody wants to talk to you about God, because you're just pushing on it and they're just afraid to tell you that, yeah, I can be pushy, but I never meant to pushy the part where I was hateful about it, just a little prideful, which I could back down. But they were, the way they were talking to me was disgusting. It was like, it was an attitude of, this person wanted me to hate myself. This person wanted me to feel as if I was nothing. As if they wanted to me have zero self-esteem. And I knew it was coming a lot from a jealousy issue. But I was that naive Christian thinking, well, I'm going to be loving and I'm going to still be kind. I'm going to still be friends with this person. And God was like, show me the little red flag. God was like, I did not tell you to go over there and be friends with that person and being a doormat. And then when the person finally turned on you, hold on, baby, you finally saw, yes.
He told me I'm trying to do something. I'm trying to
Yes. All right, hold on 1 second, y'all.
I'm trying to tell him something.
All right, then you're not going back and forth, go. But you run into situations like that too, where if you ain't listening to the Holy Spirit and you're not working through discernment, you will find yourself in a lot of situations. But the spirit that she was coming at, it was like, I want you to just hate yourself. And I was like, oh, hell no, devil. Not here. Not here. He've heard Burton literally get so mad and argue about the Bible. Christians, even though the Bible says not to quarrel. Yeah, and it does say that. It does, Crystal. Having healthy boundary for ourselves and others, are not being a doormat once we finally found our work. Yes, Michael. And I could tell, like, the person, like, they literally wanted me to feel like I was nothing. And I was like, no, you don't. I was like, absolutely not. You are not coming here and put that garbage on me. And I kind of laugh at it now, because I felt like me being kind to that person, me letting that person do passive aggressive comments towards me and overlooking it, because I kept overlooking a lot of stuff. They thought that they were dealing with somebody that was a fool. You know what I'm saying? They thought like, oh, she's an easy target. Oh, I can do whatever I want to this person, and I can just tear her apart, you know? And one of the comments that they made, they were like, I told you, literally out this person's mouth, that person said, I told you not to do that, and you did it anyways. Who are you talking to? Who? You lost your mind. So, learning to be a Christian, healthy, like Michael said, healthy boundaries, and not overriding the Holy Spirit, because the Holy Spirit was showing me a lot of stuff like, this person is doing a lot of underhanded stuff, but I kept ignoring it. I kept ignoring it and kept trying to be friends with this person. Okay, until it finally blew up. So, and I'm the type of person, my personality is, I'll be nice. I can be really nice to you. I'm gonna be Christ-like. But once you cross that line, you about to meet the other thing. You about to meet the other thing. You about to meet it quickly. I was like, no, ma'am, we don't take my kindness or weakness. I don't know what you're talking about, but I just came back in the chat, but I heard don't be a doormat. Welcome back, Michael. Absolutely, Michael. We need to know who we are in Christ and above all. Yep. I just had a thought because you got so many states. Wouldn't that help keep you divided? Oh my gosh. What do you think? I think we have so many states, so many different religion. And the thing about when we talked about like healthy boundaries, we're talking about divided, but I'm going to touch another subject. When you talk about healthy boundaries, I feel like the church, the old school church taught us to be doormats, that if we weren't Christ-like, if we weren't overlooking people abusing us, you know? And I think that's what turned a lot of Christians off of Christianity, because you would literally deal with a bunch of crap thinking that was Christ-like. But if you read the Bible for yourself, you saw that Jesus never allowed anybody, until it was time to lay down his life, to abuse him, not even push him off the cliff. You wasn't sitting there cussing him out, you know. You weren't doing none of that stuff. And I think we had a lot of false teachings that were going around in the Bible. And I think that's a big struggle for us that grew up in the old time church, us over 40s. You hear my kids upstairs. Joel did not put my blender back in the freezer, y'all. That boy, every time he sees me make crushed ice, he's running for it. Girl, you should see my dinner. You looking so good. I know, you're making me hungry. You're making me hungry. So, I mean, are you guys, who's all in going to church? Did you guys find a good church? Because to me, I find like a lot of church are really disappointing. There are still good ones out there, but a lot are very disappointing. My sister doesn't mind a drag queen's reading to the kids at the library. And she's a Mormon. Here's the thing, Mark. Here's the thing. Here's the crazy part. Okay? I have no hate towards nobody. They got to deal with their sin just like everybody else. They just sin on the outward. They got to deal with their sin just like every single body else. I may not agree with it, but I do not hate you. Absolutely, I do not agree, but I don't hate you. But I remember one of it was a drag queen. A drag queen came up and they interviewed him, and he said, this drag queen said, everything we do on stage and performance is hypersexual. He said everything. He says, so he said, I don't understand why you would want me, this is what he said, to come and read to your children. He said, if you come and watch our performance, you see what we're doing. And this is coming from the guy himself. I'm like, it take y'all, this man got to tell y'all, y'all silly as heck. This man got to tell y'all. This is coming from a guy that does the drag queen, that does the performance. He said, I don't see why you want me to reach your kids. He's like, have you seen my show? He said, so man, why do you want me to read to your kids? People silly. People are silly. No hate towards them. Because you're not supposed to be hating people. You're supposed to be loving people. But it takes them to tell people the truth. Yeah, Mark said, what stories are they reading? You know, and he's like, dude was saying, Mark, he was like, Why the man gotta come tell y'all? Y'all ain't gonna listen to us, but you gotta listen to the drag queen. He gonna tell you the truth. Then y'all want to listen to the truth. But when we say it, y'all be like, "Oh, you're hating. No, we're speaking facts. Don't hate nobody. I don't care what the person's doing. You should not be hating nobody on this earth. Like 0 people. Absolutely none. Hate the wrong things people do, but you don't be hating people. Okay, yes, that's what drag is about. It has always been sexual. In your face, it's not innocent at all. Yep, Crystal, and that's what the drag queen had to come and tell people. Why he got it? I'm like, these parents looking goofy because the drag queen had to tell y'all what he was doing, and he said he asked the question. He said, "Why do you want me to reach your kids? Do you ever see my show?" People are silly. Yeah, it's still confusing to kids. We don't need that. Yeah, and then here's the thing, Crystal. And, in agreement to that, and people stop hating on these people because of their sin. Stop hating on them. You know what I'm saying, Crystal? Because I've seen so many Christians that come after them, and protesting and stuff. And I'm like, y'all, we can say it's wrong, right? But y'all need to stop the hate. If we're saying something wrong, that don't mean you hate nobody. You can say, okay, if they actually question, do you believe this as a sin? Yeah, I believe this is a sin. Do you hate me? No, I don't hate you, but I don't agree with what you're doing. It's that simple. You get some of these people preaching and just hateful to these people, and then they wonder why they want to come to Christ. Tell them the truth in love. Tell them the truth in love. It's wrong what you're doing. I believe this is wrong. I believe this is a sin. I believe it's going to take you directly to where you don't want to go, but I don't hate you. But I should love you enough to tell you the truth. Like, how hard is it for people to do that? How hard is it to people to speak in love, Hard to argue with my sister. Just trust me. I try. Oh, man. I tell y'all. I mean, you're going to win more people over with love. You're going to win more people over with love. You can say you don't agree. Because I have friends on my Facebook that they're in that lifestyle, And I get messages from people that said, "Thank you for sharing the gospel. It got me to go back to church. Thank you for sharing the truth. It made me to look at my life differently." Because you're not there hating on them, but you're not agreeing with them either. You're saying, "Hey, have some respect for me. I don't agree with that lifestyle. I'm a Christian. Have some respect for me. I don't agree with that. But it doesn't mean I hate you." And I think the world wants to tell them, because they don't want them to hear the truth. The world wants to tell them, because we don't agree, automatically we hate you. That is so silly. So you tell me I like strawberry ice cream, and I'm like, no, strawberry ice cream is disgusting. I like vanilla. And you're like, well, you hate me because you don't like strawberry ice cream. Compared to ice cream, which you can't be sin, you can't really compare sin to sin. But the whole fact is, because I don't agree with you, doesn't make it hate. I just think it's wrong. That's not hate. I have friends in that lifestyle as well. Some are more receptive to me speaking about God, and some really aren't. I still hope it comes to truth because I love them. That's right, Crystal. And the ones that respect you, like I had ones that they were getting married, and they came up to me. They said, "Hey, girl," I know you're a Christian, and they said, "Would you come to my wedding?" Right? And I said, "Girl," I said, "I have respect to you as a friend." I said, "But I can't do that." I said, "Because I'm a Christian and I don't agree with that." And they were like, "Oh, no worry, no big deal." That shows you somebody that respects what you believe. But they knew I didn't hate them. And I said, I don't agree with that. I'm a Christian, so I can't be coming to your wedding. But they knew I had no hate towards them. We have a church group called Destiny. They storm the libraries and scare people. That's crazy. And they don't need to be doing that, Mark. They don't need to be doing that. Now, if it was in a church house, then you go storm the church house. If it was in a house of God, then you go storm it. But you're in a public place. Joel, you better be behaving upstairs. That's good, because some would be hurt by that. Yes. And state, if it's in the church, address it in there. But how y'all going out in the world addressing the world? You know? But we got to keep preaching the gospel, you know? Hold on one second, y'all, because Joel is stomping. I saw my boys be like WWE, y'all. What did everyone have for dinner? Cherry chicken sandwich. Unfortunately, I wasn't what the living for God, and I was a bridesmaid in my best friend's wedding. And then her female girlfriend, I didn't think it was wrong at the time, but I wanted to support her. Lisa said it didn't last. She ended up oh man. And she married a man now who is great. I'm glad to hear that. I had to repent through the support. That's all the time. I'm glad to hear that, Crystal. And I think it too, because like even when being a Christian, it's like we're standing up to what we believe, you know? And then because I had to learn, like, I had to learn, girl, because I, like, when I talk to somebody about stuff in the Bible, and I had to learn how to bring it back a little bit, and those that are open to hear the truth, to tell them the truth, you know? Because I don't like white rice. Does that make me a rice-ish? My new joke. I like that, Mark. That is so cute. But in hand, I mean, because we have such an opportunity to talk to people, to spread that love of Christ, you know? And if they ask us, hey, what does the Bible say about this? Does the Bible call that a sin? To be honest and be like, yes, it does. But God still loves you, you know? Yes, the Bible calls it a sin, but God still loves you, you know? And will that send me to hell, you know, to be like truth? Like, yes, it will, but God still loves you. And it is your choice. At the end of the day, it's your choice. It is your choice. He gives you a free will. You get to choose. You get to choose, you know? So I hope that people that are ministering out there, that are reaching these people in love and not in like, not hateful, you know, and not mean and not unkind, you know, and not looking down. Yeah, I'll never forsake you. Because I swear I had the most, y'all, the craziest part is, I feel like I received the most, let's say the most hate was from other Christians. The judgment, you know, the looking you up and down was from other Christians, and people not having love. And I think that's what really pulled me into loving on people. You know, people that people think are unlovable, is really loving on them, because I felt that. I felt that going to church where you went to church because you really needed help, which I did find a really good church, and people not helping you or not praying for you or not being sincere, you know? So I was really thankful to find a really good church that had people. I know everybody's not perfect in a church. I'm not going to say that. Everybody's got stuff they're working on, but leadership should be in place where people have someone to turn to and feel the love of Christ, you know, and not feel that they are a lost cause, because nobody's a lost. If you're still breathing today, God's having mercy on you. If you're still breathing, and your heart's going, God still has mercy on you. It's not too late. Oh, yes, I know what it feels like for others' side. Not following God, trying to look at yourself. It's not good for anyone. My life was so off track when I chose and I kept God out of my life. I was like that, Crystal. That was how my life was. That is exactly how my life was. Yeah, pisses me off, Sherry, when they did that. My life, when I tell y'all, let me tell y'all about my life, y'all. When I tell you I was in my 20s, I was out there partying. I was partying, drinking, doing everything under the sun until God got a hold of me. And so that's why I have a love for people, because I know when I was out there and other people looking down at me, but God came around and saved my life and I got my life together. I know how it felt for people to look down at you and think you're nothing, Yes, there's a good churches out there and who are doing it right. We need to leadership and fellowship. Yes. And I'll tell you a funny story, Crystal. I had let's say people to say, oh, don't share your testimony. Because people are gonna look down at you. They're gonna judge you if you share your testimony. If you share your testimony, what your life is, so what? Let them judge. Yes, I used to be sitting there drinking every day, and it wasn't no beer, it was whiskey, straight from the bottle. Yes, I had a lifestyle out there. Yes, I used to be partying at the clubs and doing all that stuff, and God got a hold of me. And I changed my life. I had people like, be ashamed, don't share that. No, there's nothing to be ashamed of. God changed my life. What do you want me to be ashamed of? Tell people the truth. You sit there being ashamed, tell people the truth. That's why I have a lot of love for people. Most people who get saved has a story to tell how they were before. Yes, you're right, Crystal. It is a value. It is a value. I had Jay witness the other day. They looked like undercover policemen. They're a bit scary. Your heart was pumping. When they come to my door, they be running. They be like, let me bring somebody back. I'll be like, all right. Every single one of these disciples were not exactly good people. That's right. Especially Paul. Before Jesus chose them. Remember Paul was persecuting the Christians? And God used him. Anybody watch this live, if you can get anything out of this live, it's never too late. It's never too late. It's God. You cannot go too far that God don't love you. I don't care what the world's saying. I don't care you a drag queen, doing things you ain't supposed to be doing. It's never too late. It's only gonna be late is when you stop breathing. It's never too late. Because if y'all would have looked at my life, you'd be like, girl, I was crazy. And God got a hold of me. And the funny thing, let me tell you a funny thing how God got a hold of me, y'all. Because I was crazy. When I was crazy, I don't tell you I was crazy. I was really out there and drinking every single day. I drank almost every single day. Every single day I had a bottle of whiskey, right? And I went to sleep one night. And I was in Oklahoma. And when I was in sleep, I had a dream. I listened to this dream, y'all. So I had a dream. And in the corner of the dream, it was like I was standing on a rock. And then this bright light came. And then the bright light said, and from the bright light, it said, choose this day who you will serve, or you will unalive. So choose this day who you will serve. It's in the Bible, scripture. I was like, oh. And he said, or you will unalive. And that day, I packed up my stuff, went back to Kentucky. I put out everything. Y'all laid down everything. I was like, God ain't playing with me now no more. And I rededicated my life back to Christ. And I will never, ever turn back from that, because he's real. And the love that he had for me, even though I was a sinner. Well, probably with a sinner with a capital S. God still loved me to save me. I used to drink a bottle of whiskey a day and see Scotch bread. Yes, Mark, I was like that. I would drink it straight. I wouldn't mix it. I would drink it straight. Yes, some of the disciples were very jealous of God. Yeah. Judas was. I was crazy for near 2 decades. See, Mark, I was like that, and I got my life together. And then what I did is, I'll tell you, y'all probably laugh at me. So after I came back, I stayed, I want to say, almost 2 years straight, and all I did was study the Bible. All I did was study the Bible. Read, study. I will listen to Joyce Meyer. I will listen to Charles Stanley. I will listen to preaching. I will listen to preaching tapes, and I just studied the Bible. And I read it straight. 2 years just studying, and learning it from myself. You know, and just learning and studying it, because the crazy part is when you know God's love, and you know that He came for the sinners, the people that people call unlovable, the people like me and you that were drunks, that were out there partying and doing probably stuff we weren't supposed to be doing, and you know that He still loved us enough to call us. That is a gracious God. I would never turn back to that lifestyle. But that is what truly touched my heart, because even family love was nothing compared to God's love. Even your own family. God was more real than the fakeness of fake family love. And that is what I appreciate. Yeah, Joyce. Yes, that's beautiful. I wish people would realize that God has a plan for us. He sure does, Crystal. Joyce, that's amazing that you did that. Good on you, girl. I'll tell y'all a funny dream. I don't know if I share you heard this dream before. Let me tell y'all a funny dream. So remember I told you I was studying the Bible for 2 years? So y'all, I went to sleep one night. Y'all listen to the dream. I went to sleep one night because I lived in an apartment, right? And when I went to sleep, you guys, in the dream, there was all these lambs and sheep running through my apartment. Running through the apartment. And I was shooing them out, trying to get them shoot out. Well, they went on my patio and they all laid down on the patio. And I was like, I need to feed them something. They're probably hungry. So I ended up taking some bread and throwing the bread to the sheep, right? And I woke up out of that dream. I was like, sheep don't eat no bread. I was like, why am I giving the sheep my bread? Y'all tell me why I heard God say, feed my sheep. It was God said, teach my word. And I was like, oh, okay. Did I listen? No. Oh, but I heard God say, feed my sheep. You draw close to God, He will always draw close to you. You get in that word, you study that word, He will draw close to you. You're hungry for the truth, you're going to get the truth. It doesn't mean life is going to be easy. It doesn't mean you're not going to have people come trying to discourage you and tell you why you're trying to teach this, why you preach. It doesn't mean that. It doesn't mean your life is going to be a bed of roses, but it does mean that He's going to walk you through every single trial that you go through. And the enemy going to come after you head on, because the truth that's in you, the word of God, the life of the Holy Spirit. Hi, Captain Kirk. Amen. I cried yesterday. I didn't drink or smoke no more, only acid. Oh man, Mark. I know Mark was like, I'm weeding off this. God help me. No, you're not opening the doors late at night. I cried yesterday just thanking God for giving Jesus His sacrifice, for Jesus being willing to go through all that suffering for everyone through all the time, even those who want to reject Him. Amen. He does. He does. But I think one of the most important thing too to tell people, Crystal, when you're ministering to them, a lot of people will tell them, once you become saved, everything's going to be perfect. Everything's going to be all right. It's going to be a bed of roses. No, it's not. It might get a lot harder. But you have the knowledge and knowing that the day you take your last breath, that you're secure where you're going. You already know where you're going. And you have that peace to know, I know where I'm going. Even the things that you may continue to go through in this life, God will deliver you from a lot of things. But some things He will have you go through. And a lot of time is perfecting your faith. It's perfecting your faith. Yeah, Daddy, let her see really, really quick. Just do not go outside, though. Look at the rain. Oh, my son wants to look at the rain, y'all. All right, see it? All right, now close the door. Close it. No, you can't. No, you can't. It's too late. Hold on, you guys. Joel be like, are those new people here tonight? I think so. Welcome all you guys new people. We are talking about everything under the sun. Yeah, no, I repent daily for my shortcomings. I still work on things that I know eventually I'll get through them. If with God, you will get through them. You will. Because when I came to Arizona, when I moved to Arizona, I had a dream, and the dream was like, it was a, how to explain it? It was like a glass pot. And then there was like soil, like the soil, the fertilized soil, really rich soil. And in the dream, the plant was being replanted in the soil. Okay. And I knew that was God telling me, I'm replanting you. And I came here and it felt like hell on earth. It was hard. It was difficult. It was struggles. It felt like I was in the valley. Thank you, Captain. I'll be staying. Thanks for welcoming me. Oh, you're so welcome. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. And I was like, I went through, it was so hard. It was hard what I went through. And then one day I was complaining. I was like, God, why am I going through such a hard time? Why is it so hard here in Arizona? And I was like, and I heard God say, I'm exercising your faith, right? And then God was like, when you exercise, do you see results right away? I was like, no. And God was like, that's what I'm doing in your life. You may not see what I'm doing right now, but every trial that you are going through is teaching you how to trust me. Because before I came here, I was leaning on mom and dad, leaning on my sister, leaning on everybody but God. And God was like, I need to take you away so you can learn how to lean on me. And y'all, when I tell you, praying and it was like somebody came and yanked the ground from underneath you, and you literally, I had to learn how to truly trust what I was saying. I'm telling everybody, trust God. And God was like, okay, you tell everybody trust God, but let's build your faith now. Now you're in a season, now I was in a season where I had to learn to trust God for everything. And when I tell y'all, it felt like I was going through hell itself. It did. It was, but God was like, okay, you're going through a trial, but you're going to have to, what you preach, you're going to have to practice it. You're going to have to put it to work. Your faith is going to be worked. And it was. And it was. I learned to pray more. I learned to read that Bible more. I would put on Charles Stanley, dropping my son off to school. And I would just listen to the music over and over again. His preaching, and listen to Christian music. I learned how to stand on faith. Later on. Slap that like button. Thank you, 7-8 Cats. And here's the greatest lesson I learned. Yeah, let him. He's relaxing. Here's the greatest lesson I learned, you guys. And you guys tell me if you learned this lesson. When my husband lost his job, right? And that income was taken away, and I had to go work DoorDash and Instacart. He has a good job now. He has a really good job now. This is what God spoke in my spirit. God said, when I allow the money to come and go like this is how the money was. 1 minute you have money, next minute you don't. 1 minute you have money, next. It was like a wave. God's like, I was teaching you that money should not be your foundation. I needed to be your foundation. Because the only stable foundation you're going to have is me. The only thing that's not going to fluctuate is going to be me. The only thing that's not going to let you down is going to be me. But if you put your trust in money and man and stuff, you are always going to be let down. Because 1 minute you can have a job, next minute you have nothing. But one thing that remains the same is Christ. Nutty, turn off that backlight for me. Y'all, when I tell you God was teaching me some things when I first got here, it was insane. No, sir, this one that Joel's turning on. Yeah, it's true. Now, have you guys ever, Kirk and everybody that's in here, Sherry and Crystal, have you ever been through some things that God had brought you and taught you lessons in life? That it grew in your faith? Because you guys remember in James, it talks about James, I think it's James chapter 1, it says, count it all joy when you go through trials and tribulation, for it's a testing of your faith. Testing of your faith that was to produce patience. And then it goes on to says that you will lack nothing. And I'm like, God, I don't know if I like this testing of the faith stuff. Look, I was like, yeah, God's like, no, you need to grow up. It's time to grow up. I didn't baby you too long. He said that is good, but man, it's a journey. It's worth it though. It's definitely worth it, y'all. But I know for me, Hold on 1 second, you guys. Yes, Joel.
I'm gonna use it with Dan. I'm gonna use it.
The Oculus went?
Yes.
Okay, then play your games. You're fine. Go play your games. Joel B. Yes. Yeah. Yes, we do. That's right, Captain Kirk. Yes, we do. Joel, ain't nobody at the pool this time in the morning. Y'all, hold on 1 second. I got to talk to Joel. Oh, sorry, you guys. I'm all clicking everything, but what I need to click, you guys, sorry. Joel, that's Joel, y'all. Joel is my handful. Nutty, let him listen. Turn it down, please. Wow, 2 times in 3 years ago. I'm glad to be alive. Man, Mark, I am glad you're alive as well. I am glad you're alive. Hold on 1 second. Can you get up, please? Just get up for a second. Let him sit there with the headphone, and you can use the phone. Use your phone. Thank you. Because Joel, I ain't gonna deal with Joel in a second. And I tell you, Mark, I remember when I came out of all this. I mean, it was rough. When I tell y'all it was rough, it was rough. When I came out of all of this, the trials and the stuff that I was going through, I remember having a dream, which y'all was insane. And in the dream, I was standing on let's say you're standing on a high place, and I'm looking down at mountains, like it was like a mountains and a valley, and it was kind of like a shady, I want to say a little bit dark, like not completely dark where you can't see it, but you know, like a shade, like an overcast goes over. And I remember it like through the valley was like these twists and turns, but I was standing on top of the mountain, and it was God was like, I brought you out of that. And I was like, thank God. I was like, God, could we not go through another valley for a while? Because your girl need a break, Jesus. Testing me every day, more I learn and staying faithful, believing that there's something more things out there than me in life. Yeah, I agree, Sherry. Absolutely learning to lean on God is an essential. It is. It is. And the thing about it, what people don't understand, Crystal and Sherry, is you see people that are saying, I know God, and I know the word of God, right? And then you ask some guys, you're like, do you read your Bible? Well, no. I listen to preaching on, yeah, preaching's good to listen to. Preaching's good to listen to, but you need to read this. You need to read this. The only way you're going to grow in faith is reading the Bible. The Bible tells you faith comes by hearing, and hearing the word of God. If you ain't reading the Bible, how you going to defeat the enemy? Because when the enemy comes to your mind and say, you ain't going to make it. You ain't going to make it. You see that need you have, you're going to be always in lack. And you be like, no, God said he'll supply all my needs according to his riches in Christ's glory. Girl, you just worry about that. What you going to do about that test? How you going to pass that test? How you going to do this? How you going to get that job? How you going to fix this? How you going to do that? And then you say, no, the Bible tells me don't be anxious about anything, but with prayer and supplication, make my requests be made unto God. And the peace that surpasses all understanding will guard my heart and mind in Christ Jesus. Girl, let me tell you, you fear. I'm living in fear 24 hours. God has not given me the spirit of fear, but power, love, and sound mind. You learn how to resist the devil with the word of God. You don't read your Bible, you're going to be in defeat. Satan going to whip you upside the head every time because you ain't know the word. So whenever the enemy comes with lies and negative thoughts, the first thing I tell him, like, the Bible says to cast down every imagination that exalts itself on the word of God, and that I'm supposed to think of things that are lovely, think of things are pure, think of things that are good thoughts. I had the mind of Christ. Greater is he that's in me that's in the world. The word of God rises up against those negative things in your life. And that's why it is good to know the word of God. The Bible calls it a sword. So whenever the enemy comes in with the plus you coming in back with the word of God and faith. Let's see here. I'm trying to be patient. I would love to have my own house one day and a husband. I worry much about that's not going, and it will, Crystal. It will. And that's the thing, like when you want the house and you want the husband, that's the thing that you give over to God. Whenever doubt comes in and say it's never going to happen, you're never going to, and you say no. I put it in God's hand. Anxiety, you're not gonna take over my thoughts. I give it to God. The Bible says that we have not because we ask not, and it's gonna happen. When God sees God's will and He sees fit, He's gonna provide what I need, because God means every step. Or preaching now. I'm telling you, because y'all, but for real, because when the enemy start coming in and starts because here's the thing, think about it like this. My favorite scripture is Proverbs. It's going to be Proverbs chapter 3. I think it's chapter 3. I want to say chapter 3. And it says, trust in the Lord with all your heart and lean not to your understanding. In all your ways acknowledge Him and He shall direct your path. But okay, think about it like this, because the Bible says sin begins with a thought. Okay, go back to Adam and Eve, y'all. Let's go to Adam and Eve. Why do you think that Satan wanted Adam and Eve to eat the apple? Not the apple, the fruit. We don't even know what kind of fruit it was. Why do you think he wanted them to eat the fruit? Because he was like, you're going to be like God. You're going to know good and evil. Why do you think he wanted them to eat the fruit? If you think about it. Because as soon as they ate the fruit, it was like, right? The thoughts, they did not know evil. They didn't know evil. So Satan wanted access to the mind. A lot of the battles, a lot of the struggles we go through always start with a thought. And for him to have access to that mind, they had to eat that. They had to eat that fruit. And then all of a sudden, boom, he's got access to that thoughts. He can come and plant that. He can come plant doubt. You know, he can plant unbelief. He can tell you, girl, God ain't gonna do that for you. But when you know the word of God, you're like, no, I don't receive that. Absolutely not. As a single mom at 43, the word says that it's not what men want. Yeah, I pray there's a solid man, God out there who sees me. My daughter needs a father since we have been in her life. Yes, and you keep standing on that. You don't have any doubt, Crystal. You stand on that. And even when you feel doubt, you say, God, help my unbelief. Let me tell you a story, girl. So, Crystal, I'm in this townhouse, right? And I got to renew my rent, right? I got to renew my lease, And girl, so I go there and they're like, well, you're going to have to do a deposit because I think we were late a couple of times, right? Because my husband was going issue with his job. And it's a $3,200, $3,000, I think $3,200 or $3,500 redeposit to renew my lease. I was like, what? Ain't nobody got no 30. So I'm up late, y'all, and I'm just like, oh my God, you know. And this one lady, y'all have to, her name is Betty Nicole. Like, if you guys have not, she's a Christian on here. She comes on there and she is ministering. And she's like, God cares about your finances and things that you're going through. So I'm listening to Betty Nicole late at night. And I'm praying. I'm like, God, I don't got no $3,500 to do this deposit they want to renew the lease. So I'm praying. I was like, God, you got to work this out. You got to work this out for me. Y'all tell me why the leasing manager, she calls me and she said, not call me, sorry, emails me. She said, she's like, Rashida, we're going to go ahead and renew your lease and we're going to waive, wait a minute, hold on, y'all, waive the deposit fee. Because in Arizona, they backwards. You be late, they want to recharge you a deposit. They waived that deposit and renewed that lease. That was God. Exactly knew what he was doing when he tempted Adam and Eve. He did. But let me show you guys. You guys, let me show you. If you're not following this lady, y'all, let me show you this lady that I follow. I gotta go here. Let me go. Hold on. I'm gonna click and I want to show you guys her. Cause when I tell y'all she's amazing. I've went through so many situations and listening to her, it's like God will speak to this lady, because the things that I would go through, she will be preaching right on time. And she is a YouTuber. She is so humble. When I tell y'all that lady humble, that lady, she's a real deal. Let me find her. Her name is, let me type her name in here. And I'm going to show you guys. When I tell y'all, all right, look at this lady. All right, this is her. All right, you guys see that? And that's her YouTube channel, Betty Nicole. When I tell y'all, girl be up here preaching. Let me see if I can see some of her videos. She has one that says, my help comes from heaven. And then she has trusting God, keep going. Hold on, y'all. I'm going to scroll up. Don't get stuck. And what's this one? God will restore your confidence when you trust him. This Betty had more. It's what, okay. I'm 41. This is what I would tell my younger self. Jesus measure greatness. No, that's not that one. Let me go. Why is it taking me something without Betty? Keep it to Betty, YouTube. Keep it to Betty. Betty Nicole, she says, be encouraged. And now, Laura, what would I wait for? My hope is in you. God cares about your health, and you should too. I stopped leaning my own understanding. Here's what happened. When I tell y'all, if y'all are looking for a Christian YouTuber, y'all subscribe to Betty. That lady, I listened to that lady and had some peace and was able to sleep. Because I was just, when I had to deal with that renewing the lease, I was like, oh my God. And her message was on time. And I when I find YouTubers like that truly love God and that are not playing games, and ain't asking for nobody's money, because you should be preaching this gospel for free. She'll be passing out no offering bucket online. She's good. She does not do all that craziness. You think you've seen her before, Crystal? You're gonna love her. Yes, she's so down to earth. And she goes live and she will answer your questions. She will talk to you. She will stay on there long to minister with you. If you got a prayer request, that lady will pray with you. She's never on there asking for any money. Girl got a heart for people. And that's how it should be. Betty Nicole, you guys, that is her name. Y'all, I'm serious. You got to follow her. If you're really looking at, and I feel like she's my Bible study online. So sometimes in the morning I would click on her and I would just listen to her. Like, she's my Bible study. I love listening to her. She's always preaching truths. She's so good, you guys. Mr. Joel is quiet for once in his life, you guys. He's quiet. So that is where I stand in my faith, you guys. So let's recap. Trusting God, love people, and love God. If you do those things, you'll be all right. I'm not going to lie to you and tell you life's going to be perfect. You're never going to have ups and downs, but you're going to have some trials that's going to test your faith. But you're going to make it through it. You'll be just fine. You'll make it through it. Sorry, my screen, y'all. Oh my goodness. All right, sleepy heads. Who's sleeping on me? Your channel. Who is asleep out there? I enjoyed this chat tonight. You guys are amazing. You guys are amazing. It was a good chat. I'm glad I got back on here. Crystal said, not me. It's Joel and Jacob on their games. Yeah, Joel has the headsets on, so he ain't bothering nobody, because for a minute there, I kept having to run upstairs because Joel was acting crazy. And not Jacob, but Isaac is relaxing, I think, on the corner over there. So he is quiet. Finally. And talking about he want to go to the pool. Joel, do you know what time it is and you want to go to the pool? He's like, I want to go to the pool. Ain't nobody going to the pool this late. My son, Joel be crazy. He is so crazy. I slept too much today. I'm always up too late after work. Crystal's like, I can't sleep. I'm up. That is usually how I will do some days. Some days, if man, but Crystal, I blame it on getting older. I think like I never had like this major sleep issues until I got to this age. And then there's some nights, girl, my body do not want to shut down. And plus, probably energy drinks don't be helping either. But I'm like, man, is this how it's going to be when you get older? You can't sleep. Nobody didn't tell me you can't sleep. When your body be getting older, your body be like, what? What sleep? Like, girl, you don't need sleep. Yes, I do. And then I've been on drinking this stuff. Like, every now and then. I don't know if y'all see that. It tastes like, y'all, this thing tastes like some, like rubbing alcohol. I know. Sherry's like, shh, so he doesn't be over here. I'm going to drink this nasty stuff, but it's supposed to be healthy for you. That aftertaste just tastes like, the aftertaste, you know how rubbing alcohol smells? That's the aftertaste on this stuff. But it's supposed to be healthy for you. I heard people rub this on their face. But I can't rub this. No, we not rubbing this on our face. We gonna just drink it. He's a night owl like his mom. He is. Just on the weekends. During school days, he's gotta go sleep. He's gotta go sleep during school days. I'll be falling asleep in the office chair and then I get home and I'm not tired. Why is it like that, Crystal? Because I'll sit here, right? And I'll hit this point where I feel so sleepy, right? And then once it passed, like my body don't want to shut down. And I'm just like, how was I sleepy an hour ago? And then now I'm like fully awake. My body's like, girl, you didn't miss the time slot. Now you gotta stay up all night long. I'm like, come on. But they said like the older you get, I guess it's like a hormonal imbalance that goes on with us women that are older. Not for y'all youngins out there. For us older women, that we get a lot of hormone imbalance. And then it sometimes messes with our sleep. And I was like, y'all just, we can't win. We can't win. Y'all didn't tell us all this. Getting older, just stuff be happening. Welcome to your mid-40s. Hit them mid-40s. You got to exercise. You got to get your mental health good. You got to, it's crazy. It is definitely crazy. Older you get, it is definitely a challenge. But I found that, I don't know if you guys exercise, but I found that exercising does help me with sleeping, relaxing, and not being up so late. I guess it like wears my body down where it wants to go sleep. But the gym is closed for repairs. I think it's all this week. I gotta look at my email. I think they said our gym is closed for repairs. Stars in the skies when I go to work. Stars in the sky when I get home for work. I remember days like that, especially like I want to say like, okay, you know I was in Kentucky. So like you go, like you said, you go to work and then you come home, get off work, it's dark. That is the most life like that. I can't do that. You know, I gotta have some sun. Cause I told my son, like once I get my truck up again, I may start doing Amazon Flex again. And if you guys are not familiar with Amazon Flex, it's where you pick up Amazon packages and you deliver it to your customers. So basically, like you're a contractor for Amazon, and you take the packages and you're delivering for Amazon. So I told my kids I'd probably do that again because sometimes I'm up late and I know they have some runs early in the morning. So let's see if I'm gonna get in my truck and do that once it's all up and done. As y'all know, I'm a gig worker. I do my gig work. I did so many gig works. Do y'all do any gig works? Are y'all gig workers out there? Because I've done DoorDash, Instacart, Landing Host, Amazon Flex. And Landing Host isn't bad. Landing Host is you're cleaning apartments. So you're cleaning apartments, getting them ready for the next resident to move in and rent. But man, y'all, I remember, y'all, let me tell y'all, I had an apartment that I was doing in Kentucky. And the person that had this unit had a dog. And I guess they had that dog peeing everywhere because they had me go in there and shampoo that carpet and it still smelled like dog pee. And I was like, y'all need to change the padding in this carpet. And they did not. The couch was tore up, everything. You gonna rent this furnished apartment out looking like this? The dog even shoot up some of the chair legs, wooden chair legs. Yep, I read about the hormonal imbalance of the day. Yep. I know, Crystal. Because Crystal, I'm 46. Girl, 46. And I don't let a hot flash hit you. You'll be like, oh my God. You'll be like, what is this? It's good that I'm following you on Facebook now. You can see what I look like now and put the face in there. I can, Sherry, and then I'll know it's you. And when I get on there tonight, I'll know it's you. And then I can send you a friend request. But y'all, getting older, keep your health and fitness. Keep your health and fitness. Stay healthy. Carpet doesn't last that long, really. Once the liquid gets into the pad, nothing will make it go away. It has to. Crystal and I told them that. And did you know that people did not replace the carpet? I told Landing Host, I was like, that carpet is destroyed. It smells really bad of urine in here because we shampooed the carpet. They tried to put an ozone machine in there. That did nothing. The chair legs were chewed up. The couch cushion was ripped up. And these people, they were not replacing this stuff. I don't know what kind of company that was, but I'm like, it's bad. I like that carpet. I was like, these people just had that dog peeing everywhere. You know, I was like, I told them, I was like, it's bad. The carpet needs to be pulled up. You can't be that cheap. Pull the carpet up because it smells like urine. That dog, that dog was going everywhere. That's how bad it was. Got to change the carpet, you know? Because I know when I lived in an apartment, we got brand new. They took out our carpet and they put, because I asked the manager, I was like, hey, can I get the carpet out? Because they were doing a vinyl floor. A vinyl. Y'all, let me tell you about this vinyl floor. So they were doing the vinyl floors and they did carpets in the bedroom only. Y'all, when I tell y'all this apartment I lived in was so cheap, y'all know like a vinyl, y'all know vinyl, not the fake wood looking planks, the vinyl, like the big roll, like it's like it's not even in sections, it's like a big roll, like you rolling out something. They put that on the ground, right? And if you moved any furniture that drug across it, it will literally tear up the vinyl. I just thank God I don't live in no apartment no more. Apartment people get on your nerves sometimes. Carpet doesn't last that long. Okay, that's why wood floors is much better. It's easier to clean, even with pets. It is. Either never let the dog outside or was an old. Yeah. See, Crystal, that's what my dog be having a diaper on. Crystal, he or she will be walking around with a diaper. I'm like, no, you better, because my dog's 14. And he would have a diaper on. Because here, I'll show you. It's not real wood. I don't know if you guys can see this. I'm going to show you guys. Don't look at my dirty floors. Okay, that's not real wood. Okay. But that's better than what I had at the other apartment. When I tell you, it was like one giant sheet. And they laid that down. And as soon as we moved, I think we moved the TV stand. We tried to slide it over. It literally put a hole in there. Like, it tore up that vinyl. Like, any little movement, it tore it up. But I loved it because carpet, like you said, Crystal, it holds scents. And it holds, the smell. And that's why we have carpet upstairs in the bedrooms only. But everywhere else has it. I do not like carpet. I do not know why they put carpets in living rooms. And your doorway, when you open the door, it just attracts so much dirt. Cheap vinyl. Yes, Mark, that's what it was. And you know they charge you for it. You move something and you rip, they charging you for it. Yes, my Jack is 17. I have belly bands for him when I'm not there. See, Crystal, he's 14. I have a 14-year-old Cheerios. So far, he's doing good. He did the carpet thing a couple times, girl. And I was like, But I got a shampoo machine, got that up right away. But other than that, he's not had major issues. The time he had the issues with going on the carpet was when I first moved here. I don't know if it's because it was a new place and he was like, where am I supposed to go? And he decided to go on my girl. I'm looking at him like, boy, you know outside. He was like, I'm gonna go right here on this carpet. And I had to chalk it up to it's a new place, and he was probably freaked out, like, where are we? I cringe so much when I see old carpet in housing being so, you know, that carpet is gross. Yes. How much they clean, it's just a fact. It is. And can they not stop doing these carpet? Can we do away with carpet, you guys, in apartments, carpets in these houses? Why are we still putting carpets down? Vinyl is so much, like the plank vinyls are so much easier to clean. And I know some apartments say it's for sound, but I'm like, no, y'all need to just take this stuff out. I lived in an apartment that had no carpets, none. And I loved it because it's so much easier to clean. The carpet is ridiculous. Like, nobody wants carpet. I've seen the planes that have carpet that's definitely been there for the last few decades. You see places that had carpet, yep. And they won't change it. I went in, here's the thing, Crystal. I seen an apartment that had some, what would I say, 1970 carpet, girl. They ain't, how you didn't change that carpet? Rug assist for a reason, so they can usually clean the easiest or just replace. That's right. What are you doing, Doretto? How are you? How are you doing, Doretto? How's it going? Henry stopped in here for a little bit. He was in here. I don't like carpet. I feel like let's do away with carpet. Why are we having carpet? And then you get a lot of more allergy issues with the carpet because it's holding all the dust. And then you get the funky smell. It's because if you spilled a lot of things. Because we had carpet in our dining room, y'all. In the freaking, in the dining room was carpet. In the living room was carpet. Okay? In the dining room? How you got carpet in the dining room? Oh my gosh. Apartments. I love old houses. I love when they're just kept original hardwood. I do too. I love, I'm always the type of person, Crystal, I love driving by and seeing the older houses. I think they're so cool. Those big Turkish mats are good and can shake it off outside and put it on a fence to sun dry. Yes, it makes it easier, Mark, to clean. I definitely prefer wood floors, much easier. Yes, Doretto. And I think it's like the carpet is, it's just stupid. The apartment, when they keep doing it, I'm like, why? Why? So for my carpets upstairs, I had to get a shampoo machine. I had to get a shampoo machine to clean all them carpets. Let's not even get started on carpets back. Girl, I know. Crystal's like in the bathroom. I don't even like the floor mats in the bathroom because they be getting all wet and soaked up with water. And my kids are like, I want a floor mat. I'm like, no, we're not getting floor mats. It's like, because every time we get a floor mat, it gets soaked up, all that water and stuff is all on it. It's nasty. Just get an extra towel, throw it down, step on it when you come out the bathtub, put them in the wash. You're done. And we're not doing that. Carpet, bathrooms is disgusting. It is. It is. And then I noticed like my carpet in my master bedroom stays nice and clean because I don't let the kids eat in my bedroom. Like, no. Y'all want to go eat, watch a movie, do it in the loft. Don't be eating upstairs because y'all been like to make mess. Because I've had the little kids, they drop stuff constantly on the floor. But I know, when I get in my house, I don't want no carpet. None. I remember when I was young, being in the car, driving past an old house everywhere that went, now it's just new units. Yeah, it's a lot of new houses. Not the same. It's not the same in the suburbs and area. You're right. Even here in America, it's a lot of new developments. I got to see a house, which was really cool, Sherry. It was out in the country in Kentucky. It was over 100 years old. I'm not going to say it wasn't creepy because it was a little bit creepy, but it was so cool to see a house that was over 100 years old. That house sat out in there. It was like countryside, and it kind of sat and like it had like woods in the side, woods to the both sides, and woods in the back. So it's kind of like separated on its own little land. But it was so cool. I always like to look at it because I want to. my mind wonders, like, how did they live back then? What was it like when everybody was in here? My mind always wanders off, like, man, that's so cool. It's 100 years old. Can you imagine the people that used to live in here, you know? Yes. So Kentucky still has a lot of older houses. Joe, where are you going? It's probably better than the ones made today. Yeah, I know, because the one here, they had a lot of issues. Hold on one second. Hold on. Joe be like turning on a million lights, and they left that microwave open. Yeah, 100 years old. I like vintage stuff. I like to look at history. I love seeing stuff like that because it always makes you wonder, like, man, back then, how they lived. I wonder, like, who was in this house, you know, and especially if you find like an old card or something that was way back then. I think that's so freaking cool. I love history, and I've always wanted an old historic home. Obviously, one of them has been kept up properly, but not enough to remodel anything. Crystal, if you check Kentucky or even Indiana, I know Indiana still has a lot of older homes. You can find one. You can definitely find one. I know because Kentucky had a lot of older homes still sat there that they were selling. What sort of wood was it? I'm not sure what wood was in mine. You know, I don't know, because I can't tell you an oak wood from a cherry wood. Mark, I just like normal, not too old and not over the top. I love older looking at it, but the only way, hold on one second, y'all. Hold on. Here's the thing. The only way I would move in an older home is if I could afford to remodel it. If I couldn't afford to remodel it, I'm not going to live in it, because my anxiety would be like, whoo, I would see dirt and crust and things falling apart. But if you had the money to remodel it, I think that's so cool that you could. But to move in one and you couldn't afford to remodel it, that makes it difficult. But I heard that you can get some kind of loan that will help you restore an older home. Here's another thing, you guys. In the rural areas, the countryside, it's called a USDA loan, and it's a rural housing loan. So the government will give you a loan with no down payment required if you're purchasing a land out in the country. I think you have to income qualify for it, so you got to make a certain amount of money to qualify for the loan, but it's called rural housing loan. So they will give you money to buy homes out in the country and no down payment. Let's see. Yes, most of the homes survived long because of the solid construction it was and the woodwork. It's so cool. Even downtown Kentucky had those old Victorian home styles. Those are so cool. I love looking in the window at that stuff. Is that house protected? I'm not sure. Mark. I know it was for sale, the one that I saw that was 100 years old. So I don't know if someone bought it. I know this was years ago because somebody could have bought it and restored it. Guess I've heard about the USDA loans a while ago. Yep, Crystal. And you can get those out in the country. Those are so cool. We were going for one, and the lady had the wrong information. But, y'all, I'm just going to say she was racist. She was racist. So she was giving us a hard time. And I think we were going for one in Elizabethtown, Kentucky. And I had to transfer our paperwork to Taylorsville Town. And they found the information that she was running on us was incorrect because she wasn't running it under social. Leave the light alone, please. Leave the light alone. Turn it off. Hold on one second, you guys, because Joel is... Hold on. That's y'all Joel. He's like, I'm getting something to drink. And I had to give him a Capri Sun because he wanted to be all up in the refrigerator. Joel don't know what he want. Yeah, I heard the USDA loan. Did it have a haunted feel to it? Mark, and when I saw the house, I was like, it was cool, right? It was really cool to look at. But it sat kind of, we know what I'm saying, like by itself, and it wasn't heavily forest, but it had some forest, so you really couldn't see your neighbors in the front, side, and behind. And I gotta see my neighbors. So no, it didn't feel like haunted, but I was like, no. But now that I'm in Arizona, I want to get some land over here, and I definitely want to build a house. But I also want to go live in Hawaii for a year and then come back and build. I want to experience a little bit more of life before we settle down. Are such a liability if the home's 100 years old. Imagine yep, their needs replaced. You're right, Doretto. So you better have the money. Hold on, y'all. I see my cabinet above me open. Can you close the cabinet? I tell my kids this 100 times. You see the cabinet? Y'all keep opening. No, the one behind me. Nani. Okay, there you are. Close the cabinet. Oh my gosh. You guys, no, go find something else to play with. Go find something else to play with. You guys are done. It's time to settle down. Hawaii is expensive. It is. Go find something else to play with. But see, the thing is, when we get there, I got grown adults living with me. Everybody getting a job, Doretto. Everybody getting a job. I got a 21-year-old and a 20-year-old and an 18-year-old coming with me. They are grown enough. So I told them that everybody wants to go there, and then we gonna get a job. Because mama can't take care of everything of grown adults. I think I would get a lot of vibes if I sleep in that house. Mark, you're gonna be scared. But that's true. Doretto, have y'all been to who's been to Hawaii here? Have y'all been to Hawaii? Has anybody been to Hawaii? When I tell you guys, it's worth the trip to go there. If y'all can go, it's not. And here's the thing: the prices to fly out there, they fluctuate. And if you go off season, you can get the plane ticket really cheap. Maui's the most expensive, Doretto. Oahu is probably like the second expensive. The Big Island is really cheap. Like the Big Island, what I'm paying for rent here is the same that I can get at the Big Island. Because nobody want to live near no volcano. That's why. Because nobody want to live next to the volcano. So what I'm paying here, I can actually find over there. Now, the electric might be a little more high, and the food cost is going to be high. But if I went to the Big Island, I could find almost the same amount of rent that I'm paying here. Now I went to Maui. Oh, no, you're not going to find it. Oahu, I think Ewa Beach, they started off at $3,200 a month and going up on the rent. So the cheapest you're going to get is if you're in the Big Island, but that's where the volcano is. So if you guys, but that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of things are possible, but you just got to check out the pricing. You got to see when the off season is, and you got to figure out how to work it in. I need to go on a real vacation someday. Girl, Crystal, you will love it. I went to Honolulu. It was expensive. It is, Doretto. And you were in a city. I went to Maui. For 8 days, but I did Airbnb. Y'all, when I'm telling y'all, Doretto, Airbnb, you can find reasonable Airbnbs. I haven't even been near the ocean. Crystal, where do you live? Honolulu, 2 hours at the airport and then left. Mark said, I just came in for 2 hours at the airport and I was done. Waikiki would be way too, yes, it would, Doretto. Check out Ewa, it's called Ewa Beach, Doretto, and it's EWA Beach. It is, the pricing down there is not bad. Way better than Honolulu. Way better. Crystal, where do you live? Because, girl, I'm the queen of finding a cheap deal. Girl, I will find you a cheap deal. Get you to the beach. I've grown up in North Midwest, Illinois, and grew up in Michigan and South Dakota. So, you never been to Myrtle Beach? Because you said never been to beach. Girl, if you go to booking.com, right, and you go on there off-season time, let's say when it's just starting to warm up, you can find reasonable prices. I believe when we booked a hotel, and this was a few years back, we got a hotel at Myrtle Beach for 3 days. It was 3 days stay, girl, 3 days for me, and I took me and seven kids. No, my son came. Me and 8 kids, girl. My son stayed with my oldest one with my parents, so he stayed in their room. And I paid, I think it was like $430 for 3 nights. And it was a resort right on the beach. $430 for 3 nights. And then you got the beach and stuff. And I did not eat out no expensive restaurants, girl. I took my kids to McDonald's. I was like, y'all go to McDonald's. Hold up. Y'all got the beach. And you get one souvenir, and we go to McDonald's. I took the in a buffet, girl. Then I took it to a buffet to eat. Girl, let me tell you, if you got to check booking.com. Those prices fluctuate, and you can find a good deal. Girl, let me know where you want to go. I'll help you find one. You tell me what your budget is, because I am the queen of finding cheap, girl. I'll be like, hold up. Because when I went to Hawaii, what I did, I ordered Walmart. Girl, them kids I was like, y'all having breakfast at home. Ain't nobody spending breakfast money, lunch, and dinner. I was like, breakfast. And then I found an Airbnb. And I Airbnb'd it because Airbnb is cheaper than a resort. I spent $2,600. So say if you take your tax return, you get a big tax return. I took $2,600 for 8 days in Maui. Airbnb, okay? The resort wanted close to $9,000 because I'm a large family. Okay, because I had 7 kids going with me at the time. They wanted close to $9,000. Girl, I say nobody got no money like that. So I Airbnb'd it, because you can because I took my income tax money. And I was like, I'm gonna take my income tax money and we're gonna put it to this vacation. And that's what I did. And then I did Walmart. Girl, Walmart, we did Walmart for the food. And then they were allowed to eat lunch and dinner out. I did budget lunch and dinner out. The nice thing about Hawaii is that it seems very safe. It is. Oh my, Doretta, Hawaii, you're so right. It is so safe. I've been to New Zealand and Townsville when I was younger. Ooh, New Zealand. I heard New Zealand is pretty. I'll have to check it out. I'm telling you, Crystal, you got to tell me. I'm going to find you. You going to get to that beach, girl. I spent a few grand in Waikiki, but the hotel room and the balcony overlooking the city, you had a very nice view. No, not right now. Go sit with Nutty. That's how to do it. People spend so much. Oh, yeah. I know, because I was like, y'all coming to see Hawaii. We did the road to Hana. I drove the road to Hana. If you guys want to see what that is, you got to type it in YouTube. You'll see what it looks like. They got to go see the blowhole. There's a blowhole in Maui where it shoots at the water. They got to go see that. We mostly did like sightseeing. Okay, and I was like, so it's like you have to budget in, because a lot of people are doing like helicopter rides. I want to swim with a dolphin. I'm like, ain't nobody doing all that. You better thank God you got to go to Hawaii and see the beautiful beach, So budget. And then the flights, I did kayak.com. I went to kayak.com. It's kayak.com. And then what I did was it'll show you when the prices are dropping. So I went off season. I went in May when the prices were still cheap. Do not go in the summer. Don't go on Christmas, because those are the holiday times. The prices are going to be sky high. But if you go to the off season time, then the prices are lower, and then you're going to get, even a resort will typically drop their prices during off season. And if your kid's in school, you can be like, hey, they're going to be out of school for this amount of time because we're going to do a mini vacation. Give me all their schoolwork for that time. That's how to do it. People spend so much money paying tourist price. They do. Girl, I had no shame. I was like, Airbnb, because I'm not doing a resort. That's a lot of money. Resorts are ridiculous. And then they charge you for the parking too? No, ma'am. I'm like, we cannot do that. I was going September. I got a flight for 3. Doretta, you got a good deal. You got a really good deal. And you're right, Doretta, because when you're doing the off season, you can find those flights. You got to go off season, y'all, and go that's how you do. You book when everybody's in school. But because you pick on when people get out, their kids get out of school, summer vacation time, it's going to shoot up an arm and leg. So if you book it when their kids are in school and nobody's taking a vacation time, you're going to find cheap flights. Hands down. And then some flights, Doretta, even 3, you can find some around 200 sometimes, 200 and change. But those are usually the longer flights. Those are like, you about to sit in the airport for a while flights. They'll swim with the dolphins. Here they can be is it raunchy? Well, I was flying out to San Francisco, so that makes it a bit cheaper. Yeah, I seen some because I was checking out the prices the other day. I can't wait to go back. And then, but here's the thing, Doretto. My plan is I have to figure out a way to go live there. So I was looking. I found that Edwood Beach was a cheaper area to live. But I also found the Big Island would have the prices here. But Edwood Beach had nicer houses, like to live at. So they weren't a lot of older houses because I wanted something at least decent and nice looking. So I was like, okay, that's cool. But like I said, all my kids are grown, and I'm like, y'all can get it together. Hello, Kumar. How are you? Welcome back. But I hope, man, because even for the summer, y'all, I wanted it because my daughter graduates this year, right? And so I told her, I was like, what do you want for your graduation? And she's like, well, I want to go to Disney. And I was like, okay, so let's go to Disney. And I told them if we go to Disney, it's going to be like one day because we're going to Disneyland, not Disney World. And the tickets for that, y'all, tickets alone was like $800 because I'm taking so many people. So, but I feel like that's a once in a while thing to do. You know what I'm saying? Oahu has got some really nice neighborhoods. I drove through there it was really nice. And it's pretty, I bet you it was gorgeous. I've never been to Oahu, but Maui was pretty. Doretto, so I can't wait to see Oahu. And the thing about it, the views, y'all, the views are like none other. Doretto, if you have time, go to Maui and do the road to Hana. Then waterfalls. I'm telling y'all, anything's possible. If you guys like plan it out, you can do it. This is another thing I need to do with my daughter. See, Crystal, and I love that. And Crystal, do you have one kid? Do you have one? Because if you got one kid, I am so envious of you. Because, girl, your pricing, girl, you can get good hotel deals and everything. Girl, when I try to put a hotel in and I put how many kids, they be like, ma'am, you need 3 rooms. No, I'm playing. They were like, you need another room. But I feel like I have to do like I have to do like the suites. Okay, so, girl, Crystal, you need to get on booking.com. And girl, go to booking.com and type in Orlando, Florida, and look at them hotel. Girl, when I tell you some of them hotel prices is cheap, and just look at the reviews. Make sure you look at the reviews because some people be scamming. So if you see a lot of reviews, then that's a plus. If you see 0 reviews, don't go there. Don't go there. But when I went to booking.com, and you can get some of these resorts that are right next to Disney that will bus you to Disney. When I tell you some of the things for cheese, some of the things was like $100 a night. Girl, I'm gonna tell my kid we going for 3 nights, $300. This is our budget. Then we gonna go to Disney, and it's just 2 of you guys. You would get a good deal. Oh my girl, you got it. Okay, so Crystal, you want to check out Booking.com. Type in Orlando, Florida. It will list you all them hotels. You will be shocked on what cheap deals you can get going through that site. I'll be like, and then you can get the flights sometimes. The flights to Florida sometimes drop down to $50. Cause you flying inland. See, Crystal, I'm telling you, when I go there, I'll be crying. I'll be like, I gotta take all y'all with me. All y'all. My youngest is 21 this year. Oh, Mark, you got a 21-year-old. That's my daughter's age. Do you know the language of Punjabi or Hindi? I don't, but my husband speaks Punjabi and Hindi, Kumar. Expedia and Google Flights. Oh, okay, so I'm going to check out Google Flights. And then he said Expedia. My dad loves Expedia. That's what I'm telling Crystal. I was like, she said she didn't see the beach. Girl, Crystal, you better be like on it. I don't know if you get an income tax back too, because that would be a perfect to put towards that too. When we tell you, you can find deals. They have deals all the time, especially Booking. I know my dad loves Expedia. I'm telling you, girl, type in Orlando, be like, and you gonna see all them hotels. You be like, why I never went? Because when I went to Myrtle Beach, 3 days was $400 and change. 3 days at Myrtle Beach, and I was with all them kids. And we were in a resort that was right on the beach. It was nice. So I'm like, kids go to the beach, swim for 3 days, have fun, see the water, and then we went back home. And then I told my kids went to McDonald's. I was like, listen, we got some money, but we don't got a ton. You going to McDonald's? I want to go to the ocean liner, more food and drink tonight. Yes. And sometimes, even Crystal, sometimes you can get a cruise. You can get a cruise ship, girl, for cheap. I seen those. It is harder for me to book stuff because I have so many kids. But girl, I'll be jumping on all them deals. Definitely book a flight months ahead. Yep, month ahead, better pricing. Doretto's right. Girl, lock it in early. Lock those prices in early. Because I had so many people I had to take with me. So, you know, and then I think when I did Hawaii, I flew, American Airlines. We did American Airlines. But when I tell you it's possible, it is possible to travel. It's not like, okay, and here's the thing, it's not going to be all the time. I know we would all love to travel all the time and do fun stuff, you know, but you will have the time where you can like take a vacation once a year or twice a year that you're going to see them prices drop and that you can be able to go to the beach and see things. So, girl, you so got this. Thank you for that thumbs up. Thank you, Sunny. How are you doing, Sunny? How's your day going? So, man, I'm telling y'all, jump on this stuff. I will sit there, y'all, and I'll be just going through booking. I'll sit here, even I'll go to kayak.com looking at the flights. But I'm going to do what Doretto said. Go to Google for the flight. Google flights. And I'm going to look at Expedia. When I tell you those hotels drop prices, off season, they trying to get you in there. They be like, come on. They're like, ain't nobody in these resorts. Come on. They drop them prices. Oh, thank you. I'm always Sunny in Wester. I want to say your last name. I'm good. I'm doing good. Welcome. It's good to see you again, chat. But y'all, don't ever think you can't do it. Because when I had so many kids, people were like, how are you going to do vacation? How are you going to do things? You got so many kids. I would find a way. And I didn't have Shane pack a lunch, you know. I didn't have Shane. If I got to drive somewhere to save money, I'm gonna drive somewhere to save money. I kind of want to get on a cruise, but I'm a bit leery about the open ocean. I watch too many nature documentaries. I'm with you, Crystal. But Crystal, here's the thing: some of them cruises drop some good deals, and I heard the buffets on them cruises be good. Girl. And if you do travel, I hope you start a YouTube channel because I'll be watching you, girl. I'll be watching you travel. Google Flights offer some cheap flights, but the time frames they offer are kind of weird. I'm going to check it out tonight. I'm going to get on there, Doretto, because I always like looking. Put me in your suitcase to Hawaii, Erica. Come on, Sherry. Can I survive on $36,000 a year in Hawaii or like the United States? In the United States, I'm going to say if you're by yourself, yes. But you're going to have to be a little place. It ain't going to be nothing expensive. You're going to have to be in Indiana, Kentucky, Tennessee, more of the countryside than the West Coast. The West Coast tends to be, to me, to be more expensive. It does. But we trying to get Crystal on it. We trying to get Crystal to the beach. Crystal, we gonna get you to the beach. It's just, and two of you too. Crystal, too. Even your hotel in Hawaii, Airbnb be cheap. Girl. I watch Ordinary Adventures on here. They go to Disney and a lot of resorts, course. It looks like so much fun, and they actually get tips. See, I like that, Crystal. I like that. And if you want to see here, Crystal, because it's you and your daughter, you're going to save a lot more money. Your prices are not going to be out of control. You will find good deals. Girl, because I would tell my daughter, we going to book a one bed. We share it. We about to get in this resort and have fun. Not in Maryland where I'm at. Maryland. I have family in Maryland. Is it expensive over there? Illinois, Indiana. You need to find Illinois, Indiana, Kentucky, and Tennessee. I've always wanted to fly first class, but the seats are. I know, Doretto. Here's the thing. I could have flew first class. To Hawaii, right? And it was only like $1,000 extra. I'm saying only. That is a lot of money. Because it was a time that 2020 when COVID was going on. and it was trying to get people in them seats. And I was like, no, that's too much. And then after all that was done, I see the actual price. I was like, dang, I should have took it. It would have been my first time flying like that. And I was like, and it was because hardly nobody was traveling. And I was so goofy. I said, no, I don't want, I'm going to pass. I would have got to experience first class and recline all the way back. Not be on an airplane recline back like, that's as far your seat go back. Man, my neck still hurt trying to sleep. Take care. Our beaches take lives out of mainly foreigners. Yeah, take care of the beaches. Don't leave no trash. I lost 2. You could. I was on it. Yeah, Dorito, I hope one day you get to fly first class. I hope one day that you snag a deal on the airplane. Like you be like, girl, they didn't drop that price so low. The closest I got to first class was business class. And it was because they overbooked the flight. And something went wrong. They overbooked the flight. We had to catch a different flight. We're going to Okinawa, Japan. And they put us in business class. And it was nice. Y'all, them seats was comfortable. Sherry says, smash. I always thought those old folks, and there were 10 grand seats. Yes. Some of them seats are expensive, but Dorito, them seats were on sale. Like they were marked down so low during 2020. And I was like, I should have took it. Smash that like button. I thank you. I appreciate you guys to smash the like button. I lost 2 because, diving? Like what, diving in the water? Are they in the water? My mom would probably come with me, but it's still under between $280 $357 for 3 nights. I told you, Crystal. I'm just looking for fun in September, my daughter. I told you, Crystal. What'd I tell you, girl? What? And if you drive, I know it might be a minute drive, but sometimes just check the flights because sometimes those flights will drop pretty low where you can actually fly in. But if you prefer to drive down, girl, I told you. I was on booking. I saw them. I was like, hope. We about to go to the beach. We about to go to the beach because I'm all for affordable stuff. I don't need the bougie resorts. If you can afford it, I'm happy for those that can afford resorts. I cannot afford a resort. I got too many kids. But if you can afford resorts, that's good. But if you can do a hotel and it's a nice hotel and it's close to Disney and they even shuttle you to Disney, that is the way you travel. Because you want to stretch your money where you're enjoying it. You know? Because I'm like, I don't have nothing to prove for nobody. I'm going to see the beach. We're going to stay in this hotel or stay in an Airbnb. We're good. I love that, Crystal. I'll be so excited for you. I can drive it. I'd rather do that than go through the hassle of flying. I am so excited for you, Crystal. I'm so excited. I pray that you get to do it. And I know you're going to have a blast. Because that's what me and Doretta was talking about. It's so much out there. And I'm glad that you follow YouTubes that talk about traveling. Because it does help. It does save you time in the hassle of trying to find a lot of this stuff yourself. Because I remember when we went to Hawaii, I didn't have a car rental at all. But I remember the YouTube channel that I was watching, and there was like Hawaii rentals. Girl, listen to this. So I didn't have no rental, and I tried Turbo, where you can rent people's car, and twice it fell through. I got a minivan, okay, for 8 days for $400. Unlimited miles. And let me tell y'all how y'all know your girl wasn't used to having nothing nice. When I was in the rental van, and I came to a stoplight and the rental van shut off, I thought the van was broken, y'all. I said, what? And then when I took my foot off the brake and started back up, I did not know. Y'all don't laugh at me. I did not know that the new cars shut off and they didn't idle, they shut back off. That's how y'all know y'all girl wasn't. I didn't have everything fancy, I did not know cars did that. My car still use a key. The only resort I've been to was in Dominican Republic. I think it was like $3,000 for a week. Dang, Doretta, I hope you got pictures. I hope you got a picture. I would love to see that. That's true. There's so much I want to go out there, and my daughter making memories with her, spending time. Girl, do it, and you can, and you can. Sherry laughing at me because I'm telling y'all, I was, and the thing is, was like, it's so much fun exploring, like exploring different places and traveling and do things. It is so fun, and then knowing that you can budget it and get to where you want to get to see things. You know. I say do it. I tell people do it. You don't, and then the fun part, you don't even have to go broke doing it. You listen to these budget travelers, they will tell you how to budget. Okay? Doretto got money because he spent $3,000 a week on a resort. Doretto, my broke self said Airbnb for all them kids. My dad has a newer Chrysler Pacifica, and it does that too. So where I know, Chris, I thought the car was broke. When the van shut off, I was like, oh my God. I was like, the van just shut off, and I took my foot off the breaker on that thing. I was like, oh. I was like, I didn't have a fancy car. I had the car. I still to this day have, my truck is a 2014 Ford Expedition. It's the one you put a key in and you start it. It's not the little touch button. Okay? Y'all, it ain't no touch button. It do got a backup camera. It do got the Bluetooth capability, but it ain't fancy. It got GPS, thank God. Just don't go to space. I know, girl. I know. I would love to, though. I ain't even gonna lie. In places like Dominican Republic, the resort is kind of mandatory. It's like, oh, okay, Doretto, I see that. Here's the thing. My cousin, Doretto, listen to this story, you guys. My cousin, she loves to travel, y'all. She has the same name as me. We both got the same name, okay? And she loves to travel. So I've always loved watching her. She's on Facebook, and she's also on Instagram, and she would post all the places she would travel. She went to Aruba. And I was like, girl, telling my cousin, I was like, girl, I saw you went to Aruba. I am so jealous of you. You got to go Aruba, right? And she's like, I went to Aruba. She's like, with her sister. She's like, but it was like a last minute thing. She's like, we didn't even have a place to stay. I was like, girl, how you show up in a country you don't have no place to stay? She's like, girl, we just winged it. I was like, you are one brave soul. So she went to Aruba, not even having a hotel. And she's like, when she got there, she was like, at the airport, she had to ask them, do you guys have any recommendation of hotels that we can stay at or resort? And then she was able to find somewhere. But I love just the excitement of taking chances, you know, and doing something different. I like traveling on a train. Oh, I heard about train rides. I've done 12 hours and no cabin comfort seat, though I like plain seat. I heard about train rides. I watched the lady, I think she's called Nomadic. She's called Nomadic something. I can't remember her whole name, but she did a couple of train rides. I watched her. And she even did the ice hotel, y'all. She went to a different country and she slept in the ice hotel. Like the hotel is like literally carved out of snow and ice. And she did that, and my kids and I, we so enjoy watching that. We were laughing because she was cold as heck, but it was so cool. And I asked my friend how her and her mom do Disney trip. They used to go every year as a family, but I don't think they're gone since their dad. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. But I think you'll enjoy. My son goes to Disney a lot, Crystal. I think you'll enjoy it. If you have any questions too that you want me to pass on to him, I can do that. I barely speak any Spanish, so I wouldn't risk it. And y'all don't, you know, Doretto, you know I don't speak no Spanish. My parents from Panama. How I got 2 Spanish parents and don't speak a lick of Spanish. Nowhere to stay, especially in a place you don't know, whatever. Yes, Sherry, she did. My cousin did. My cousin went there. And here's the thing I love about my cousin, y'all. My cousin, her name is Rashida. We're both named Rashida. We both have the same first name. And she went to Aruba, nowhere to stay. But she's also a breast cancer survivor. So she had breast cancer, and she survived breast cancer by the grace of God. And the freedom of her life, she's not married. My cousin should be 49. I think she's 49 now. She's not married. She had 2 sons. She spends a lot of time with her grandkids, but she lives her life. And she works as a manager at Old Navy. She's a manager at Old Navy, but she lives her life. And I found that to be, she's so kind. She's so sweet. I find that to be inspiring to watch somebody enjoy this life. You know, even she was a single mama, y'all, raised her 2 sons, and then she also raised her granddaughter. She also raised her granddaughter as well. And to see her live her life and go places and take risks, it's beautiful. Now, she had her sister with her, so she wasn't alone. But man, and then to listen to her survive breast cancer. So when I tell y'all, don't put off things that you can do today. If you have the opportunity to go, go. Don't wait till everything's perfect, because you could sit here and wait till everything's perfect and lined up, and it'll never be perfect. There's never a perfect time. Nothing we plan lines up the way we want it. Sometimes you got to take a leap of faith and just do it, you know? And I learned that one thing in life. When I tried to make sure everything was perfect, everything lined up before I did something, it never came around. And God was like, girl, if you don't get your behind up and just do it, just do it. Trust God, see the world, and enjoy this life, because there's so much in this life to enjoy. I took Spanish in school. Do you think I could actually speak it? No, I can't understand a little bit. I know, hola, ¿cómo estás? Don't live with regret. That's right, Doretto. Don't live with regret. Doretto, when I moved, y'all, when I came here to Arizona, everybody thought I lost my mind. Everybody thought, they said, that girl done lost her mind. She gonna pack up 7 kids, some dogs, and I drove. Y'all, I drove. And y'all see how much problems I have with that truck out there. I drove from Kentucky. My daughter helped me drive too. I drove from Kentucky all the way to Arizona. My husband wasn't in the truck with me. He was on a road truck drive. I got in the car, towed my daughter's car, and I drove here. And my dad told me, because he was working on that truck, and my dad was like, he's like, Rashida, I don't think that truck's going to make it to Arizona. My dad told me the truck was not going to make it. And I looked at my dad. My dad will laugh at me. I looked at my dad, and I told my dad, I said, this truck doesn't have a choice. It has to make it to Arizona. I said, it has to make it. My dad was like, well, my dad was like, that girl got more faith than me. That truck arrived in Arizona. I parked it in my garage, because twice it gave me low tire pressure flashing. The next day I woke up, that tire was flat into the ground. God tells you to move somewhere, do things in life, and enjoy this life, you better move. You better move. They didn't think that car was going to make it, and made it. Absolutely, we don't know what's going on to happen tomorrow. I've always had an issue with hesitation, because I would stop myself. I was like you, Crystal. I would talk myself out of stuff. Crystal, I would talk myself out of stuff. I would be excited to do something, but when the day came to actually do it, I would talk myself out of it. And then I wouldn't do it. And I sat for years. I didn't start waking up till I was 40. Sometimes it's not an option to fail. That's right, Doretto. You're right. No, and y'all will laugh at me. I did not start moving in this life till I hit 40. I didn't go to Hawaii till I hit 40. Something inside of me, as soon as I had my 40th birthday, was like, and I was sitting in this apartment with roaches. I'm gonna make it real for y'all. I was sitting in an apartment, living next to a sober living house. So sober living is people that have addiction recovery, living with roaches, living with the little dealers around the place. And I was 40 years old. And when I hit 40 and I saw that I was sitting and my life was passing by, something inside of me woke me up and said, girl, you gonna keep sitting like this, or you gonna live? You 40 years old and you ain't done nothing. And so I told my husband, I was like, we need to move, right? And he was like, how we gonna move? How we gonna afford it? He's like, why don't we just get a new car? You can take the kids out. We live with roaches in the ghetto. And I told him, there was a nicer apartment, and I asked one of my friends who was a leasing agent. She was like, girl, them apartments are expensive. She didn't mean nothing bad about it. She was like, but girl, them apartments are really expensive. You gonna move there? And I was like, yes. And I told my husband, I was like, take the income tax return and offset the difference from the rent. And it was the first time I lived in a nice apartment. The first time I lived in, when I mean nice, we had the granite countertops, no carpet. We had a pool. When they would have events at this apartment, they served you wine. I never had no apartment serve you wine. They gave you some Kool-Aid and some Walmart off-brand soda. But I was like, I said, I was wasting my life. 40 years old sitting in the ghetto and thinking this is all life was about. And I was like, no, we gonna move. I wanted more. I started DoorDashing and Instacarting. I wanted more for life. So when I tell y'all, purposely plan things and do it, because God wants you to enjoy your life. I'm not saying go broke and be unwise and don't spend unwisely and drain your bank account. I'm not saying that. Manage your money wisely, put away, and go do things. But don't wait for the perfect time, because the perfect time will never come. Most never come to let that realization. Yeah, Doretta, I was in with roaches, infestations, and I had enough. Parts of Russia, you're not a man till you're 40. Oh man, I didn't know that, Mark. And I was like, I had enough. And my husband was like, no, we can't do it. And I was like, no, yes, we are. You know? Yep, I've been feeling like that. I need to move for a while. I pray every day for God to show me what I need to do. I work and help my family, but I don't want to step outside of all of that. Yes, Chris, and sometimes you got to be like, God, give me the wisdom. You got to be like, God, give me the wisdom how to do that. And the thing was that I knew we were getting a tax return, and I knew that I could take that tax return and put it towards that new apartment, a nicer apartment, to offset so it wouldn't feel like we were paying different amount of rent. So it would cover what that extra cost of rent was. And it was like, you sit in, it's like, when I went back to that apartment and I saw what I was living, you don't realize what you're living in until you get out of it. It's like your eyes are so blinded that you're living this defeated life with thinking that you don't deserve better. Now I wanted to be fancy, millionaire, billionaire. It wasn't that, but a more safer area for the kids, nicer stuff not falling apart. Apartment don't want to fix this, don't want to fix that. 40 years old to wake up. Now I'm 46, and I woke up. I was like, no. Let's see. I heard stories of old people retiring millionaires and never getting to enjoy it. Yes, Doretto. Saving, and never getting to enjoy any of their money. And that's one thing I always told my husband, because he's a hard worker. And I would tell him, sometimes you need to stop and enjoy what you worked. Enjoy the fruits of your labor. Sometimes y'all working you're supposed to work. Men don't work, don't eat. But you're supposed to enjoy the fruits of your labor. You got to take a vacation. Stop being cheap with yourself and enjoy your fruits of labor. I'm not telling you go broke and drain your bank account. But stop, enjoy the life that God gave you. Look at the trees, look at the ocean, look at the parks, look at the creek, and have a moment where you're enjoying things in life. And then you get back to your work and put it away for your future. But you got to have a part in your life that you're enjoying life too. Because if you're just working your whole life, it feels like you're living this life with no purpose. It feels like you're just born every day to go to work, come home, go to work, come home, go to work, come home, and you're never seeing anything. Girl, you better get in that car, pack that car up and drive and go see something. Like you have a blindfold on you and you can't take it off until you off you. Sherry, yeah. And when I went back into that old apartment I lived in and I looked at where I was living, it was like a wake up, Story, okay, absolutely. Some things you can enjoy and pass on to the best generation. That's right. But it's like the Bible said, God came that we may have life and have life more abundantly. You get to enjoy this life. You get to laugh. You get to have good times. No, we're not chasing riches and not chasing a fame and be billionaire, millionaires. There's some people that's set for them to do. Not saying it'll never happen to you guys, and that's not what I'm saying. So be wise, but don't be scared to take a break and enjoy some things in life. Some parts of Africa, they send boys away to a certain age that you can come back unless you got a lion's tail. That is so crazy, Mark. I didn't have a childhood home because you moved all the time. I would love to give my daughter a place that she feels at home, not just another place to live until things change. You will, Crystal. You will. You definitely will. And when I tell you, Crystal, start everything that you want to do right now. Remember you're talking about, the rural housing loan? Look into the rural housing loan, because remember, it's no down payment, girl. Look into the rural housing loan because you can get a house. There's no down payment on that. So you can definitely get that. Because anything I was wanting to do, I started researching. Things that I wanted to do, I research ways to find what I wanted in life. For sure, we're not guaranteed tomorrow, so we make most of the time you have right now before it's gone. Yes, Doretto, enjoy this life. And like when it was saying to Crystal too, what you guys want to do in this life, you better start researching it. You want to go to the beach? How can I get on a beach on a budget? Girl, people be having blogs online that they travel. They will tell you how they did it. How do I buy a home and I make this amount of income? Rural housing loan, this program that they have, this program that they have, this program that will give you the down payment. I researched so much. I knew the rural housing loan. I knew a program that the state offered for down payment assistance. When I tell y'all I'm the Google queen, I would research everything to find what I wanted to do. Hello, Midge. How are you? I don't know how to get a lion's tail yet, but I can research that. Google lion's tail, how to get a lion's tail. And even with my car here. Okay, so you see my car that's down, right? It's not registered because it won't pass emission. Well, guess what? If I take it to the mechanic and this mechanic's certified, he just gives me a letter that says this is wrong with the car. This one needs to be repaired. It's going to cost this much. They will literally give me the documentation to go get it registered for the whole year until it's fixed. How did they find it? What do you do in Arizona if your stupid car don't pass emission? And that's how it pull up. Don't set limits on what you can do in this life. Never set limits on what you can accomplish in this life. Never think that these things are not for you. You find a way to do the things that you want to see. Refuse to accept a no. That's all I was. No. Because the sad part of life, it keeps going and going and going and going. And one day you look up, you're 80 years old. Then close to 90. And then you said, I wish I would have. I wish I would have went. I wish I would have saw this. And it's reasonable. And I'm saying do something crazy, but reasonable things. Things that are in your capability. Enjoy this life. I've been looking for houses in different states because I don't know where exactly God wants me to be. The biggest thing is to make sure my daughter has a good medical care no matter where it is. Crystal, Kentucky has one of the best medical care in the state. Kentucky. Hands down. Hands down. Especially for kids. The best. And even for adults, they do a lot of programs for adults that you don't have to worry about a lot of the medical stuff. Arizona sucks with their medical care. But Kentucky, girl, yes. We go to St. Louis for her specialist appointment. That's a little over an hour from here. Check out Kentucky, girl. Louisville, Kentucky. Because you may be like, and Louisville is a safe area. It's not bad. Just don't live in the Parker Hirschman apartments. You can definitely get countryside out there that you're not far. Brooks, Kentucky is a good, I want to say 20 minutes from the main hospitals. And Brooks, Kentucky is country. Brooks, Kentucky is country. And it's right next to Louisville. Girl, check it out. Even if you go Elizabethtown. I was looking at Elizabethtown. Elizabethtown is 30 minutes from downtown Louisville Children's Hospital. When I tell you, girl, excellent care, like they had an emergency room where I would take my kid. Girl, they built an emergency room for the children that I would take my kids to. It was excellent care. Never an issue. Baby girl, how are you? Welcome to chat, girl. I'm going to head off to bed. Have a good night, Doretto. It was so good seeing you. Have a wonderful evening. You're still online, or did you come? I came back, baby girl. I came back online. I feel like something bit my freaking leg, y'all. Girl, yes. I got here. What time did I get on here? I think 12:30. Sherry said yes. So I came back. I was off, and I was like, let me come back online and talk to my loves in here, because y'all are amazing. But Crystal, Louisville, Kentucky. Hands down. Their medical, girl, that's the only thing I missed, because I had like an amazing doctor down there. I had an amazing dentist down there for the kids. When I tell you top notch, girl, top notch. So do your research, and you can also research. You can do states, like which state is really good for children's medical. From my experience, Kentucky was really good. I'm at work cleaning a house and listening to you, girl. Baby girl over there working. I love it, girl. I love it. I hope your morning is going great. I know Sherry's like, she came back online. And I'm like, Jeff was her, like she had that C4 in her. That's why she back online again. Yes. But I'm excited for Crystal. Girl, I'm cheering you on. Crystal, I am cheering you on. I cannot wait to hear the good updates. And girl, I have an email that's on my, what's it called? On my page. And even if you find my Facebook, you can message me anytime and be like, hey girl, do you have any information on this, and that? And I'd be like, yes, here you go. Because I don't know about you guys, but I'm a research queen. I will research everything, y'all. Even like my son, before he came to college here, I researched the colleges here. The town that we live in, I watched a ton of YouTube videos before we picked this town. That helps you guys too. If you're looking to move, you want to watch YouTube videos on the area that you want to move to, so you can get a good idea of what the area is like, what it looks like, the cost of living down there. I did all that. So I would watch YouTube videos on this part of Arizona. Before we went on vacation to Hawaii, I watched YouTube videos on Hawaii and things to do and how to budget and so on. So, man, if you like to do a lot of research, you're going to have fun with it. Y'all going to have so much fun. I love, my dad always says, my dad jokes, he goes, if you want anything done, just ask Rashida. She gets it. She always gets it done, because I like the research. I should probably had a job doing that, y'all. Be that person like you call, be like, girl, can you help me find this? Hold on. I love to research. Always finding a way to get things done. I'm gonna drink my pure aloe because it's supposed to be healthy. I thought it would be slimy, but it's not. It just got this bad aftertaste, y'all. I thought this stuff was gonna be like aloe, but it's surprisingly it's not. It just got some weird stuff floating around, and I guess it's aloe. It's got some, I don't know. It looked like some weird things floating around, but I'm still gonna drink it. All right, night owls. What time is it for you guys over there? We are 3:34 here. What do the ingredients say? Hello from Croatia. How you say it? It says, hold on, let me read the ingredients, because I don't got no glasses on. But Mark want me to read these ingredients. Hold on, Mark. Gonna make me squint. Let me see. Organic aloe vera juice, less than 1% organic lemon juice. That's what it says. Can you see that? Can y'all see that? It's right there. Can you see that? Trying to be healthy. When you get old, you gotta be healthy. I never heard of drinking aloe down the hatch like that. What is it supposed to do? It's supposed to help. It said it's supposed to help soothe any inflammation in your body. And then we ain't gonna get other stuff it wants to do, girl. Cause y'all be like, girl, why you gotta be gross about it? It's supposed to soothe and help your digestive system. It's good to research fun places like where you want to go for the holiday. Yes, because it gets you hyped up. It does. I'm getting excited. I don't know. I love like looking for places, making you want to go there more and more. Eventually, you find yourself at that place. Yep. Because if you get down there and you're like, I'm gonna go to the beach, and you start researching, you just get super excited. You know, writing it backwards. All good. I'm sorry. I'll have to. Do you want me to zoom in with my camera? Hold on. Y'all, I gotta show Mark this. Hold on. Hold on. All right, Mark, you see it? It's right there. Ingredients. Do you see that? Hold on. All right. I had to show Mark what's in that thing. Because Mark was like, girl, that's backwards. All right. I know. And I love that. Because even I looked at Airbnbs in Australia. And I know I had to get passports for all the kids. Y'all, I even looked at hotels in India one time. That was dirt cheap, y'all. What I mean cheap, dirt cheap. But you know, I'm a little scared about India though. Because I'm like, ain't nobody kidnapping me. Is that Joe? He is, baby girl. He is over there playing video games. He's sitting with his brother. He is, girl. And we were talking about traveling and seeing the beach and searching things up and finding those prices. Booking.com is amazing. Is that made in America? Let me see. Quality insurance. I don't know. Yes, in Florida. Made in Lakewood, Miami, Florida. So it's made in Florida. Now, don't be asking me if the shrimp I ate was in America, because it probably wasn't. I ain't gonna lie. It probably wasn't. Y'all, mind this fish looking at me, this little weirdo fish. This is my view. You guys want to see my view? Look at this. Look at my view. That's my view, y'all. I'm on my laptop, and that's what I'm seeing. He like, hi, how you doing? I'm like, I'm doing fine. So how long, baby girl, are you gonna be cleaning? Do you have like a big job to do today? And is it like your own business, or do you work for like a company? So I think that is so cool. I think that is so cool. I'll go back to my channel. Let me click on this, you guys. You're a contractor. I like that. That is so cool. I really like that. Y'all, something bit the back of my freaking leg. So my dogs probably need to be treated for please. Yes, baby.
Now can I get a piece of it? Wait on mine. When are we gonna go to the pool?
We go to the pool when it gets warm. Joel, how many times you gonna ask me about the pool, Joel?
Can I catch rain?
Yes, tomorrow I'll let you catch rain. I have a long day, but I'm going in so I can have tomorrow off. Yes, Sunday off. I love that. And I know, girl, you guys definitely work hard. That is definitely work that not anybody can do. Because I know, girl, when I did it for landing hosts, girl, my behind, I was like, I suck at cleaning. Does water tanks have to be clean a certain temperature? Not for him, because he's a goldfish. So I don't have to do a certain temperature for him. And he over here, he keeps swimming up here looking at me. He like, what are you doing? The fish is like, who you talking to? So he doesn't need like a special heater or anything in there. So he's pretty cool on that. Saturday, you guys, what are y'all cooking for dinner today? I'm doing chili. I just got one. I had two others in there, but okay, see, you saw the guy swimming around in that tank. He had ick. So when we put him in there, we did not know that he had ick, and he passed the ick onto my other two fish. Yep. And so the other two fish died in there, and so he was the only one that survived. So his crazy behind in here swimming around with his big self. Now he's over there messing with the filter. Let's see, this just one. What is ick? So ick is, girl, it's like this little parasite that burrows itself into the fish skin, and it gets into their gills, and it goes in there, and then it multiplies, and when it multiplies, it produces like little white cysts all over the fish, and then it basically is like, to me, like eating the fish alive. And so 2 of the fish, and we had those fish for so long, end up getting it. And then, hold on, y'all. 2 of the fish end up getting it, and then they sadly, even when we had the medicine, they did not survive. Because we caught it too late. Way too late. So if we would have caught it earlier and probably took the water temperature up, hold on, y'all. We would have been able to save the fish. But we caught it too late. Hold on, y'all. Let me switch. It's so early in the morning. It's 9 a.m. for you? Or 9 p.m.? What time do you go to bed, Sherry? Because you are getting pretty late. We are 3:42 here, so it's almost 4 o'clock in the morning. And I know every other side, I think, what time is it? Baby girl, what time is it for you? Mark, what time do you got? We are 3:42 here. Is it early for you guys as well? It's 9 for Sherry. I'm glad it's Saturday, because I love when it's Saturday, because I'm like, ooh, I can stay up late as I want, because I can sleep in. I should, you know what I should? I should start cooking the, I don't think this defrosts. Don't fight, no fight. I got up at 3:30 a.m. Girl, you got up early, nearly midnight for Mark. It's almost 6 a.m. here. You got up early, baby girl. But you started your day early. I feel like, wait, let me see. It's still frozen. My ground beef is still frozen. Because if I'm going to be up any later, I'm probably going to start cooking that chili. I'll probably cook the chili before I go to sleep. That's why I love freaking Friday nights, because I can stay up all night. I don't got to go sleep, because I don't have nothing to do tomorrow. But what I will do is I'll probably start that chili, and I can chop up my onions and stuff, and I can get my tomatoes chopped up, onions chopped up, my jalapenos chopped up, and I can start their dinner, and it will be done for them by the time they wake up in the morning time. Dinner is already done, which is good. You know what? I'll tell you guys what I do notice about this. This stuff make you burp. I don't know about this stuff. This stuff make you burp a lot. Something different. Nutty, can you give me that Vaseline over there? Let me put some on my lips, because my lips is dry.
Where's the Vaseline?
Right there on the couch. I'm in bed now. I'll probably go to bed in the next hour. Are your kids still awake? Girl, they still awake. Girl, they still awake. Girl, they is not asleep. Why are we in the refrigerator? Because, y'all ain't making no more mess when you clean up.
Cracker?
Mm-hmm. There's chips, there's crackers, there's juice and stuff you can pick up instead of more dishes. Because y'all already put more dishes in the dishwasher. The sink. After I get done with the house, I have a big house to clean. That one will be 8 hours. Wow. Girl. And then I go to my last business at 6 o'clock. You have a long day. And then you'll be done 2 days of work. But you, girl, you are superwoman. I love that, though. I love that you're working hard. I love that. Now, since we were talking about vacation, girl, do you go on vacations? Do you take vacations, baby girl? I heard about Florida water. Okay, tell me about Florida water. I heard about alligators. And Arizona water, I'm going to tell you, Arizona water suck. I have filters. Arizona. Kentucky water was like perfect. Arizona water, that water hard as heck. Talk about some hard water. It's some hard water. My humidifier is constantly getting a lot of hard water buildup on it. And then sometimes you'll get like molds. And I never had that issue in Kentucky. Can you turn off the pantry light? Can you turn off this light, please, in there? Turn off this light in the pantry, because y'all be wasting electricity. Y'all know the electricity high over here. Turn it off. Close the door. Close the door. Turn off this light over here, too. Thank you. Why we need all the lights on late at night? Why? Okay, I have the money to go on vacation, but no, that's my family. I'd rather work than vacation, but I have to travel more while I'm still single with no kids. Girl, yeah, girl, you better take a vacation, because vacation is a much needed. I'm ready looking for my vacation time. I'll be looking here, girl, for it. I know, because you're working hard, and I like that, though. I like that, girl, because I know with my husband, he will go out there and work really hard, and I would have to tell him, like, take a break sometimes. I'm like, man, if you keep working, like, you better take a break. But work is what you got to do sometimes. That is part of life, you guys. Working hard. And let's see, my family travels a lot. Oh, where do they travel at, girl? Because I grew up with, y'all know my dad was military. So with military family, we were moving every 3 years. Every 3 years we were moving. I lived in Michigan, North Carolina, Oklahoma. I think my dad said we were in California one time. Okinawa, Japan. And then when we came back to Oklahoma, we all went to Kentucky. Aruba, girl, that's where I was just talking about, my cousin went there. I had a brother that was in Alaska. I've never been to Mexico, though. Girl, I love that. My cousin went to Aruba. I was so jealous. Now, how did you like Mexico? Did you get to go to Mexico, or did your family, or just your family? How did you like Mexico? Because y'all, I like listening to where you guys be traveling at. How did you like it? Because I had a guy tell me that he was like, it's safe to go down there. And I was like, oh. Has anybody else been to Mexico in chat? Has anybody else traveled there? I don't know if Crystal's still in here, but Crystal, Mexico, I heard is not too expensive too. Girl, but I don't know. Because I'll be looking like, am I gonna come back? I don't want me no cartel. Just my family. We have family there, but I never been there. Okay. Because I remember my friend, he was like, yeah, he's like, go down there, it's super safe. I like, listen. The last YouTuber that went to Mexico, he ran into the cartel. And I saw big guns. So I ain't trying to run into no cartel. Because I remember Big Super, because Big Super is in Arizona as well. And he had a video, he went to Mexico. And but he ended up running into some of the cartel. So I was like, dang. I was like, I don't know about that. I'm rubbing some lotion on my hands. Sleepy chat. Half of the people in here sleeping. Y'all better wake up, hit that like button. I'm scared to go down there. One of my friends is from there. Oh no. And see, and that's the thing. I guess I would probably be more comfortable if I learned more Spanish and then going down there. You know what I'm saying? I think I would be more comfortable knowing a lot more Spanish. And here's the problem with me. I keep saying I want to learn, but I'm just being lazy. If I would stop and study, I think I can actually learn it, but I think I'm just freaking lazy. Hello, 78 Cat. How are ya? How are you doing? Thank you for slapping that like button. I appreciate you. Yeah, because I feel like, ooh, like, y'all, like I could, it's just laziness on my part. Do any of you guys speak another language? It would be good to try more Mexican food. Never really had much food here. I have to try. Girl, Mexican food is so good. Sherry is so freaking good. When I tell you, whew, girl, it is good. And if you went to Mexico and you get an authentic food, not these American tacos, girl. I think it's risky everywhere. And that's true, Mark, but I'm like, and here's the thing. Number one, being a female, right? And number two, bringing your children with you. I think it's a lot more, because if you're going there and you're bringing your kids, then you got to take in that risk. But I guess being wise on where you're going and what area you need to like stay out of, you know, I think that will help too, you know. I think that will definitely help. Just kind of have it, because even in what was it called? Was it Puerto Rico? Was it Puerto Rico? You guys, the young lady that went on spring break and she disappeared, the Indian girl. Did y'all hear about that? You saying you need to wake? They're sleepy. They sleepy because they all in chat not talking. Bunch of sleepy heads today. But did y'all hear about the girl? Was it Puerto Rico that she disappeared? She went on spring break. It was an Indian girl from India, but she was American citizen, and she didn't come back. It's risky everywhere, but you still have to be wise. That's right, like a family trip to Iran. Oh, girl, heck no. I know, girl, or no. Where's the other place you got? Where is it? Or North Korea. Girl, I'm about to go. You were like, girl, you going to where? Where? North Korea. You're like, girl, you done lost your mind. Did you see the girl? That's what I'm saying. You gotta, like you were saying, baby girl, you gotta use wisdom, because that guy that went there, sadly, what happened to him? What happened to him? All over a poster. Yes, y'all would look at me like, y'all would like, she done lost her mind. She going to North where? No. Fiji was average. That is so cool. You went to Fiji. That is so freaking cool. Yes, because even like my husband's from India, but I've never been to India. I've never been to India, you know? And I don't know. I feel like safety-wise, because his family be having some issues. And I'm like, no. Oh, heck no. I'll be hearing how they be arguing, fighting a little too much for me. And that's so sad that happened to over a poster. Yeah, a poster. And then he came back. What was it, in a vegetation state? And then he sadly he passed away. And then another young lady, she went, I don't know if it was Puerto Rico or Dominican. She went on spring break, and she was seen with a guy. And when they questioned the guy was like, she was drowning. And it's like, no, that's not true. It can't be true, because you would have called somebody, not hours later when they find you and question you. And I'm like, man, stop sending y'all babies over here without giving them some street wisdom, and tell them, don't be walking off with some guy you just met that you know nothing about. Don't take a drink from nobody, you know, unless you get a closed bottle and you open it yourself, you know. And just, it's so young and gone, you know. And I think that's devastating to these parents. But nobody's telling these young kids going on these spring breaks on these places, like even in America, you got to be careful. Like, be wise where you're going, and just don't be trusting anybody, you know, especially you're a young lady. Heck no. Germany was fun. I heard Germany was beautiful. Was all right. Okay. So you said Fiji was all right? But I heard Fiji was beautiful. Yeah, he was in a vegetation state. Yeah, and that's sad. I'm like, for a poster, the way they did him, it's like, yeah. And when people's talking about, I'm gonna go to North Korea to visit, like, you crazy. You're crazy. It's like you're risking your life going there, because I know they show video of it. Like, the people, you don't even hardly see people walking around the street. It's just weird. And it's sad that they have somebody that's in control of their country, that's ruling it with an iron fist, is what he's doing. It's just a sad situation. It's sad. Our friend got done jaywalking only in America. Did he get in trouble for jaywalking here? Man, people don't know. Here's the thing about jaywalking, Mark. People need to stop doing that. And even myself need to stop doing that. Because when you're driving and you know you're not expecting somebody to run across the street, you know what I'm saying? And you're on a road and you expect somebody to cross at the crosswalk and you got somebody that's jumping out and running across the street in front of you, it's so dangerous. And like I tell my kids, because they're like, pedestrians have the right of way. I say, yes, pedestrians have the right of way. You're right, but you might meet a crazy person that don't care. So stop taking, when you crossing the street and it's not a crosswalk, you better run your behind across the street and stop taking your time walking across the street, because some of them people crazy. My friend got done only in San Francisco. Man, when I saw San Francisco was years ago. What do y'all think about California, the state of California? What do y'all think about it? Do y'all think it's kind of going a little bit crazy? My leg, y'all. I gotta put some Vaseline on my itch. My leg, something bit my leg. My friend got done. You never seen so many beggars. That's sad. I heard they had a homeless problem going on. That's sad. That's really sad. And how do they, and here's the thing, and I know because Arizona, we have a lot of homeless too. How does the government help them? How do they help people get off the streets? I know not everybody, it's an substance issue. Some are mental health issues. Isn't there something like a program that they can do to better offer and get a lot of people off the streets? That was 1988. Hey, did you end up looking up South Bank, Brisbane at all? I didn't. I saw that one thing that you showed me earlier. Sorry, on my legs. But I didn't get to look that up. But I'm going to, let me get South Bank, Bryce Lane at all. Hold on, girl. Let me write this down. Let me write this down, girl. That way I can look it up. All right. Okay, and you said South. I'm going to write it down again so I can look it up when I get off. Because my mind, girl, I'll be forgetting everything. If I don't write it down, your girl going to forget it. Girl, I'm at the old age. Is I don't get a reminder from the dentist, the doctor that I got an appointment, I ain't showing up. That phone better beep talking about you got an appointment the next day. You can show. Okay, I got it written down. I'll definitely show him. So now I got something to look at after my live, girl. I wrote it down. I'm definitely gonna show him that. I got it written down. Man, I'm ready to get my car done, you guys. I'm ready for road trips. I'm ready to go see some things, hit up California. Because the crazy part, you guys, I live so close to Arizona. I'm not far from California. Are you guys close to anything like parks or amusement parks where you guys live that you guys want to go check out as well? I know Australia got some pretty beaches. So Sherry, I know you got a lot to do in the summer. Hi, Sunny. How are you? How's your day going? What are y'all checking out this summer? Where are y'all going? Drop me some tips. Because Miss Sherry's in Australia, and I heard that Australia has some gorgeous beaches, but I know y'all got some scary stuff in them beaches' waters too. But I heard that you guys have some gorgeous beaches down there. And is it a lot of desert land over there too in Australia? Talking about vacation, talking about what we're doing for the summer. We just in here chit-chatting. What are you doing? How's your day going? Haven't seen you in a minute, Mr. Sunny or Miss Sunny. No? Do you not go to the beaches down there? Man, I would think you in Australia, girl, that you will be sightseeing it up. But I can't say because, girl, I'm over here in Arizona. I can't sightsee nothing. Girl, as far as I sightsee is the pool. Where my two legs can take me, girl. But we going to get it together. When I have that car fired up and rolling, I'm going to be like going live in my truck. Y'all going to be like, where's she driving? I know. I'm gonna go live in my truck. I'm gonna hit live. I'm like, y'all, the truck is done. Oh yeah, okay. You mean okay, girl? Cause you were in Australia. I heard that Australia has amazing beaches. Pretty well, actually. Fasting because it's. Oh, you're fasting. Okay, and it's you fast till like, is it from sun up to sundown, and then you can eat? Is that what you do, Sunny? Because I had some friends that were from Saudi Arabia, and I remember they would fast from sun up to sundown. I got a bone to pick with you. Girl, what you gotta pick with me? Let me go hide. I'm leaving. No, I'm playing. Hey, girl, like, get your butt back over here. Beaches. Yes, because I'm thinking that you would go. So you fast from sun up to sundown. That is so cool. What? Okay, where are you from, Sunny? Where are you from? Because I had friends from Saudi. And I know that's what they did. Last time I remember you said you was going to get some. I know. I haven't got my potato salad yet, girl. I have not. Pakistan. Okay. Oh, because you're Muslim. And, okay, because Pakistan does have Muslims. Okay. I know. I'm going to get it. I promise, girl. I promise. And I'm going to have to do a video. I'm going to do a video, and I'm going to tag you in it. I'm like, tag baby girl. I'm like, girl, here's your potato salad. For real. I have not got it yet, though. I saw a good-looking potato. Did you really? Where? I'm telling you, you got to try it. It's so good. Sherry is laughing. She is laughing. Sherry's like, back to the potato salad talk. It was funny. Y'all were having me cracking up. We even had a poll going. Like, who's voting for this? It was a crispy potato salad. Oh, wait, hold on. I need to see this. Okay, can I find this on YouTube if I Google that? Hold on, let me write this down too. A crispy. I've heard of mustard potato salad, egg potato salad. I've never heard of a crispy. Hold on, cause I'm gonna look this up. Cause I bet you I'm gonna find on YouTube. Cause YouTube be having everything. YouTube like a big old search engine. Hold on, I'm gonna have to find it. Okay, I'm gonna have to find this. Cause girl, I can probably make that. Okay. I can make that and make a shorts with that because I've never heard of that. I think it's called crispy smashed potato salad. Okay, that is something new. I've never heard of that before. And you know what? Because I usually, when I run out of things to cook, I will go on YouTube and I will look up recipes. So this is helpful. Okay, I'm gonna definitely look that up. Egg potato salad, oh my God, to die for. See, I had egg one before. I wasn't a huge fan of the egg potato salad. I thought it was too many eggs. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, this looked like an egg salad. Because they put too much eggs in it to me. Let me see if I can find the exact video. Girl, yes. Thank you. Because then I like to try new things, and I can work on this next week and probably do a shorts with that, making that. That would be cool. That's where I get, like, when I'm like, I have like pork chops and I'm like, what can I make for pork chop? And I'll YouTube pork chop recipes, and then it will drop some, and that's how I get some of the recipes that I need to do. Look up how to make. Okay, let me type it. RISSOLES. Y'all giving me stuff to try, Sherry. I can try that also. When we break our fast, the first thing we do is eat our dates. Dates are so good, and they're really good for you. Sunny, dates are good. I love me some dates. Curry sausage. I do a lot of curry. Girl. Girl, I'll be thinking I get tired of curry. And then when my husband come home, that's what everything curry. That man, everything curry, girl. Because you know I'm married to an Indian. You be in here in the kitchen, curry everything. Oh, yeah, you can find it. Just call smashed potato. Okay, she said call it smash. Okay, smashed. I'm writing this down. Potato salad. All right, I'm going to look that up. Because then that gives me things I can try out. I love trying new things. Look them up and try to make them for your family. Here you go. Now I have a few recipes. I do. Because even one time I found like an Asian. One time I was like, man. Because I was like, what to make with ground beef. And I found an Asian ground beef. And I made that for the kids. And what did I do? I also did, there was like an Asian, what is it called? There was an Asian chicken dish that you used like, I think it was apple cider vinegar, soy sauce, water, a bay leaf, and what else? I can't remember what else went into it, but it was like a really simple chicken dish. The kids love that. I've also did like chicken breast with like a mayo, spicy mayo sauce. And those are all things that I find on YouTube. Well, you guys are talking about food. It's making me hungry. I know, Sonny. I'm sorry, y'all. I forgot Sonny. Sonny, what time is it over for you for Pakistan? Sonny, I didn't told you I came in here fasting and you guys gonna start talking about food. I'm sorry, Sonny. And they make me hungry too. Especially when they talk about they going to Taco Bell, McDonald's. I know, baby girl. He's like, no, what time is it for you? You're the same age as me, but what time is it for you, Sonny? When's your fast gonna be over? I'll be crying if I had a fast. Because y'all, I like to eat. I fast before. The longest I've fasted is like 3 days. And that was just water. Wait, and I didn't know, because I had water and then I did have one of those Boost energy drinks. Because it was liquid. I did cheat a little bit on that one. Oh, 4:46 p.m. Hassan, how are you? Hassan, how's your day going? I have yet to do a complete water fast. It's hard to do a water fast, girl. It's so hard. And the hardest part, baby girl, is when you gotta cook for somebody. I feel like if I'm fasting, everybody gotta be fasting, but you can't do that to your kids. Man, it's so hard. It's so hard to do a water fast. You're doing okay? Good morning, Hassan. Good morning, Mr. Canada. Make a nice chicken roast with some baked potato. Girl, Sherry, you just rubbing it in with these recipes because you're making me hungry. I love a roast chicken. And my kids are not fans. I like the whole roast chicken, girl. And stuff it and put some garlic up in there too. Yes, I can make pasta. My kids I don't know why my kids, how they don't like it. It is so good. You just woke up at 7:07. Oh man, it's 4:08 here. We're 4:08. Do you have any plans for today? Anything that you're going to be doing today? Because we're at 4:08 over here. So it's like early in the morning. But I don't think we had no plans for today. I mean, because the only thing I'm going to be doing is like cooking some chili. And I'm thinking about starting my chili before I go to sleep. I don't know. Because chili don't take that long for me. Because I'm not the one, I ain't cooking no chili for no dang hour. It got to be done. It got to be done in 30 minutes. Chili got to move quickly. How many chickens do you cook at once? 2, Mark. I have to do 2 whole chickens. To feed a family this size, it has to be 2 whole chickens. You have nothing yet to do? So I got 5 pounds of ground beef defrosting. And then I will have to cut up some onions, get my garlic out, get that in there, put my chili spices in there, get the beans in there. Oh my gosh. And then I know these kids gonna tear it up. Well, I'm gonna break my fast at 6 p.m. There's 2 or more hours to go. That's not bad. You only got 2 more hours to go. That's gonna go quickly. You can do it, Sonny. You got this. If we start talking about food, Sonny's like, I don't got this because y'all keep over here talking about food. Cheerios, go upstairs. Go upstairs, Cheerios. That's my dog. Go all the way up the stairs. That's my dog, y'all. He come down here looking for food. He's like, y'all talking about food? Where? Not here for you. Man, that is hard. Because I've fast, and it's the hard. I think fasting for me has been hard, especially you got to feed kids. That's like torture. That's like, I'm not even going to lie, y'all. That's like torture. We got the night. Hassan's laughing because you be hungry. Even a piece of lettuce look good, Hassan. Even a piece of lettuce look good. You be so hungry, you be like, dang, I could just take a little bite of that lettuce and be good to go. I guess it's like discipline, you know, like self-discipline. But man, when them hunger pains kick in, I don't care. Even a lettuce, a carrot stick will look good. When you hungry, everything look good. You hungry. That's it. Yes. Well, I'm going to fast for 30 days. Dang. Sonny, you're going to be fasting a long time. Dang. I'm going to say pray for you, Sonny. Because I'm going to have, that's the time I'm going to have to convert. I'm like, listen, I'm going to convert for 30 days. I'll be back. I'll be back. I'm going to be back. I'm going to be a Muslim again after the 30 days is over. Oh, man. They be like, ma'am, we going to kick you out. We always been talking about food around this time. And here it's wired how they, I know. Every time we get to food, I swear, every single live we talked about food. Every single live, y'all. Because we greedy. Because we all a bunch of greedy people in here. Girl, because I think the first live we were talking about apple pies, ice cream. We was talking about all sorts of food. And we always get to that conversation of food. Because everybody like to eat. It's until the end of the month. Hassan, you fasting too? Hassan's like, I ain't coming in your chat no more either. Because you keep talking about food. Are you fasting as well, Hassan? I know we torture Hassan. Hassan's like, girl, if you don't shut up. I'm out there. And you probably don't look at none of my Facebook posts because I'll be posting different things I'm cooking. Foodie, yes. Hassan's like, I'm not looking at your Facebook posts because you out here cooking, trying to torture us. Okay, Hassan, we gonna try to pull back on the hungry stuff. I love to eat. Well, all Muslims need to fast when there are 13 years ago. 13 years. I see that. I'm going to pull back. I'm going to try not to talk about food. What do you think of work potlucks? This guy, is inviting me to a work potluck and wants me to bring something as well. I think it's good. The potlucks at work are good. But here's my thing. I think it's good if you know the people, right? And if he's telling you to bring some, then that means he has a little bit of trust in the people. But I am not a fan from eating from everybody. I am so picky, girl, because I will look at the food and be like, you cook this? I don't know what you did at home with this food. Wait a minute, let me go open this bag of chip over here. Who bought the chips? I know the chips is safe. So, I don't know. It's iffy for me. Because I used to go to a church. I was goofy. They would do like barbecue, like hot dogs and hamburgers. So I would eat that at their potluck. But all the people in the church brought food. And they did the potluck. And now, girl, I'm not doing no potlucks. Because I don't know you. I don't know how you cook food in your house. And I know your dog came and licked the plate or something. And you was like, no, it's all right. That's just Mr. Fluffy. He's good. He's part of the family. It's okay. He licked the plate. So, I'm not doing no more potlucks with nobody. So if you go there and you don't like to eat from anybody, eat the bag of chips. They open up, girl, eat the bag of chips. Or if they grill the food, get the food on the grill. Everyone in the house is fasting today. Oh, man. We love our foods. Yeah, sure, we sure do. Why is my name not in blue? Because I didn't eat any more mods right now. Hassan has been mods from day one, Sherry. So he's modding, and I didn't need any mods this afternoon, but Hassan has always been a mod from day one of Hassan. But like I was like not even 1,000 people. When I was barely 1,000 people. Hassan's been modding in here. Yes, I don't eat very much. How are you not asleep? Girl, I'm wide awake. Girl, I'm wide awake. Yes, I don't eat from everyone as well. I asked him about that. He said they're pretty clean. But you're not cooking with the girl? Yes, girl, but just I would be like, okay, and I would just go and I'll just eat the chips and the soda. And I'll be like, oh, I just ate. I'm not really hungry. I forgot we having a potluck. Girl. Yeah, I stay away from potlucks. Yes, so I told y'all the story. I told y'all the story. Listen, I think Sherry was here.
I told y'all the story. I used to work at a leasing agent. So I knew this resident had a ton of roaches in her apartment. Because remember I told y'all I lived in a ghetto apartment? So she had a ton of roaches in her apartment, y'all. She made the chili. And we always had to go spray her apartment. And then she was like, did you try the chili? I said, yes. I didn't try no chili. I didn't want to hurt her feelings, y'all, but I did not try the chili. Because I knew she had roaches. Because she was always coming in there and telling us to spray. She even brought the roaches in a Ziploc bag to show us the roaches. So your girl was not eating I was not eating her chili. Well, one of the roaches fell in there. Oh, no. No. Is that a bean? Why it got legs? Why the bean got legs? Why? No. No. Lord, I got to tell this one lie to this lady. Lord, forgive me, Jesus. Yes, I ate your chili. No, Lord, I didn't want to hurt her feelings. Oh, he said from all the C4s. Well, I'm so hungry I could eat a horse. I'm with you, Sonny. Okay, I just didn't know. It's okay. Yeah, it's to share when I don't need it, when it's so run. But Hassan has been having a wrench for day one. He is like, he like the mod of all mods. He the OG. Oh, the cooking the cockroach lady. Yes, lemon meringue pie. That sounds so good, Sherry. Girl, that scares me with the cockroaches. Yuck. Oh, no. Oh, well, I'm craving some dumplings. I just woke up now. I'm hearing about cockroaches. Hi, deletions. How are you? But I'm not lying. If y'all knew your neighbor had a ton of roaches and she was like, I baked you a cake, would y'all eat it? Because no, absolutely not. Because y'all know when you got a roach infestation, them suckers come out. So I don't know how many roaches she cooked up in that chili. And my goofy self would have been like, why does bean look shaped a little bit different? No, ma'am, I'm okay. I'm going to have to give you a Jesus. Jesus going to have to forgive me because I'm about to tell you a story. Ma'am, I ate your chili. I knew good well I did not eat that lady's chili. Oh, man. I had a roach infestation when I moved into an apartment, and I told them and moved me. They moved me, and I'll seek legal help. Girl, yes, I'm not living in an apartment with cockroaches. I broke baby girl. When I tell you they were bad, they were coming out the ceiling in her apartment. They were bad. Instead of strawberries on a cake, could be roaches. Yes, deletion. And I can't do it because I told y'all, and here's the thing, baby girl, I couldn't break my lease. Okay, we was poor, right? So I lived in the apartment with the roach infestation back when I was in Kentucky. I don't live there no more. And I got a plate of spaghetti, okay? I put my spaghetti on my couch, okay? And I told my kids, hey, can you grab me some hot sauce? I turn around to put the hot sauce on my spaghetti. There was a roach on top of the spaghetti. I will never deal with roaches again. Y'all, I lost my appetite. I ain't eat nothing for the rest of the day. It was torment. When I would have to go to the restroom, I had to look to see, make sure no roaches was around the toilet seat. When you took a shower, you had to look around because them suckers will come out through the crack of the shower. It was torture. So we lived in the hood, and we had hood roaches. Oh, heck no. Your cockroach pressed with your hand, priceless. What if one fell? Yes, he was sitting on top of my spaghetti. Y'all don't know how grossed out I was. Exactly. Why they been dancing? Yes. And baby girl said I was screaming. And no, the roaches are so disgusting. And you know how you would turn on the light and all the roaches go running? That's how, when I tell y'all, you would sit on the bathroom, y'all, and you would sit like this. So when you went to use the bathroom, you got to go on the toilet. You was like this because you didn't want no roaches crawling on you. It was bad. Y'all, when I tell you it was bad, it was bad. Let's see here. I will never eat something like that. That's why I don't eat at everybody's house, because I don't know what you have. I wonder if it had Italian blood. I'm not sure, deletion. But them roaches, they are, oh my God, they're disgusting. Yes, they go running. Yeah, when you turn on the light, they go running. It was bad. And when you live in an apartment and your neighbors have roaches and you got roaches, if they come and spray, all the roaches do go run to the next apartment. So when they spray that one, they just run back to your apartment. So when I had to move, you guys, so I knew I was moving to a more luxury apartment, I had to bait my entire apartment because I didn't want to take any roaches to this new apartment. Because the new apartment I moved into, get this, we were the first people to live in the unit because they were a brand new apartment. They had just built these apartments. So nobody else lived in that unit. It was a brand new unit. We were the first people to occupy it. And I was like, if I move in this unit and see a roach, I know it didn't come from this apartment. I brought them. So I make sure that I bait it everywhere because I was like, we're not taking them with us. And so it was the first time that I lived somewhere for we lived there for I think 2 or 3 years with no roaches. The other apartment we had on and off roaches. It was horrible. Yeah, they'd be scattered or they wash their hands or not. Yes, Hassan, roaches are disgusting. How is it even okay for someone to move in there? And Sherry, they don't care. Some of these apartments don't care. They'll just come and they'll spray, okay? And they know they have an infestation problem. Instead of baiting, they're just spraying. And for you to get rid of the roaches, you need to bait every single unit. Like every unit needs to bait. But what they do, because they don't care, they just spray one apartment. You know good well they're going to run to the next apartment and they're going to keep multiplying. So, and here's the thing. It's like you pay for what you get. So we lived in a very cheap apartment. We lived in the ghetto, okay? So that's what we got. And for me to live roach-free, I had to go move to a nicer area, a more expensive apartment, to have apartments that actually cared for their unit because they know that their renters are paying a high price to live there. So they're going to care more about their units. They're not going to have roaches in there because they know these people that are paying more aren't going to live here. And when you in the hood, they don't care. They're like, this is all they can afford. Let them live with the roaches. I was like, never again. You have a phobia? I don't now. I thank God I don't live with them. I thank God I don't live with them. Oh my goodness, girl. One time this girl brought me some bread when I first met her and she wanted me to eat the bread in front of her. I ate it and later I saw, oh no. And she was a hoarder. And here's the thing, baby girl, hoarders, you can't tell who's a hoarder. And you are so right. They are well put together and it's crazy. But when you go to their place and you be like, but they well, from head to toe, they well put together. But their house is like chaos, girl. Yeah, I know. Girl, you was like, never again will I eat from somebody. And my mom used to tell me that. She's like, if you don't want to get sick, don't eat from somebody. She's like, don't eat from nobody you don't know. You know? So unless I have not been over your house and I see how clean you are and you wash your hands, you are not bringing me over no dinner. I couldn't sit anywhere in her apartment. She had to move stuff. Oh my gosh. That is crazy, girl. And here's the thing. Here's another thing. Everybody, they got kids, right? And you got kids. Yes, I didn't want to eat the bread, but I felt pressure. I would have been like, it tastes good. Here's the thing, y'all, with kids. And I'm not trying to be mean. Hold on one second. Let me find out what's going on with Joe. That was Joe, y'all, because Joe was over there pillow fighting with somebody and got bopped. Yes, I didn't want to eat. So here's the thing. All right, I was talking about kids. If y'all got kids, and I would have this, you know, like people, kids are cute. Y'all know I got 8 kids. Well, please don't tell me your kid didn't make me a dessert. Bring it over to me and tell me to eat it. Because some of y'all know y'all kids be going like this and going like this making food. Don't be bringing me talking your kid made me a dessert and pressure me, and then I gotta, here's the thing. I will force myself to eat a child's thing because I don't want the kid to be sad. And like, my kid made you a cookie. And I'm like, oh, because I know my kids. My kids be like, you know, and touching stuff. So I'm like, oh my gosh. And I will take one for the team. Y'all, your kid didn't bake a cake. I'm going to have to eat the cake. Stop. Because y'all know I got kids and I know my kids. They be digging in their ears, they nose, everything, my little kids. So I ain't gonna bring you no cake they made. Y'all better stop that. Y'all know them kids be into stuff. I be like, Lord, have mercy. Heidi's mad, definitely. If you smell it nice, I ain't taking nothing for you. Ain't no food. Yes, I am with you. Sherry, I am with you. And I will, when they, you know, when the kids and they're like, my kid made you something, I'm like, oh my God. Because if you're a mama, we all know that kids don't always wash their hands. We all know it. Oh, how are you, Mato? How are you doing? Welcome to chat. It'd be funny though. Well, Perry, my dream, poor Sonny. I'm sorry. You gonna have them, Sonny's like, now I'm gonna be dreaming about this stuff. I'm glad that you're doing good and hope you're having a wonderful morning. Let me get in here. This is showing. Girl, yes. Baby girl. I know. Because I have to remind my kids, especially the boys, like, okay, did you wash your hand when they come out the restroom? Make sure you wash your hands, you know? So I'm like, because with my kids, I'm not, they will make something for maybe grandma and grandpa, that's it. Because for strangers, because I know, like, kids are not always washing their hands, you know? So I be feeling tortured when a parent told me, my kid made you something. I'm like, oh my Lord. Why? Why they couldn't give me a card? Why they couldn't draw me a picture? I take pictures. You could draw a picture of Miss Singh. Why? No. Y'all know y'all kids. Yes, it is funny though. Life is funny. I think it's a lot of stuff you sit back and you get to laugh at, you know, and get to laugh about the things that go on with life, you know, and it's just crazy how you see different people, different personality, and the crazy stuff that people actually do, you know, and we all kind of think alike. I know Hassan, we're like, oh heck no. We all got that thing like, we're like, no, we're not eating from people. We don't know what you're doing. Did you wash your hand? Because I even been in like a fast food restaurant and seen employees, okay? Seen employees at fast food restaurant come out the restroom and walk out and not wash their hands. And I know y'all seen it before too. So y'all be careful when y'all eating that fast food as well. You'll notice that if you're not eating a lot of fast food places, that you stay a lot more healthier. And I noticed, like, if I would start eating out of fast food, you tend to get sick because a lot of people ain't washing their hands. Yes, Moto, I've seen it. And I'm just like, is she making the food? Is she making the food back there? And it's mind-boggling to me. Like, how do you go in a restroom and you don't wash your hands? That's the first thing I'm doing. What do you mean you're not washing your hands after you left a public restroom? Not even a public restroom, even a restroom, period. Crazy. What time is it for you where you're at on night on live? Kennedy, we are 4:29 a.m. Have you ever moved into an apartment with fleas? I had them from my dog before. I had happened to me, yes. Fast food workers can be nasty like that. Yes, I've seen it. And I've had fleas before because I had a dog and the dog had fleas and then it got into the carpet. And to prevent that, you have to constantly vacuum, you know, so it doesn't get, because the flea infestation in the carpet is not good. They had to come and treat my carpet, and that wiped out all the fleas. Because when them fleas get out of control, even my cats, I do flea collars on them because I was doing the drops for the cats and it was not controlling the fleas. It was like it was water to the fleas. And so for the cats, I had to do, I had to spray the carpet with the flea killing stuff to get rid of it, and then I had to go to a stronger medication for them. I was like, what the heck? They need to start wearing gloves. They do, Sherry. No, they really do. How are you awake? Are you just pulling an all-nighter? I am pulling an all-nighter. I took a break and I came back on around 12 o'clock. So it is back to the grind. Oh, yeah, okay, I'm going to get the collar too because I want to take my cats out and walk. He's a senior. Yeah, baby girl, get the collar. I've had no issue with it. Somebody was like, why do you have a flea collar on your cat? It makes them go deaf. All three of them can hear just fine. It was the only thing that worked with them because when I did the cat drops, when I tell y'all them fleas was multiplying and the dogs was good, but the cats, I'm like, what is this, water? And so I had to do the collar, which works. I don't have an issue with the fleas because when you have fleas that are out of control and your cat goes and licks herself and they swallow a flea, they're going to get tapeworms because the fleas carry the tapeworm eggs. That's how your pet cat ends up getting worms, is from swallowing the fleas. And so when I got my dog, she was covered. When we got the dog, she was a rescue dog, abandoned in an apartment. When we got her, you could see the fleas walking on her. And so when I treated her and did the flea shampoo, got all the fleas off of her, I took her to the vet and I made them deworm her for our tapeworms. And I said she was covered in fleas. I know she's got tapeworms because you could see the fleas walking on her. And they went ahead and dewormed her for tapeworms. Because like I already know, tapeworms you're gonna have fleas. Yeah. Wait, should I just get a cat stroller? No, a cat stroller would be good. I would do a cat stroller. That would be really good. Yeah, because I have dewormed when I got our cat, because both of them are feral cats. So the guy that lived out on like the farm, and so he had like a freaking colony of kittens underneath there. So we ended up getting two. We got the first one and then we got the second one. And both of them I dewormed with it was from the Tractor Supply dewormer. It's like dewormers for goats, but you can use a little bit on the cats. And I dewormed the first cat, and the second cat I started to deworm him, but let me tell you, Sherry, I forgot, right? So I dewormed him for like, let's say I dewormed him for 2 days, but I didn't deworm him like you need to do like maybe every other week deworm him. Tell me why that cat, it slipped my mind, the cat start throwing up roundworms. Girl, my daughter was like, he didn't throw up. I don't want to see it. I did not want to see it. But I was like, that's my fault. I was like, because I didn't finish deworming him. What is my son? He's warming up. So what I had, hold on. What is he warming up? So what I had to do is I went and got the roundworm, because it wasn't tapeworm. Roundworm deworm is what he had, and I had to go deworm him. Yes. Hold on one second, guys. Oh, sorry. Thought I heard something. I need to deworm. I gotta get flea medication for my dog since I already got bit one today, girl. Yeah, Joel is doing good. Yeah, he's doing it. He's sitting there playing games. You do in a newly built apartment. I like the new builds. I prefer the new builds. Alexa, turn off music. I don't know why she's like flashing this notification like somebody is at your front door, and there's nobody at my front door. I don't know why she keeps flashing it on the screen. Alexa, Display the weather. Because you creeping me out. Why you over there talking about somebody at the dang front door? Ain't nobody front door. It's so funny people ask about Joel. I know. Because they're like, they know he is a handful and plus, y'all. Joel is a handful, y'all. I know. And I'm still awake. And I don't know why he's still awake. Because I think Joel's only reason why Joel's awake is because the older siblings are awake. So he knows his eyes sleep. Because the moment he lays down, he's going to be out. He looks tired. That boy gonna be out. Like that, he like, it look like he wanna go to sleep right now, y'all. Oh man. Y'all, but I love talking to y'all. Y'all are funny. Y'all be cracking me up. I call it the what's it called? The night owl crew. That's how we say night owl crew. Like I think this is the first time I stayed up this late, I think. Joel's a new star. I know, Hassan. And he's over there laughing and watching show. But the moment, I promise y'all, the moment I lay him down and say it's time to go to sleep, he's going to be out. And he ain't waking up. He's just fighting to sleep because he wants to stay awake with the older siblings. So the moment I'm like, okay, it's time to go to sleep, he's like, boy, be out. Boy, be out sleeping. Should I cook my chili tonight? You guys, what do you think? Or just wait till the morning? I swear, y'all. Every time I keep hearing something by my freaking... I thought it was the front door. I keep hearing by something on my stove. And I thought my kids had a pot on. And I know those burners, I know like the flat tops, I know the burners take a little bit to cool down. Because I'll be listening. I'm like, what does it sound? Y'all see me run and start screaming. I'll be like, oh, 911. I'm going to beat, somebody come in here and I'm going to fight. Don't be breaking in my house because you're going to get a good fight with your crazy self. I'm going to call my big dog. And it is going to be on. I'm thinking, what do you guys think? Should I do my dinner tonight? Should I start my chili before I go to sleep? Would it be wiser to just do it before I go to sleep? That way I don't have to like do it in the morning. So I can just be like, okay, I got my chili done. But then I got to cut up the onions and stuff. I should have bought pre-chopped onions. I am so lazy to chop onions up. I should have bought pre-chopped onions. Grab your bat. I know. Or my dog. Hi. Is it Syfy? How are you? It said up to you. Sherry's like, up to you. Sherry's like, I'm about to go to sleep, girl. Sherry's like, I don't know what you gonna be doing. You gonna be cooking. Sherry's gonna be like, she's like, I fell asleep. Cause I like it. Cause I did that one day when I was up late, but that day I couldn't sleep. What I did was I cooked lasagna. I was like, since I'm still awake, I was like, let me do the lasagna, and it was perfect. So by the time everybody woke up, lasagna was done. Just say BJ. Hi, BJ. How are you? How's your day going? Where are you chatting from? Where are you chatting from tonight? Y'all be like, this girl was on live forever. She started live at 12, and then she went over there and cooked some South Africa. Welcome, South Africa. You be like, this girl that went out there and cooked her some chili. She got dinner done for tomorrow. Then she went to sleep. Do you like home goods? I do like home goods. Been a while since I had chili. Chili is so good. Chili is so good. And baby girl's working right now. She's working and listening to us. I love that, girl. I really love that. I know, but here's the thing. I got to cut the onions up. You know what? I'm going to start prepping my onions. Isaac, can you grab me the onions out of the, grab me one onion. But I should have bought pre-cut onions and the jalapenos. I can't make it too spicy for the kids because then it won't be really good for the older kids. They're not going to want super spicy. But, thank you. But I can chop an onion up while I talk to y'all. I'll be like, what's that girl doing? Even though my dishwasher didn't finish completely. Did they take out the knives earlier out the dishwasher?
Maybe.
I don't know, did they? I have a feeling like they did. I think they packed it away. No, ain't nothing in there. There ain't nothing in there. Hold on, y'all. And I be wondering, because my kids always with a knife. What are they chopping up with a knife? They always be having a knife out somewhere. All right. I love chili, especially a good homemade chili. Is chili a restaurant or a dish? Chili is it's both. It's both. We have a restaurant called Chili here, and chili is a dish as well. I'm scrubbing a shower. Look at you, girl. I like you. You over there multitasking. Okay, I'm about to multitask too. I'm going to chop up an onion. I like that. Yeah, so Chili is a restaurant here in the United States. It's really good. It sells steak, Mexican food. Super good. Good morning to you. Good morning, Happy Life. How are you? I am up super early this morning. How is your morning going? How's your morning? So y'all see, y'all gonna hear me. I'm gonna talk to y'all multitask. I'm gonna chop up an onion while we on this, cause then I have less work to do. I wish I would have bought pre-chopped onions, cause I am not a fan of chopping up onions. I don't know why. Hold on, y'all. Refrigerator's open. My refrigerator is open. Okay, we had a Chili's restaurant here. It closed down. Did they not get enough business in Canada? Is that why when I went to Chili, I would always get the steak. I think I got it came with like steak, fajita, and shrimp and chicken. I don't know if it's the fajita trio or something it was called. I would always get that. It was so good. So it was good. And I know that Chili's had a spot in there where they did like they sold like wings. A wing plate was renting out a spot in the Chili restaurant, because when I would DoorDash, I would have to go to Chili's and pick up people's like wings. Is it spicy? It can be spicy. BJ, it can be spicy. If you do chili, you can make it as hot as you want it or mild as you want it. You can do either way. Right now, I'm cutting up the onions for it. And then I will be cutting up the tomatoes. And then I'll be adding some beans to it. And then the ground beef. And then you add all your spices to it. And top on spices, I need to open up the coriander. I know, say that right. I need to open that up. But I want to get my onions in there. And that way, later on, the kids will have. I'm gonna start prepping. I'm gonna start prepping. That way, I don't have to work too hard. So I was starting to cut up the onions. Just one onion, girl. Just one. What are y'all doing this morning? Hold on, I'll be right back. I swear something bit my leg. I swear something bit my leg. I had to pull my shirt down because someone's in there. So what I'm going to do is start prepping this stuff because I don't want to do it later. I might have turned on the light. Hold on. I feel like I can do it. My light for my oven went out, you guys. Can you see me? Hold on. I don't want to even get too bright, but my light in my oven went out. So hold on. I want a little bit of light, but not a lot of light. Okay, that's not too bright. I like that. Okay, that's not too bright. All right. Is it not too dark for you guys? Because I feel like if I start now, then I don't have to do it for later. Onions. And my light went out because it's not working. I got it. The light that goes over the stove went out, so It's not working, you guys. So bear with me. Y'all gonna see me cook early in the morning. Yeah, so it's good. Okay, I'm glad you guys can see me. All right, what did you say? Okay, online mom, I head into sleep. Good night, Sherry. It is 10. Okay, at night here. I'm gonna talk to you. Hope to see you later, or another video. Hope to see you on Facebook, girl. Yeah, I'm gonna look for you as soon as I get off here. I'm gonna definitely look for you on Facebook. Have a wonderful night. Thank you for staying in the live. All right, let me go grab a little bit of oil. Y'all can come with me. Oh, I shouldn't have had it that high, because I want my onions to cook. I told him to give me some, I told my son to give me a jalapeno. He didn't give me no jalapeno. All right, I'm gonna have to go in the refrigerator. Y'all, I need a jalapeno. See the light in the refrigerator? Okay, where's my, I got tomatoes. I got some tomatoes. And I had jalapenos. Yep, I got some jalapenos. All right. I got my tomatoes and jalapenos. Because if I do dinner early, then I don't have to worry about it later on. But I'm not going to do it too spicy. I don't know. I don't want to turn on the light. Cooking early in the morning. One time I made chili, you guys. And tell me why. Y'all, tell me why. I'm going to add all my, I don't know what I was thinking that day. I added all my ingredients to the chili. And I did not have, basically I added like tomatoes, onions, and everything to the pot. And the raw ground beef to the pot instead of cooking the onions and tomatoes first. I don't know what I was thinking that day. I don't know what I was thinking. And then I had the nerve to add the freaking cans of beans to it. And my meat wasn't cooked, y'all. I was so sad. I don't know what was going through my mind that day. I guess I had so much on my mind because I was jacking up food. I'm cutting on these counters too. What time is it for you? It's 4:40. It's 4:48 a.m. It's almost 5 o'clock in the morning. So if I get this done, I don't have anything to do later on. I don't have anything else to do, which will be really good for me. Really good. So right now I'm just chopping up the tomatoes. You guys, that's what I'm doing. Because that way when I go lay down, I don't have to worry about none of the other stuff to do. I don't know if you guys can see me. Let me know if it's too dark, if you guys need more light. I don't want to turn on too many lights. So what are you cooking right now? I'm starting on the chili. So I have the, you know what? I got a little bit more light here. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Let me move stuff around. Hold on. Ooh, I almost spilled that. It's kind of stuck. All right. It's going to be a low light. That's second. All right, I got a little more light. That way you're not too bright. I'm cooking the chili. So I'm started on, I can't even wash my hand and rub my nose. I started on the onions and then the tomatoes. Let me wash wash my hands. I had to wash my hands because I was rubbing my nose. I like the low light. Don't use the bright light. I know, and that's why I want to, because it's so early in the morning. I don't want to go bright light. I feel like this is more, I feel like if I go bright, you know what I'm saying? Like, let me stay chill mode. Even though I'm cooking, I want to stay in chill mode. All right, so jalapenos. We're going to wash these, and we're going to put 2. Even though these are huge, a lot of time, you guys, these are not super spicy. A lot of times, these are like, sometimes really sweet. I know that's weird, but I like to eat. I will bite a jalapeno and just eat it. Bright light, that's too. I know, bright light feel like it's like wake up. I don't like, no, let's keep it dim. All right, and then it's easier for me to clean up my mess. But at least I can hit start on my dishwasher. I can let my dishwasher finish, and then I can pack away the dishes. I can finish cooking, pack away the dishes, and then when I go to sleep, everything's done. So I am not gonna make small chunks of the jalapeno just for the kids that don't want jalapenos in their chili. We're just gonna do bigger chunks of it. That way it's easier for them to pull it out. But I like the flavor of the jalapenos. Ooh, I can smell that. That one was spicy. I can smell that. Jalapenos. All right, give me some heat. I can't do jalapenos. You can't do jalapenos? Oh my God. I will crunch on a jalapeno. Like, I can eat my food, like say if I'm eating like chicken and rice, I will take a fresh jalapeno, bite it, and sometimes it's not super spicy. Sometimes I'm like, oh hell no. It depends on how much heat, because sometimes the big ones aren't really spicy, you know? But I figured like I can get all this done and not have to worry about doing it in the morning. So I got that in there. I'm gonna bring that up and add a little bit more oil to that so it can fry up. And then hopefully it's heating up there. And he said, nope, not at all. I hear you though. All right, so I'm gonna grab my seasonings, you guys. So we're gonna do some cumin. And let me find, definitely gonna be some seasoning salt. We got the black pepper. Where's my chili powder? We got chili powder. Ground allspice. I have fresh garlic, but I'm gonna go with garlic powder because I'm gonna be a little lazy. I'm just gonna be a little lazy. All right, hold on. Nope. Turn it off. No. Do y'all see the Joe turning my light on? Talking about how you supposed to cook with the light off. Go say hi to the people.
The light's not even on.
You should go to sleep, Joe. That's what you need to do.
Is this pasta?
Huh?
Is this pasta?
Look,
pasta? Why you don't make pasta?
I'm not making pasta.
Oh, why?
We can make pasta later, Joe. Joe, you need to go lay down now. Because you're sleepy.
I'm not sleepy.
No, stop doing that.
I'm not sleepy.
Stop doing that. Don't be doing crazy now.
Harassing me.
I'm not harassing you.
If you are. There's a square. Wait, can I do it?
No, you can't open that.
Mom.
You don't know how to use that.
Yes, I do.
I will let you pour it in there in a little bit. I'm opening a can of tomato paste, you guys. Or tomato sauce, sorry. You do not know how to open that, so I don't want you. Can you put this back in the refrigerator? Thank you. That's going to help me.
Can I pour it?
Put it in the refrigerator.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you. Don't be Jolyn. It's not yet. Not yet.
Yeah.
Not yet, Joe. Where's my wooden spoon? I don't know. Where'd you put my wooden spoon?
Oh, last time I used it upstairs.
It's a jalapeno. And here's the thing, BJ, sometimes they are spicy, but not all. If you ever eaten go to the grocery store next time, get the big giant jalapenos, and I know you got to be brave, take a bite of them. All of them will have different levels of spiciness. Some you will bite into and there's no spiciness whatsoever. Some you will bite into, it's gonna be hot as heck. I eat jalapenos raw. So I can tell you some are definitely spicy, some are not. Don't spill that.
Now, pour it in.
Who's running? Don't be running upstairs. What?
Whoa.
No.
Now can I pour it in?
Alright, not yet because I didn't even add the ground beef yet. I'm making chili.
Delicious.
Here, go let this out.
That help me?
Yeah, hand me that knife over there.
One more.
Is it there?
Yeah,
No, it's not there.
Lemon and squeeze lemon.
No, we don't. We're not gonna squeeze the lemon in the chili.
Wait, no.
Honey, hand me a plate because this is not fully defrosted.
Can I put it?
Wait, that's a second.
No plate.
Is there any in there? No, then never mind. No, hit start on that. I don't want to have to keep going in there. Wash one out in the sink. All right, my meat is not totally defrosted, guys. So we're gonna start adding the ground beef.
You just touching me. You were just doing that.
How am I squishing you?
Because you just what?
No, I don't want you to touch that because it's raw.
Raw?
Hold on, because I'm gonna have to put it on defrost mode. Give me a second. Bring it here. Y'all, this ground beef is still frozen. I think I've had it out for like 3 hours? It's still.
Wait. Like 20 hours?
I didn't have it out for 20 hours. Hold on, you guys.
Wait. I know 10 hours. You have like 10 hours. When we went to bed. Now I can put the sauce in.
Do you know where my wooden spoon is?
I saw it yesterday. Well, now.
Okay.
Next day,
Give me that plate. Oh, Joel over there talking crazy now.
Not that way.
Open the microwave. We're gonna have to defrost. All right, close it. That's number 5.
Number 5.
Joel, stop touching Joel.
I'm gonna go get some.
What are you gonna get? Do you like habaneros? Habaneros are spicy, so I had to move my stuff to the car. Just finished the first house. Girl, you about to go on the road. I hear you on that. All right. We are working on this ground beef. I don't know where my wooden spoon is. I'm going to scrape the bottom of that because I don't want it to stick. And y'all just hear me. I'm just scraping that bottom because I don't want that stuff to stick. Joel, are you saying hi? That is Mr. Joel. Okay. Joel, I don't know why, Joel, Joel be just Joeing.
You better get chow.
Turn now, you put that in the refrigerator. Let's see here. Alright, so I got it. I gotta defrost the meat a little bit more. So that means I gotta pop it in a microwave. It's not gonna cook it. Still gonna be pink. I'm just trying to defrost it a little bit faster. I've been doing it so long, you guys. And then I'm gonna let you add the spices. Yeah.
Okay. You want to find a big spoon?
I don't know where that big wooden spoon is. I do not know.
Watch out. Yeah,
Are we soft on here? Oh my god.
Should be in there.
Or a lot softer. Do you know where the wooden spoon is?
No, it's always in. I think it's just in the dishwasher or whatever.
I don't think it's in a dishwasher. Joel is saying hi to everybody. So,
I'm going up and down.
y'all, that is Joel. Joel. Okay, iOS is not installed. Update and you will later. Nani, can you press OK? Why is it saying iOS is not installed? I want to update.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you, Joel. 5 pounds of ground beef, you guys. 5 pounds. Nani, close that and press start on that.
What number?
Press start. Please start. Hi, Joel. Hassan said hi, Joel. Can you say hi? Can you say, that's not hi. Joel, what's wrong with you?
My eyes are wide open.
Joel, that's not saying, people said hi, not show your eyes wide open. I don't know what's wrong with that child, y'all.
How come?
Okay, let's see here.
All
Alright, I'm gonna defrost some more. Joel, why you don't just go to sleep? It's all that, Hassan, you like, girl, why that y'all don't go to sleep? Why that y'all don't go to sleep? No, Joel, don't do that.
Now can I pour it in?
In a second. Alright.
Do,
I know you guys can see okay. Alright, I think we are, yeah, I think we're defrosted enough. I think we can break it. I think we can finish breaking up this ground beef completely. Yes. And see how I told you guys it's still gonna be pink? It's not gonna cook in there. Some people are like so scared to do that. I'm like, I've done this so many times. Turn that sink on because I gotta wash my hands. It's not gonna cook in there. Promise you. If you do it this way, you gotta defrost something and you wanna cook it and you put it in there for a little bit.
Wash my hands.
You gotta wait. I'm gonna tell you when you can add the sauce. We're not adding the sauce just
No,
yet.
it's okay. Put that, can push it and then. Why?
Because I'm gonna let you do the tomato sauce. Just give me a second. Joel, are you being nice to everybody on camera? Don't be harassing people. All right. Everybody can see. All right, so we're gonna be smushing up this. All right, Nani, come and add the spices. I'm gonna have Isaac is gonna help add spices. Joel's gonna add the tomato paste last. Joel, don't lean too close to that. Yeah, go ahead and add that. That's sharp. You have to wait a second, baby. You gotta wait. All right, sprinkle around. Keep going. All right, that's good. All right, go ahead and give me the seasoning. Yeah, the next. No, did I take out that one? Yeah, give me the chili powder. All right, Isaac's going in with chili powder.
Now.
Sprinkle it in there like you got some soul in you. All right, that's good. All right, give me the next stuff.
Tomato.
No, tomato is last.
Who's let me add
You
it?
can do that. Anyone, pick one. All of them got to go in here.
Oh, I'm picking this glass one. I'm picking this one.
Shake it so I can see.
Ooh, that's strong.
All right, that's good. All right,
Okay,
next.
so I-
Go ahead, Joel. Don't touch the hot. Joel's doing this. What are you sprinkling in there? Garlic? Yeah, go ahead. Go, Joel. Okay, that's good, Joel. Not the whole bottle. Huh? We already did that one. Nani, did you do that? Which one we're missing? No, that goes last.
Oh, this one.
No, that's the wrong one. It was
Powder?
the cumin.
Okay. Wait, let me do it.
Hold on, I gotta open it. I haven't even used it yet. All right. Joel's gonna put the cumin in there. All right, go in there. Don't touch the hot. Shake it, Joel.
Oh my God, Joel, you're shaking it on your eye hole.
I get in my eye hole.
All right, good job, Joel.
And then you get in my
All right, give me the black pepper.
black pepper.
The black pepper now.
Oh, I know what that is.
No, it's right there. It's right there on the counter.
This one?
Yes.
Oh.
No, that's not black pepper. That's chili. That's right here.
I would do it. No, I'll do it. No, I would do it. Well, let me do it.
No, hold on. I think it's empty. Is it empty? There ain't nothing in there.
Oh, there's something in there.
I'm gonna let you do
I saw
that.
another one up there.
There's another one up there. Do you see it?
I saw one up there. That's so stupid. At least it. What I'm going to go with.
Careful.
No, Nutty. You gotta be careful.
You sure one's
Where's
up there?
the
All
plant?
right, he said he sees another one up there. Okay, bye. Have to online school. Have a good night, BJ. Hi, Weston. How are you? Have a good night. No, it's probably not up there. No, that's Obey. That's not what we need.
The plant looks like it's growing. Put that back in there. That thing has to grow.
All right, so I'm gonna add that, and then the beans are gonna be canned beans. I'm gonna do canned beans with this, you guys.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not gonna add
You don't want to break the leaves. Yeah.
I'm gonna add canned beans.
Now tomato sauce.
Yeah, we're gonna add tomato sauce. Let me
Tomato
cook.
sauce,
The
okay.
ground beef has to cook first before we add the tomato sauce. No, we have to wait. Give it. You gotta be patient, Joel.
I'm going upstairs.
All right.
Now add it in.
Let's see here. Can you see my message? I can see your message. I can see you, girl. Can you see me? Can you guys hear me okay? I can see you. I am browning up my ground beef, you guys. Let's see here. Baby girl, can you see? Can you hear me? Are you good on it? I feel like this is us talking on FaceTime or something. I know, really. Like, what you doing, girl? Cooking. Cooking early in the morning. And what I'm doing, I'm just getting that ground beef nice and brown before I go in there. I will not make the mistake I did last time, you guys, because the last time I did not do that. Last time I did
Last time you messed up?
I did mess up last time. All right, I'm going to put you guys right here on my charger real quick because my phone is saying we're about to go dead. So y'all going to have to charge.
Same with the light on?
Mm-hmm.
The light on.
All right, we got to charge. Yeah. Give me a second. Can you put this in the dirty clothes?
On?
Joel, can you put this in the dirty clothes? No, I don't need the light on. Go put that in the dirty clothes.
You need a light
Why do they have a map coming out of there? Like, for real. Oh my God! Oh mama! Who's in the bathroom? Go.
I'm scared.
Hurry up. Open the door. You guys, I had to charge my phone, so I think we can reach. Joel, don't trip on the cord, please. Don't trip on it, Joel. All right, we're charging.
It's like a video game.
Have you ever posted recipes? I haven't posted like recipes, but I've posted like of me cooking things. But oh my gosh, hold on, y'all.
That's like it.
No, because I told you twice not to do that, and you did exactly what I told you. Y'all hold on.
I'll get it.
That is Joel running. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. And I caught that. He almost crashed my phone. Joel, because you're not listening. Didn't I tell you don't do that? All right, can y'all see me? Joel was spinning around dancing, and I caught that phone before it dropped.
Caught it.
I caught yes, I told you like 3 times to watch out for that. But you're not listening.
I thought you, if you gonna, do you want to listen? Then you can put the stuff in here. If you listen, you want to put it in here?
Yes.
All right, pour it in there. All right, Joe's pouring in the tomato sauce. All right, can you go safely put that in the trash can now? Put it in the trash can. Thank you, Joel.
Oh.
All right, I'm on my candle wax. I know Hassan's laughing. I got scared though. I thought he fell. I know, girl. It was a phone because I have a cord going to and it's charging. Stop, Joel. And I told Joel, I was like, be careful. Don't run. The cord is going to go across. Why the boy still running to the cord? Joel be a handful. Joel be a handful and a plus. But Joel, I don't want you by hot stove, okay? Because it's hot. Joel be a handful and a plus. A handful and a plus. For real, y'all.
Picky, I got you. Picky, I got you.
Joel.
Pick the eye.
All right, and I add a little bit of brown sugar to take off the taste of the acidy taste of the tomatoes. Joel, stop. All right.
Why is she leaving the door open?
All right. Someone help him. I know. He is a handful, y'all. When I tell you Joel's a handful, he is a handful. Y'all, he is a handful and plus.
I can't even mix today.
You can mix, but don't lean on the stove, okay?
Okay.
Welcome to my world with Joel. Welcome to my world with Mr. Joel. He is a handful.
Oh my God, what was that noise?
Are you stirring it?
Today too much.
All right. All right, what do we say? Someone help him. I know, y'all. How's y'all morning going so far? I know the baby girl's on to her next house, which is amazing.
Oh my God! Why is making that noise?
All right, did you? Oh my, Joel, you didn't. Y'all look what Joel did. He's jumping too. You're okay, Joel. He got scared. Joel did this. Look what Joel did.
I got scared.
And he got scared. No, you don't have to be scared. It's not going to burn you. You just flicked it out.
I can't mix it
You
good.
couldn't mix it good?
Yes,
All right, well, I'm going to help
yes,
you.
Look, I can eat the chair.
He's scared. He heard the sizzle and he got scared. And so I did 3 cans of the chili with beans in here. I know.
What?
Well, in Joe World, he did. Yes, baby.
So, can you take the chair right here? So I can
I'm not going to
mix
put
it?
the chair. No, I'm not putting the chair here. Mix it fast.
Okay. That's how it is.
All right, done. You splashing all the food out. Done.
And then he's
Done.
splashing it all out.
Thank you, Joe. You did a
How
perfect
did-
job.
How
You
did
are
he splash it
amazing,
around?
Joe. All right. So, Joe, we are done. We're going to cover on low. Let's find our
Turn
top.
the light on now?
No, you stop saying turn the light on. I don't want you to turn the light on.
on.
Oh, I don't want it on.
But why?
Because I said I don't want it on.
But why?
Because I said I don't need it on.
But why? Because why? Why?
Hi, I'm back. I'm a teacher and I'm sick, so there is no school. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Turn it off, Joe, right now.
I'm back, my friend. Let's just turn the lights off.
Hold on. Joel be like harassing people. All right, let me clean up the mess that Joel got on the stove. And then like toss it in a spoon. Eh. I don't know why that child is still awake. I don't know why that child didn't go to sleep yet. and he flicked it, and he got so scared, and he flicked it off on the stove. And he got scared when he flicked it because he heard it sizzle, but y'all know how it is. Y'all know how it is when you have kids. It's part of life. They're gonna make mess. It's okay if your kids make mess. They're just kids. So kids are gonna make mess. They're just kids. If you have problems with kids making mess, then maybe you shouldn't have kids, because kids are gonna make mess. All right, hold on. Hold on 1 second, you guys. Let me get Joel to lay down. All right, I don't want y'all to hear me yelling. All right, distracted. I know. No, we're done. Lay down. Want you time to relax. We're done. Joel, you just ate 2 pizza pockets. Get it? Go get you a cup of milk. Your eyes are asleep. No, we're not doing this. You're not tight. You're not even. What do you want? What do you want? Tell me what you want, and I'll get it for you. Hurry. What do you want? Hold on. Let me do it. Joe, what do you want? You want a juice box? Why is he ignoring me, y'all? My son ignoring me. You want a pizza pocket? Okay, I'm going to warm you up a pizza pocket, and then you're going to sleep. He said he wants 2 pizza pockets. Y'all. I need you. You can go lay down. I want you to start relaxing because you got to go to bed. Get off of it. Turn those computers off right now. He can have a tablet, eat something, and then go to sleep. No, you're done. It's time for you to close your eyes. Huh? God, y'all. I am. How are you? Connor's alive in foreign country. Rules here different. No, you can get on the tablet. Get on the tablet, prop it up.
My tablet is broken.
No, Rayma's tablet is not broken.
Hers is upstairs.
Can you go get her tablet for me? So I can put him down? Because he's got it. He's done. He needs to go to sleep. He needs to go to sleep. He's done. It's way past. It's way past. It's time to go to sleep. We're done. Absolutely done. Hurry up, Joel, stop being loud and hurry up. All right, let me get him down. He's going down. All right, go lay down. All right, do you have your,
Yes.
done.
Lily.
No, put on something quietly. Go to something quiet.
Oh, I got Disney on my stuff.
Okay.
I go watch Bears and
Hold on, y'all. Y'all, like, that girl didn't turn off all them lights to put them kids to sleep. Yes. It's time for them to go to sleep. It's they done. Hold on. Let me get one little light on so y'all can see me. Where's that one little light? I want this one little light over here.
Oh, I know. I could go. What is it?
Where is it?
Oh,
Yeah, there it is.
that one? Oh, it's over here.
No, I just need that one little light right there.
Look.
They're done. It's time for them to go to sleep. It's enough.
You want to go get it?
Okay, chili is done. I'm gonna cook it for a good 30 minutes and let it slowly cook. They're down, so he should be passing out after he eats. So let me get his pizza pockets out. Joel, the pizza pockets are gonna be hot. Hold on. There are hot, Joel.
Is it two?
Yes, it's 2. You got your juice box?
The good?
Here. That's it.
No.
Hold it. All right.
Some reason why.
Oh my God. Done. I tell you what, your kids can be handfuls that kids can be, you know, but usually I don't, if it's a weekend, I let them stay up late and they're way past their bedtime. So no, it's time for him to eat and go to sleep. But Sunday through Thursday, it's regular bed schedule. There's no staying up late. I just like to do it on a weekend. It's like a special treat, like, hey, you guys can stay up a little bit later, but oh heck no. Kids gotta learn, they gotta be well educated, and they need their sleep. How they sleep is how they grow. So he is done. He's gonna lay down and he's gonna go sleep after he eats. He's done. It's 8:30 in the morning there? Dang. We're 5:23 here. I'm in Arizona. We're Arizona over here. I know a lot of y'all just waking up. Good morning. Everybody that's just waking up, good morning. How's your morning going? You're in the Carolinas. I love that. Hold on one second, you guys. It's 2 in the afternoon in your area? Okay. Connor, did you just wake up? Good morning. Yeah, I'm Arizona, so we're 5:23. 5:23 in the morning here. Good morning to all you guys that are just waking up. I hope you guys are having an amazing morning. You just did at 8 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, it's crazy how your guys' time different is way different than us in Arizona. It's like a huge difference. Grab that piece of here. But good morning to you guys. Everybody's getting up, starting their Saturday. I love it. Yeah. I know. Mine are like relaxation and done for today. So I got dinner done. So dinner is completely done. I'm just letting it cook for like 30 minutes. I'm going to stir it, make sure it's not sticking. Hold on 1 second, guys. Let me stir it, make sure the bottom's not sticking. No, you got it. Just stop real quick. Oh, that smell. Y'all, it smells so good. It smells really good. So I'm glad I got dinner done. That's done. How's your morning going? What do you guys have plans to do in the morning? Sorry, I had to mute that for a second. We just did at 8 a.m. Oh, my phone needs to charge. Hold on, y'all. I'm back. I have to charge my I'm gonna try to move closer so you guys can see me. I have to charge my phone, so I got you plugged in over here. Can y'all hear me now? What are y'all plans for this Saturday morning? The weekend is here. Y'all, the weekend is here. Girl, what time is it for you? Girl, it is 5:27. What time do you got? What time is it for you? We're at 5:27. 5 o'clock in the morning. Hold on. Why is my teenagers coming downstairs? What do you need, sir?
I'll get the water.
Okay. Good night.
Good night.
My teens. And the teens like to stay up late on the weekends as well. No clue, just chilling. Connor, you're up early. Do you get up early at 8 o'clock all the time? Are you always up early? Boop, boop, boop. All right. I had it pinned. BJ, hold on. Let me tell you my kids. I'm going to write it. I'm going to type it out. Because I feel like when I go and I I start to listen to kids, y'all, I be tired. Because y'all be working a girl. I got to tell you all these kids and all their ages. Hold on. I'm typing it. Hold on. All right. Do you see that? Did it pop up in chat? Those are my kids and those are my kid ages. Got a lot of older kids. I don't have a lot of young kids anymore. And I am happy all my kids is grown. Your girl is happy she got grown kids. Those are my kids' ages. I don't have much little ones left, y'all. I'm going to be empty nester soon. Except for Joel. I have 8 kids and 1 grandbaby. My grandson will be 2 on the 22nd. And my oldest son is 28. He'll be 29. I mean, y'all, I'm going to have a 30-year-old. Next year, my son will be 30. Can y'all, that's insane. I'll have a 30-year-old son next year. 30. Can y'all believe that? And those are all my kids' ages. So you guys see I don't have a lot of little ones. A lot of older kids. And so that's why Joel is kind of spoiled. How many kids do you guys have, BJ? How many kids do you have? Or do you have no kids? I think the journey of having kids is beautiful, but when it is over, I am so thankful to see them all getting older and grown up. You have a 10-year-old, okay? So you got one that's the same age as mine. So just one? You have one kid? I've been a mom for a long time. So, yeah, I don't have a whole bunch of little ones anymore. Everybody's grown and starting their own life and getting out the door. So, no, you're 10 years old. What you doing up so early? And grown people chat. It's morning. What time is it over there for me? Brazia, how are you? I'm at 5:31 a.m. in the morning. So we're still really, really early. It's still early in the morning. How is your day? How's your day going, Brazia? How are you doing? Let's go. Let's see. I'm gonna look at. Let me look. See, that's the one thing. Let's see here. I know, baby girl, all the time. It's either they're 10 or they're telling us a story. A lot of times, girl, sometimes it'd be 10-year-olds that sneak up in here, and sometimes it'd be grown adults acting like they're little kids. You forcing yourself to wake up between 3 and 3:30. Girl, how do you do it? How do you force yourself to wake up? I like that. That's dedication, girl. Okay, 3 if it's work, and 3:30 I want to sleep. Are you just scrolling? Yeah, but did your parents know you up scrolling through lives? At 10 years old, I would be like looking at my kid. My kids know I'm seeing what they're doing. They're not my little kids are only allowed on YouTube Kids. And the only time they're on YouTube is if the younger ones is if I'm watching educational video with them. I don't allow my 10 and 5-year-old on YouTube at all. Oh, heck no. They can do YouTube Kids. They're on YouTube Kids, so they got that. Only time, like I said, only time they're watching YouTube, regular YouTube, is if they're with me. Yeah, you definitely an adult. Talking about I don't mean to be naughty. You an adult, because ain't no kid saying that word. What kid saying I don't mean to be naughty? You definitely an adult. Brazia, same here, but it's just turned 8:33. I know, and Connor is awake. Connor is up and at it this morning. Definitely. Let's see something. 3 is if I work out 3:30. I want to sleep in. I hear you, girl. Yeah. I know, baby girl, because we were like, what kid talk like that? Baby girl, we like, We like, It like, you gotta be some weirdo. Why you gotta y'all be weird online sometimes? Why? Tell me why. Why do y'all be coming online being like some weirdos? Y'all be weirding out. I was like, ain't no kid saying that. Oh, hi, Belle. How are you? How are you doing? I'm a new YouTuber. I was watching YouTube Kids for 1 month. Yeah, because my kids are, oh, heck no. My kids are not going to be on no dang 10-year on no YouTube talking to no stranger. Absolutely not. No way. Heck no. Because there's a bunch of weirdos online. Hello, how are you doing, Samantha? I'm doing great. How's your day going? Good morning. Good. I'm doing good, Belle. Thank you for asking. I am reading y'all comments on my laptop if you guys see me turning my head.
Is your setting on 18? It is, baby girl. Girl, it is. Because every time I go live, I pick adults only. Girl. And you still be having these kids coming up in chat. I be like, y'all, where y'all mama at? Where y'all parents? I could not imagine one of my kids getting on talking here. Because I know the conversations and the things that people say. That's wild. Girl, yes. I'm like, and I even like my teenagers, like I'm going through the history. Like, what are you looking at? Not the older ones, like the 13-year-old. The older ones, they pretty much have their privacy. But the 13-year-old, we gotta make sure you're looking at appropriate stuff. Hi, Linda. Welcome back. Good morning. But my 10-year-old, no. Absolutely not. You YouTube kid, you better be YouTube kidding. And I like YouTube Kid because it has appropriate cartoons and things that the kids can watch. And with YouTube Kids, you don't have to worry about things popping up on there that they're not supposed to be watching. So if you guys have kids, YouTube Kids is really good to use. I feel it's like really safe for the kids. I don't know where the settings are. Me and baby girl like, we like, sure. I was cooking, I did a chili dinner tonight, so I was cooking a dinner. I got that done, and I have kids that are like settling down for the morning because it's a weekend, so I allowed them to stay up late, usually not this late. So I had to like say, no, we're done. You're sitting down now, and lay down till they pass out. Then I can like sneak him in his bed. He could go to sleep. So that's what I'm doing, and I'm just hanging out with you guys. I'm pulling an all-nighter on YouTube. So what are you up to tonight? Hello, Miss Good Luck. How are you doing? How's your day going? I'm in Arizona. Where are you from, Mr. Bell? Or Mrs. Bell? I'm not sure. Is it Miss Bell? Well, bad news. One of my relatives had just been booked at a hospital. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Connor. I hope everything goes well. I hope that they go well with their surgery and that is no complications for them. I'm going to YouTube Kids. All right. I hope you enjoy YouTube Kids. Thank you for joining the live. Where are you from, Belle? Miss Belle, where are you from? Yeah, and I pinned my kids' ages because y'all be asking me how old my kids are, and I have to put it in there. I had a funny, one person told me you need to go spend time with your kids. I said, do you see how old them kids is? Do you see how old them kids is? Oh man, sometimes the comments make you laugh. I don't know, I guess people think I'm younger than what I am. So they think I have little kids, but I will have a 30-year-old next year. My son turns 29 in August. You live in Philadelphia? So you live in Pennsylvania? Or you live in the Philippines? Okay. Well, welcome to chat. It's good to have you. Happy weekend to you, Miss Good Luck. I hope your YouTube channel is doing well. I come in there and I hit thumbs up in your lives when you're doing exercise. So I usually come up in there and I'll hit thumbs up, but I don't really stay long lately. And had a lot of things that we're doing. I just got back on live. I think I can turn my stove off. Let me turn my stove off, you guys. Hold on. I can turn that stove off now. I can turn my stove off. You have a YouTube channel. What's your YouTube channel about? What is your YouTube channel about, Mr. or Mrs. Bell? What's your channel about? Let me go be nosy. Let me go be nosy. You don't got nothing in your channel. How you got a YouTube channel? How you got a YouTube channel? Talking about I got a YouTube channel. Ain't nothing on that channel. What's up? I feel like you're spinning me a story early in the morning. Early in the morning. You don't
don't have a channel. I went over there and I didn't see nothing. Okay, I'm gonna miss, and I just I'm going to miss in a dance. So you didn't upload no videos on your channel. Miss Bell, how you got a channel? You didn't upload nothing on your channel. I think you're pulling my leg, Miss Bell. Joanna Fabrics is shutting down. Oh, really? I did not know that. That's crazy. Big Lots is closed for tomorrow. Man, why is Big Lots being closed for tomorrow? So why is that closing? That's interesting. You got to tell me why that's closing. I'm charging my phone. I don't know if it's charged enough. I don't know what percent on my phone's at. I'm trying to get my phone to charge. Y'all gonna see my phone go to black screen. Bunch of black screen. I'm looking at stuff while I'm talking to you guys. Let's see here. I feel like YouTube gets on my nerves sometimes. Y'all, hold on, y'all. I'm looking at some stuff while I'm talking to you guys. Okay, view your channel. Like, there is no way. Like, this is so. I got it on mute, so I can't hear it. Bring it here, Cohen.
London.
She's got to go out. She's got to go out.
Yeah. Come on.
Okay. Okay, what is this? I'm from Ireland. It's 12:41 p.m. Welcome, Ireland. Welcome. How's your morning going in Ireland? Look a big lunch is on it. 12:41 p.m. I know Ireland is beautiful. Good morning, Samantha. How is your morning going? How are you doing? Okay, start streaming. Let's go. Looking at it. Right now. Does he want to? You want to? Cohen, do you want me? Hand it to me. Let me warm it up for him. Feels like I'm born again. Feels like I'm living.
Go upstairs.
Thank you.
Go
He barely
upstairs.
ate any of that stuff. There you go. Got it? Okay. Yes. What do you want to tell me? What do you want to tell me? Sorry, y'all. I was looking for something over there. What do you want me to tell me? I was just watching a terrible AFL match. I got to the Port Power and they lost 91 points. 91 points? That's a lot of points. That's a lot of points to lose. That's crazy. How's the weather in Ireland? I woke up at 1 a.m. in the morning and then I woke up at 8. So you slept for 8 hours. You had a good sleep. I like that. Really good sleep you had. I'm glad you woke up at that time and you got to get some sleep. That is so awesome. All right, you guys. I'm done with dinner. Everybody is settled down. The dogs went out for their last
walk. And I'm gonna call it a morning. So you guys, I'm gonna get off here because it's 5:45 a.m. We're done. Everybody's gonna be in snooze land. So y'all have a wonderful morning. Thanks for doing an all-nighter with me. I enjoyed it, but I probably won't do it again. This will be the last time. So love you guys. Have a wonderful evening, and I will see you guys next time. Bye, Connor. Bye, baby girl. Bye, Samantha. Bye, Miss Bell. Good night.